挺具有代表性，就各个风格上以及我们的成绩上，今年还是非常有代表性。
这3支从这个成绩
Hello?
比较成绩最好
Is this
的
thing on?
3支队伍了，对吧？而且从过往3年的这个全球总决赛的出征
Talking by myself in an empty room again.
他们几个人主要去打嘛，所以
Do I still sound the same, guys?
他不至于说经验断档了。比如说我去年打了，我今年又没打，
Hello,
然后
hello.
今年争取再去打。如果说你连续的能够多次的去出征国际赛的话，对于整个队伍打
Maybe you guys need a refresh.
他的上手速度会非常快。
对，而且在今天的比赛过程当中呢，其实是精英赛的赛段嘛。精英赛的赛段，你说机会大是因为它竞技名额多，但是这个盘面上为什么过不去？是因为它都是各个赛区今年成绩
I still sound the same?
有一种
Okay.
就硬刚硬的，
就是把每个赛区在今年状态
Don't disappear again from YouTube.
就看出来
Well,
强度啊
I'm pretty.
比较高的。
所以如果
Well, okay, I don't want to say I'm pretty committed to watching all of PMGC, but
老规矩嘛，
I want to watch all of PMGC, like
万一要
WatchParty
还
is.
能打，对不起对不起对不起，你先别急
游的有点快了啊，晚点再做这个后备计划啊。
Yeah, I
除了
found
我
my
们所有
YouTube
的参赛
password.
队伍之外呢，我们也来看一下今年的选手强度。我们也是跟香港邀请赛非常一致，好吧？所有的 FMVP 都
I'm glad you guys are here, though.
当中了，你看从前5年的比赛征程当中，
You know, I thought like since I haven't streamed for such a long time, if I tried streaming again, there'd be like 2 people at most.
2位世界这个全球总决赛的 FMVP，
Where have I been?
对，世界
Oh,
杯的 FMVP。但是我们其实有2位
I've been okay. I've been
我
chilling.
们微博是吧，也有2个是吧 FMVP。
I'll tell you guys
所以我觉得在
what I've
含金
been up
量上是
to,
毋庸置疑的。今年的全球总决赛，
over the course of PMGC. I don't want to
希望的一
just say all of it right now, because then I'll probably have
就是
to.
我自己总结了一下，
Because people are gonna come in and
整
ask,
体来讲是最有希望的一年，因为为什么这么说呢？我们刚刚也提到了精英赛的晋级
am I cheering
跟
for
天霸所在的小组赛来讲
Orangutan?
晋级名额每一
That's
组
the
3个啊
Indian team, right?
的希望啊。
I'll talk about that. I'll talk about that. I'll say this much. I'm very impressed with where they are in the standings right now.
TT 在过往的世界赛的表现当中，他其实在小组赛阶段
I miss you so much. Feels like a
去
dream.
年应该是直
Yeah,
进
it's
的
been a while.
对
I
是
missed
在小组赛直接晋级，但是在总决赛的时候往往
I
会
missed
出现
I
不
missed
够
streaming
那是不是意味着
and hanging out with you
可
guys.
能会
How's
有
the
一
married
个昙花
life?
一现的过程，然后
I'm
现
not
在
married.
需要学习，
I'm
但是
not
他在
married
世界
and
赛
I
总
don't
决赛
have
的
a
3天的
girlfriend
过程当
either.
中又是有所起伏，那赛程的
Am I
加
good?
长
Everything
对
fine?
他们来说是一个好事儿。
彼此
Um,
多打2个。
对的
It's been up and down.
哎，这个逻辑被你抓住了。
Mostly down.
直进啊，我
But
没有那么多今年或者说未来啊。
let's just say me starting to stream again,
因为今年准备时间也足够长，
even if it's just for fun,
全球总决赛了，
is it's a step towards the right
我对 TT
direction.
的期望是非常高的。
I'm not saying I
希
want to
望
like
前线 TT 的兄
do
弟们
streaming
扛住
full
我们
time
的压力
again,
啊！
but
那今年除了我们的
just
选
the
手之
fact that
外
I
呢，其
could
实
bring
在
myself to
程
stream
上
again
赛制上
and
发
hang
生
out
了
with
巨
you
大的变
guys
化。
is
地图也有所更
it's
新，荣都地
it's
图呢
good
是第一
for
次
my
加入
mental
了
health,
全球
I
总决
guess.
赛的比赛地图，而且这个荣都地图是带有召回机制的。
The Indian team?
这
Okay,
点
yeah.
上可能会大家在备赛的过程当中会去琢磨。
Yeah, I'm very impressed with how well they
战
did
术有什么影响？
after day 1, like where they are in the
我
standings.
觉得对我们赛区的战术
And I'll just say this now real quick
改变
about the Indian team. I'm probably gonna have to repeat myself, but I didn't see anything
没
impressive
关系，他们也不熟悉我
from them, like on the stream, watching them.
啊，可能在前期钢枪上，我会平时不敢打的架。我今
And
天就会
there
去
was a fight
有
in
可
Miramar
能性
I think it was like game 5 maybe, where towards the end of the match, they were fighting 4 players that were stuck in the ditch. I was not very impressed by that, but
那么会有
I'll
哪
give
些
them
队伍
credit.
选择
They
保
are
卡
doing
式的阶
extremely
段
well after day 1 for a team that has not competed at the
不知道，我
international
觉得今天
stage,
第一天开赛嘛，还是值得去
or a
观
region
赏
even
的
that
去
hasn't really competed at the
观察一下其他
international
的一些
stage.
应
They
对
are
策
doing
略的。然后今
insanely
年呢，我
well.
们全球总决赛前方的开幕式也已经准备就绪了。
Last
让我
time
们
you
去
said
看
you're
看今天有什么
27
不一
years
样的变化
old.
吧。
How old are you now, bro? It's been a day. Yeah, I've been. There's a lot of chat. I'll try to make sure to read all of them. And if I don't answer you, you could just repeat your question. But yeah, I'm 30 now. I hit the big 3-0. And my birthday is on New Year's, actually, so I'm turning 31 soon. So I am... You could call me Unk. You could call me Unk Tay. Yeah. Another thing about OG, though, real quick, I honestly thought, you know, an Indian team hasn't competed in a national stage in so long. I thought they were going to be top 12, like, at best. So, the fact they're, what, like, 5th right now, overall? Like, I mean, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. But let's see how they do, like, you know, today and tomorrow, though. Everything's going to be fine, bro. We'll be cheering you. Thanks, Blue Moon. Yeah, bro, so good to see you're alive. Yes. When will I get married? Bro, I need to find a girlfriend first. And honestly, I have no intention on finding a girlfriend. I have a lot of shit I need to figure out for like myself first. I don't have time for a girl. I gotta, you know, lock in.
那会儿是不是感觉懵懵懂懂？
才18岁，现在已经30了。
我已经记不清了，太久远了。
太久远了。
尬黑现在拿30。来，我们现在。
接下来出场的是 ULF 战队，是来自于欧洲的秋季赛第2名。
Well, I'll be joining Discord alongside with Unk Shifan today. Maybe like tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe another day. In the PMGC. I don't think he even knows I'm viewer partying, because I decided to viewer party this like maybe 10 hours ago. Like, I've been thinking about it for a while, but I haven't told anyone or anything. The only person that really knew I was going to viewer party would be Hot Jukes, because I keep in touch with Hot Jukes still, because he lives like in a different city than me. But it's like a maybe 3-hour drive, so I actually keep in touch with Hot Jukes still. What am I doing nowadays? Man. I'm figuring life out right now, even though I'm 30. Like, you would think that, you know, by the time you're 30, well, actually, a lot of people, by the time they're 30, they have, like, they're married with kids and everything. I'm still trying to figure out what to do with my life. Oh, shit. OG. Damn. Not gonna lie. Their outfit looks fire. Looks pretty clean. I like the color. I like the colorway. I'm joining your stream after a long time. It's been 5 years. Hey, welcome back, man. I hope your life has been well in the 5 years. Working school. So right now I'm not in school. I moved back home, like living with my parents this year, and right now I'm helping my dad with some like real estate ventures that he's trying to do.
有点类似的，不过在东南亚超级联赛，因为他们多打嘛，打3个赛季嘛，好像是。
But
但说到 DX，
I still want to
应该是连续5届还是
do something for myself
都参与了全球
on top of that.
相当于是什么呢？全球总决赛
And I know what it is,
每年都有他们。
but right now I not really. I'll just say this. I'll talk more about where I'm at, you know, mentally, what I want to do in my life and stuff over the course of this PMGC viewer party. I'm like, yeah. Is everything looking good in my life? All things considered, yeah, like things are good in my life, but mentally, it's just been up and down, mostly down, like I said, the past like 3 years. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say this. I'll say this. For you guys that are asking how I've been and curious about like, you know, how I'm doing in life, I'm gonna assume you've watched like a couple of my watch parties. Like you've hung out with me. We, you know, we fucking, you know, streamed for like over 2-3 years, viewer partying, being a competitive player. So when I viewer partied a lot and everything, I was mentally very happy. I was like on top of my shit. And when I stream and I put myself like, you know, out there, like hanging out with you guys, social media and all of that, hopefully you guys noticed, but I try to be a very positive, like, role model. Like, I'm more about the vibes, you know, and trying to spread, like, positivity. Like, when I used to do workouts on stream and stuff like that, like, I was feeling good about my life, and I was mentally happy. And so the reason why you guys haven't heard from me in so long is basically my mental health and everything just at some point slowly started to decline, and it just kept declining. And yeah, so it's been like 3 years since you guys really seen me, you know? And I don't know if you guys could relate to this, but it's like when you're not feeling well, it's kind of like when you're not feeling well, you don't want to talk to your friends. You don't want to talk to your parents. You don't want to go out and hang out with people when you're not feeling well. So it's kind of like the same thing with me and like streaming and all that. Like I didn't feel like I was in the right mental state to be that like person to stream with you guys, and you know, yeah. And it wasn't heartbreak. It wasn't just a breakup. Maybe if I was like younger, like early 20s, yeah, that could be a reason. Yeah, I could have gone through a breakup. But nah, man, like it's more like when I don't know how old everyone here is. I'm gonna assume like on the younger side. Some of you guys might be older than me, honestly. But when you're in your mid like 20s, like 25, 26, you kind of hit a point where it's like, you know, you're trying to figure out life. Still, like I feel like you're always going to be trying to figure out life. But I hit that point like 25, 26, and it's just like I didn't figure it out. And I couldn't figure it out, essentially. And so it just kind of been a steady decline. I finally remember my YouTube password. I appreciate it. Oh no, lots of love, man. I hope you'll get through this tough time. Yeah, I'll say this, me streaming again is a step in the right direction. I didn't think I'd be streaming anytime soon again, especially with like, you know, like I always imagined if I came back to streaming, it'd be because like I'm in great physical shape. I'm like super motivated to start up streaming again, and I feel excited to like be like this role model again for everyone. That's when I thought I'd start streaming again, but you know, I think if that was the case, it'd be like forever until I start streaming again. And so I think this is like a good like step towards the right direction. Just like, you know, put myself out there. I'm currently 32. I know your feelings. Mid 25 and 30 is very, very difficult to cope up. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for letting me know, you know, you went through something similar. I used to watch you in high school. Now I'm second year in college. Bro, I'm glad you're still here, man. What am I doing for a job or studying? So for a while when I wasn't streaming for like maybe 2 years or so, I lived off of casting money. Like when I still did casting. And I know I haven't done casting in a while either. But after I stopped doing casting, and I'll talk about that too at some point maybe, like why I stopped doing casting. And but let's just, to put it simply, I fucked up. That's why I stopped casting. Like I messed up. But after that, after I stopped doing casting, I just didn't do anything for like maybe a year and a half. No job, no income. I was just living off of the income I had saved up. And that was when I was still in LA. So I moved back home to live with my parents at the beginning of this year. So last year, and half a year or so plus before that, I was very mentally depressed. I was doing absolutely nothing with my life, just like wasting away. Yeah, but to come back around and answer your question, what am I doing now? So I finally decided to move from LA back home, because in that last like 2 years or so in LA, like I tried to figure out my life, to get something going, to find something to do, or to be able to mentally put myself in a place to like start up YouTube or streaming again, but I never could. I decided to like, you know, give up. Like I couldn't do it anymore. And that's why at the beginning of this year, you know, my parents were worried about me too. So they were like, you should just come back home and we'll figure it out from there. So now I'm living back home at my parents' place. And right now I'm helping my dad do some real estate stuff. But I'm still trying to figure out, you know, my own life pretty much. Damn, Sean. Yeah, time flies. All right. After I said all that, I'm gonna catch up on some of the comments. You're still alive and breathing. That notification brought back memories. Hopefully you continue. I want you to, but that's your decision. Glad to see you back. Yeah. Ideally, you know, the ideal ZooTay would be back here streaming, viewer partying, hanging out with you guys, because those were fun times. And I was like a happy person, and I knew what I wanted to do with my life during that time. So ideally, yeah, I want to be back here with you guys too. So I'm glad you guys are here. And I know it's been a long time, and I don't want to make, you know, this just about me. I hope you guys all have been doing okay, and if you guys have been struggling too, hopefully my little story, like, you know, maybe you could like, I don't want to say relate to it because I don't know your life, but just know, like, you know, we're all out here grinding and, you know, trying to come back up. All right, so I have no idea how this map works. I have seen this map competitively maybe like 2-3 times. So don't expect any type of analysis as I watch this. If anything, I'm going to be reading your guys' comments in the chat to get a better idea of what to look out for throughout this match. But I do know this map is very fun to watch.
他也不是说一定要团灭你，但是呢，他有枣没枣搂三竿子，他打你一个不亏，打你2个血赚。其实这也是很多世界级队伍。
Do I still play the game? No, I don't play the game.
来了，落了。
Oh, we got a hot drop.
还有 R8两支队伍的一个肉点情况。
Real quick, guys, let me know if the audio is good. Can you hear the stream good compared to my voice? Is everything balanced? Oh shit, Alpha 7. Shit. I know Alpha 7 had like... I watched yesterday's games, by the way. Alpha 7 had one really big game, but then they just couldn't do anything after that.
拉过来一个闪身枪，再放倒对方一人。这个位置 VP 还剩下最后2个 ，West 没子弹了，换了一把枪，发现也没子弹，没有机会换子弹，只能先退到2楼的位置，换上子弹之后拉出来一个左身位，秒掉了对面。啊，只能说啊，库库经常念叨的一句话，能打右手位，绝对不打左手位。但他左手位打赢了，怎么说？人家是职业选手嘛。
I'm just reading some of the comments right now.
对，新宫小镇的位置啊，也是2队的肉点，来自于 OG 跟 Kara。可能很多刚刚点进直播间的观众朋友们会觉得，这是世界赛吗？怎么前期肉点这么激烈？哎，再提醒一下各位观众朋友们，荣都地图前时间。
Hey, Al Jazawar.
并没有被完全团灭，那存活的队友
I've been okay.
机会可以复活被淘汰的队友。
Thanks for being in the stream again.
只有1次机会，所以
If I missed your comment, just copy paste it again. Oh shit. Okay, wait. This is OG. Damn. Okay, oh dang, Alpha 7's still 3 up? Oh, never mind. I know at the beginning it looked like they were losing, but, well, I mean, they are losing right now, but in that split moment, I was like, oh, they're still 3 up, and they were about to get a revive. And then, yeah, okay. Oh, this is yesterday's stream? What? Hold on.
已经在外面宝塔，然后活过了，活过之后下来之后又没了，好像是，也就是他们几乎是用了2条命，目前是0分入账，一个淘汰没有。
Bruh, hold on.
巴西队长这个位置还被限制死了，完全动不。
Imagine. Okay, hold on. Classic ZooTay, man. Classic ZooTay. This is a L streamer moment. Alright, cool. I could go back to reading chat. I'm so glad my camera isn't working. Oh my god, if you guys could see my face. Oh Jesus. Yeah. L streamer, first stream back. I'm watching yesterday's broadcast. Okay, all right. Hey, ZooTay, I've been waiting for you to come back on YouTube and Insta. Yeah, for the people that have sent me messages and never got a reply over the past like 2-3 years, I never replied to my messages because, yeah, I was just not in a good mental state. I felt like I let everyone down. Like, I let myself down for sure. And because of that, I felt like I let, you know, the community I built up down and the person I was trying to be for myself and for you guys down as well. So for the people that have messaged me over the years asking if I was okay, where I was at, I did read those messages. I just couldn't bring myself to reply. Some of you guys I might have replied, not a lot though. But yeah. This shows that OG ZooTay is finally back. Oh yeah, for the people who thought, I know you guys were joking because I don't have a face cam. For the people that was saying like, oh, is this AI ZooTay because there's no face cam? This isn't real. I don't think AI could pull off a mistake like that. That's only something good old fucking ZooTay could do. What happened with casting? Okay, well, yeah, okay, I'll talk about that. So I had 2 really bad slip-ups with casting. One of my casting gigs, I was set to fly out the very next day. And this was during the time when, I don't know if you guys recall, but I was also doing some crypto-related gaming stuff. And there was a big crypto event. And this was like maybe 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I don't know. This is when crypto gaming was still like a potentially big thing. And crypto itself was like really big. You know, it turned out not the case. But I was in Vegas for a crypto event, and I like injured my foot really badly, like really badly, and that was like 4 or 5 years ago. And to put it simply, right now I'm still dealing with it. Like it healed and got better, and then like every like a year and a half or something, like my foot just gets really bad. It's like a chronic issue. I'm seeing a doctor right now for it. I got an MRI done. I'm actually scheduled to get some blood work done because it might be like rheumatoid arthritis potentially or something like that. But basically it's like when I injured it really bad, it wasn't like I twisted my ankle or anything. I was just walking around a lot in Vegas that day. And I got bad to the point where the very next day I could not walk on it. It was super swollen and it was just hurting really bad. I couldn't sleep. And anyways, my flight was the very next day to fly. I don't even remember where, but it was to fly somewhere for casting. So I had to cancel. I had to cancel it. Like last second, like, hey guys, yeah, I know you booked my flight and everything, but I can't go. And I think you only fly out like 2 times in a year to do casting. Most of the stuff, you know, we do from home and it's just broadcasted. So it's like, you know, you don't really get an opportunity to fly out. And so I was like, oh, I can't do it, guys. Yeah, and I'm actually going to go see the doctor today for like, I'm doing like some sort of laser therapy with my foot too right now. It's just to let you know, like, yeah, this foot thing has been a really fucked up chronic issue that pops up like once a year or so where I can't even walk on it. And I've had this current foot injury, like the one I'm going through right now. It's been going on for like maybe 2 months. Like it gets better and then I walk on it a little bit. And for whatever reason, it just gets worse again. It's really annoying to deal with. So I missed that one casting opportunity. And the other big one that really kind of put the nail in the coffin for my casting career was this one. And keep in mind, I stopped viewer partying. You know, like you guys haven't seen me stream for like a really long time already, right? I was still doing casting gigs as a form of income. Outside of that, I had a lot of free time. I totally could have also streamed, hung out with you guys, viewer partied, like PEC or PEL. But again, like you guys haven't heard from me in a really long time. Like if you guys could recall, like you wouldn't see me stream or post on Instagram, but sometimes you would see me do casting, right? Yeah, so through this whole time, I was already like going through that down period I was talking about. Like my mental health was just declining slowly over time. So like I was really grateful for all the casting gigs I was getting, but I feel like I didn't really, you know, want to fight for a casting opportunity either. But the second one, you know, this was the nail in the coffin. I was flown out to do, it was like, I think it was PEC or something. I forget the names, but this happened like only just 2 years ago, maybe. It was the big, what's the one called where they do it in Riyadh? It's not PEC. It's not PEC. It's the, can someone remember the name? The one where like all the esports fly to this area to do the competitions. Like CSGO is there, League of Legends is there, and Riyadh, EWC. Yeah, EWC. Anyways, I got that gig for PUBG Mobile to fly out there. Whatever it was called for PUBG Mobile specifically. Yeah, that Esports World Cup. Yeah, where multiple esport games. Yeah, so I got flown out there. My foot was fine, you know. I made it onto the plane. I had a layover in like some European country, and I lost my passport. This was the one that was like maybe 2 years ago. I lost my passport. And I was flying from a European country into Riyadh. So I had to have my passport to make it into Riyadh. And I had to like go to the police at the airport, like the police station. They had to document me. It was a fucking nightmare. I was so, like, keep in mind, I was already like not doing too well mentally. Like the only thing I was doing when I stopped viewer partying with you guys and everything was like the casting gigs I would get every now and then. That's the only thing I had, you know? It was the only time where I felt like I was doing something with my life at least. So for me to, you know, and this is the very, when I told you about my foot injury, the first flight I missed, this was the very next LAN event that I got, like opportunity wise. So I fucked up. I fucked up 2 in a row. But yeah, I fucked up twice in a row, and I lost my passport, and I got sent back I got sent back home. And I still have like the fucking, like this, I had so many papers I had to sign. It's a whole process, you know, like I'm a unidentified person in a foreign country, you know, with no passport pretty much. And so like, anyways, I got sent back home and I couldn't get a replacement passport in time. Is that music coming from this stream? Where is that music coming from? Hold on. Okay. I thought the music was coming from here this whole time, but I was like, it's getting kind of annoying. Yeah, so after that, I was kind of pretty much like, they didn't say like specifically, hey man, you fucked up twice in a row. We're not hiring you for casting anymore. It was more of a like, I got like one more small gig after that. And then afterwards, it was just kind of like another event casting thing was happening. And it's an event that I would usually get. But they didn't reach out to me, and there was like some newer people, and it was just like, I kind of, you know, like I knew, I couldn't even bring myself to ask them like, hey, why didn't I get this? Or, hey, I wanted to do, like, I was just full on just depressed at that point. And that was like, yeah, like maybe 2 years ago or so. But that's what happened with my casting, and that's why I'm like no longer casting. I did it to myself.
好，大家好，我是小团。
好，大家好，我是居民。好，大家好，我是苏南。本次世界赛特别栏目，我会将作为 MC， 一直陪伴大家。
今天我的新搭档啊，而且在后面呢，我们的赛前轰炸区主 C 位主持就是我们的苏南老师啊。那么与此同时呢，我们的这个赛前轰炸区啊，其实也是主要为了让各位小伙伴们一起在我们世界赛期间可以更加的深入了解我们的世界赛啊，比如说他们战队啊、选手啊、战术啊各个方面各个维度。
没错，在接下来的每一期里呢，我们不只会只讲枯燥的术语，而是通过情景模拟、趣味竞猜和深度解析这些更好玩的玩法，然后带你提前进入赛场。然后记得每期来看，保证让你观赛体验爽到飞起。
哎，没错啊！要说到这个提前进入赛场，我觉得今天这个赛场我已经非常着急进入了。为什么？
为什么？
因为在这里的第一个环节，我们要先回顾一下昨日的比赛。
没毛病。
昨日的比赛。
Seeing if I missed any other big any messages from earlier.
是的，哎，昨天看完感觉怎么样？
我靠，这就是我们七系的双冠王在这个世界赛的统治力。
30 more minutes.
对。
Yep. Wonder what the other stream is doing. See what the PUBG Mobile esports stream is doing. Oh, okay, well. Nothing going on there. Let's click around here. Let's look at. So I'm watching through Huya here. They have all these different POVs, like when it starts. Bro, you know what's crazy? I actually played this game. Anyone else in chat potentially might have played this game? Mew Online? I remember playing this game when I was like 12. That's crazy. I kind of want to click on it. I'm tempted. Just want to take a peek at this. Holy fuck, what a throwback. You know what's even crazier? When I was 12, that's like 18 years ago. Is anyone under 18 here? There's a chance that I was playing this and some of you guys aren't even alive, bro. Yeah, it's like some really old school MMORPG. Have I played Aeon 1? No, I haven't. But I did want to play it when it came out. I've been seeing a lot about Aeon too, though. I don't think I'm gonna ever really play an MMORPG though. I'm just like, I'm too old for that. I can't really get into it. If I was younger in my teenage years, yeah, I would waste my days away on an MMORPG, but. Hades, you played it on mobile? Oh, there's like 50 versions of Mu on mobile. But I played the I think it was the OG one when I was like 12 or 13 on the PC. Where you been? I've been around, man. Do you work out? I've been trying to get back into working out, man. McDonald's. I definitely. Fitness used to be a big part of my life too. Like back when I was active and streaming and everything, I used to do workout streams. Like after a viewer party, I would do a workout afterwards. I don't know if any of you guys were here for that. But yeah, man, like I stayed in shape. I worked out. I breakdanced. But I don't do much of any of that stuff anymore. But I'm trying to get back into it. I might try out Aeon too. So good to see you back at stream, bro. I miss the stream so much that I will watch them back. Man, appreciate that. Deceptive soul. That means a lot. Get on the face cam? I want to, but my camera is broken. I switched out a couple different batteries and it just doesn't turn on. I need to get a new camera. I might, you know, I could totally buy a cheap one. Not even a cheap one. I could buy a nice one and just return it, you know, if I don't want to make a big purchase. But I do want to, I wish I did have a face cam. I want to see the breakdance after long. Oh yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. My foot is still fucked up right now. I'm actively seeing a doctor for my foot issues. Just like 2 days ago, I had a crutch around everywhere. Now I could kind of walk on my right foot, but I still rather just crutch around because like I have to walk really weird with a limp. And I just know from experience, if I do that a little too much, it's just going to get worse again. Because it's done this like 4 times now so far, where it gets better and then it just feels like okay walking on it. And then for whatever reason, it hurts a little bit out of nowhere and then it just gets worse again. APG DRX come back today, we'll see. You still sometimes play WoW? I probably would too, but I never played WoW when it was super hype. I can't remember. I think I was playing mostly first-person shooter games during that time. But I know for a fact if I played WoW during the time when WoW first came out and it was super crazy, yeah, I would probably have nostalgia and still play it from time to time. Am I still in Seattle? No, I moved back home. So I was living in LA the last like 3 years, 2.5 years, something like that. But just this year, the beginning of this year, I moved back home and I'm living with my parents again. I was just thinking about you yesterday, watching a reaction to that STE 1v3 pie clutch reaction. Damn, dude. It's crazy that some of you guys still watch my old content. It means a lot. Did the foot thing just happen because you were walking too long? So the very, very, very, very, very, very first time this foot problem came up was like maybe 6 years ago or something like that. It happened as an injury when I was breakdancing. Oh shit, Creep. What's up, Creep? It happened as an injury when I was breakdancing. I didn't twist my ankle or anything like that. I tied my shoe too tight and I just landed on my foot like flat, like really hard, not on the side or anything, but I don't know what happened, the impact, and I guess it was too tight. It fucked up my foot. That was like 6 years ago or something. And ever since then, every year or so, maybe every 2 years or so, like, if I just walk around too much, and sometimes I could walk around a lot and no problem, but it's just like, it's weird. But, yeah, my foot would get bad where it will put me out for like 3 months. Because the foot injury I have is one of those, like, it gets better and you feel like you can walk on it, and then it just gets worse. And I think it's a genetic chronic issue, honestly. Because the craziest part is that it happened to my left foot too this year, where I was just on the Stairmaster, and then the same exact pain and problem happened with my left foot. But I never injured my left foot before, unlike my right foot. And why am I talking about feet so much? It's because right now, guys, I have a foot injury that's been happening over the past like 5-6 years, and I'm just talking about it because I'm dealing with it right now too. Oh, and also, it costs. I don't know if you heard earlier, but I missed a big casting opportunity because of my foot injury like a couple years ago. So yeah. What's up, Supremo? I'm doing okay. How long has it been? I think chat said it's been like 3 years since I last streamed or something. Can you tell us why you disappeared from social media and streaming? I just was not doing well mentally. I don't want to say depression because, you know, if I want to be honest, if I want to be honest with myself, yeah, I went through depression. And even now, I'm still struggling with like depression. I don't want to say depression though, because I don't feel like I have a right to be depressed with my living situation and all the opportunities I've had. But yeah, I've just been a little bitch. That's why I haven't been streaming. People in chat became unk since this guy last stream. Dude, if you guys in chat became unk, then what did I become? I thought I become unk since I last streamed. I'm older than most of you guys. Oh, Creep says, I tore my muscle on my foot breakdancing. Lost balance in a handstand, misjudging it, and how close I slammed down the thing, lost all function. Damn, that sucks, bro. I have super bad memory, but fuck. I didn't know you breakdanced. I feel like you've definitely mentioned you breakdanced before. I just forgot. It's life, dude. It happens. Just bounce back stronger. I agree, bro. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. You wish the best for me? Thank you, appreciate it, man. Cute people are always depressed. Oh, that's funny. I think that's partly it too. Not because I'm cute, but bro, I'll be honest. I'm too spoiled, man. I live too privileged of a life. I'm not good at facing adversity. I'm not good at facing challenges in my life. I just need to stop being a bitch and suck it up and get better.
看位置啊，大家。
Oh dang, you did like everything, creep.
俱乐部的叫法大家肯定没问题，在官方
The Yu Yang 1v6 stream in 20. I remember that.
先我们控上。来，各位，好，我们可以转过来了。
Who am I supporting? Obviously, I'm supporting. Okay, shout out to Wolves. Rep NA, you know, NA. Back in PMGC. I gotta, you know, rep. Shout out the Wolves. Alpha 7, because I've just been a long time Alpha 7 fan. Even back when I was competing, dude. Like, I was always glazing Alpha 7. I remember like the last year I was competing, I was literally watching Alpha 7 VODs and trying to learn from them and make my team be more like Alpha 7. So Wolves Alpha 7, and I mean obviously the third one, the reason why I'm back, you know, TT, China's back at #1. It's back for me to start viewer partying and cheering them on to Caster Curse like the good old times when I used to do it all the time. How about NHP? Okay, guys, I'm gonna be honest, man. I have not kept up with this year's PUBG Mobile much at all. So I do understand there are some teams already in the finals. Is NHP in the finals already? Watching PL doesn't feel the same without your watch party, Unk. Dude, I may start viewer partying, you know, PL again. I'm trying to get my life back together. And right now, in the ideal ZooTay, the person I want to be, what is that person doing? Well, there's a lot. I'm not gonna say what, because it's something that I strongly believed in and found out about what I want to do only a couple months ago. And I feel like it's too early to say, but I will say this. I want to do content, but it's not gaming or PUBG Mobile related. I want to do content, but it's not PUBG Mobile or gaming related. I want to do that. And I do want to reconnect with you guys and viewer party again. So I want to do that as well. And I'm also helping out my dad with real estate stuff. So I'm like learning about real estate as well. And all three is not possible at the same time. But right now, I'm just mentally struggling and not doing any of them. So I'm trying to bounce back, get my shit together, and I'll see where it goes. But it is nice being back, hanging out with you guys. NHP disbanded? There's no... Okay, that's what I thought. I recall I didn't see any NHP. Somebody asked me, what about NHP? So I was like, wait a second. Is NHP like in the finals or something? Yeah, I know Xi'an retired. Xi'an's been a content creator for a while. Where were you, man? What's new in life? I've been chilling, and what's new? I moved back home. I'm living back with my parents. I'm no longer living in LA, and I'm single, and I'm trying to figure my life out right now. Let's go bring that content out. Yeah, Coop's the only OG that's still playing. Dude, Coops is just too good to stop, man. You need some jab codes, it will heal you, bruh. Is it bad that I know what that is? I feel like as a guy, most of you other guys in the chat also know what that is. So I shouldn't feel bad about knowing what that is. But at the same time, I feel like... Yeah. Am I still supporting Sook? Oh yeah, yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm still supporting Sook. What is the Boom Clap Simp Days? What is Jav Codes? Explain. If you ever need someone to explain something, I was gonna say you could Google it, but maybe don't Google it. Okay, I'll say you can Google it. And now for everyone that doesn't know, they're gonna Google it. Oh man, oh holy shit, bro! Why did I say that? I only said you could Google it because it's nothing bad. Like it's not like gore or anything bad like that. You know, it's just that other thing that all of you guys already know and have watched. So, anyways. Yeah, we know. Okay, some of you guys know. This dope trying to figure life out. Yeah, man, still trying to figure life out. I feel like ZooTay has always just been trying to figure life out. Bro, I'm your biggest fan. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. There are rumors that PL might start early for 2026. If you're free, you could try a watch party. Okay, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, should I drop some codes for them? I don't think you need to do that, Deceptive Soul. Let's not do that. Have I watched PEL recently? No, man. Last time I watched PEL was when I was watch partying PEL. I know like the Nova team, the OG Nova team is like not a thing anymore. A lot has changed in PEL, so I've not kept up with PEL at all. Java program code. Can we call you Unk from now on? Yeah. I'm Unk. I'll take it. I'll take it. Japanese, for those too lazy to Google. I had to Google it myself because I'm innocent. Okay, creep. I can't ever tell if you're trolling or not. You're finally back? Yeah, I'm back. Orders with Sook now, by the way? Oh, okay. Oh, so they're playing. They're in the finals, right? Sook and Order they're already qualified into the finals. Paraboys and JDG, JDG, King and TT, Jimmy's and TJB. Man, the whole squad's broken up. I'm legit not trolling. Okay. No group stage? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, so this format right now, the top teams from, wait, how does this work again? Hold on. I need a visual to remind myself. This doesn't look right. This looks.
都有5个问题了啊。来，
Okay,
再
here
额
we
外
go.
再加俩，然后就该下一轮了，你们要再猜不出来啊。来，
Son of a bitch.
旗杆很接近。
对，很接
That's
近
so
了。
blurry too.
A 七。哎，你问的是 A 七。
Oh, here we go.
他问的是不是 A 7？
Okay.
不是，
好，到你。
Check Wikipedia? Oh. Yeah, why didn't I just check Wikipedia? This is also blurry. Yeah, my bad, guys. Unk is throwing out here. I'm legit throwing. Wikipedia is the first thing I should have clicked. I saw it and I was like, oh, it's not an image. But yeah, I could just. Okay, so. Okay, so Vampire's invited because why are they invited? Because they won like a bunch of huge grand finals and a shit ton of money. I know Vampire Esports just has won a shit ton of first places. What's his face? Tony K? That Tony guy or something? Or what's his name? Who am I thinking of? Yeah, Tony K. Is he not on the active roster anymore? Tony K is fucking rich. They want so much money. Anyways. Oh, the host country. Okay, so they're grand finals invited. Top 7 teams go to grand finals. So right now, top 7 from Gauntlet go to the finals.
很简单，这也挺简单，我先说吧。啊，你先问吧。你先问，你先问。我先问吗？
And then everyone that's not in the top 7 gets moved into the group. Oh, it's right here. Maybe I should just try reading. Oh no, the top 7 go to the. Okay. Oh yeah, this. Who's the top 7 goes to the group? That confused me. Or maybe I just can't read. No one said that in chat. I'm just stupid. I just can't read. Yeah, no one said that in chat. Why did I say top 7 go to group stage? Oh man. I can't read. Okay, yeah. So top 7 go to the finals, the remaining go into the group stage. And then group stage, 32 teams divided into 2 groups. Okay, so everyone in the Gauntlet right now did better than everyone in the group stage. Got it. Like for them to get to this where they're at right now, PMGC, the better teams get to play in the Gauntlet because they get a chance to go straight to the finals. And the teams that didn't do as good got put into the group stage. Okay. This will be chat in a few years. Bro, I don't know if I'm rusty at streaming, man. But, dude, streaming's not, okay. When I watch, so I haven't streamed in a long ass time. And when I watch a lot of Twitch streams though all the time. Like I watch Tarek and, you know, all those other people. And I'm like, when they're trying to figure stuff out on stream, I feel like it's so easy. Like just the chat's telling you. And then I'm reading the chat, right? And I'm like, I read the answer that the chat's giving them. I'm like, oh, it's just that. And then the streamer, like Tarek or whatever, still doesn't get it and he can't figure it out. Whereas I don't even understand what's going on, but I just read the chat and I understand it. And I'm like, dude, it's fucking easy. Like, it's not that hard. But right now I'm streaming and I'm exactly being like the idiot streamer that can't figure something simple out even though chat is directly telling me. Like, it's a streaming thing. Like, streaming is not as easy as it seems. And what's up, Hot Jukes? Yo, good luck today. I hope everything goes well with production. Hopefully no technical issues, bro. You got this. Shout outs to my bro, Hot Jukes, man. Look at him. He moved from casting to hosting now, man. Hot Jukes making big moves. Thanks for dropping in.
太像了。
扎两个鞭子，你自己用图画这样扎一下。
你要换一个吗？
换一个吧。
用身体写字母 K， 太简单了。
太简单了。好，那么我们惩罚环节在这里就告一段落了，各位小伙伴啊。然后在我们的这个环节呢，其实主要就是为了让大家可以去更加深入的去了解一下我们的世界赛。接下来马上就会是我们世界赛的正赛环节。我们评论席在这里告一段落，马上进入正赛。
Okay, I thought my computer died for a sec.
地球人海茫茫
，Oh.
80亿分之一的相遇几率。
All right.
这世界会不会有另外一个？
Ooh. What are we looking at? The trailer or the desk talking? Quick chat, tell me. Actually, I feel like YouTube might start earlier. Okay, let's see what all this is about real quick. I can't translate for you guys. My Chinese is not that good. Low-key, the production's kind of ass. Yeah, Hotchix was actually telling me about it. Hopefully it's just day one issues, and they'll get it sorted and figured out by today. Can you increase your volume a little bit? So my mic volume? What I can do, actually, yeah, I can increase it a little bit. Or I can lower... Actually, I'll just do what you asked.
他们都是队伍的大脑，都曾登顶赛区之巅。他们用相同的勇气一起站在全新。
So actually, I lowered the stream volume a little bit. Let me know if that's better.
绝非偶然。
The audio delay yesterday was crazy. Yeah. You can also find a stream with no commentators. I kind of like the background commentators, to be honest. I feel like when there's no commentating, like, I feel like I need to commentate, you know? I kind of like the commentators in the background. My boy Sook. Oh, wait, no. No, wait, well, that's TT. No, that's not Sook. What am I talking about? Wait, that is... Fuck. That looked like Sook. Is that not Sook? Or Sook is with... Someone said Sook is playing with... That's not Sook. Who is that? That was King. I was thinking King. The name that just couldn't come into my head. That was King, not Sook. We really got Zoo back streaming before GTA 6. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's funny. No way ZooTay is back. Yeah, I'm back. This guy Alan lost so much weight you may not even recognize. Oh, like Blank and Alan? Alright. Chat, let me know if you guys want the Chinese stream or the English one. I've been told that the Chinese stream catches the action a little bit better. So that's why we're here on the Chinese stream. This map has recalls? Dude, I did not even know that. That's what the hearts are, right? That's dope. That's pretty cool. So can you get like extra amount of kill points then on this map? Oh, TC Allen PL player. Oh, okay. China streams better, the spectators are goated as always. Am I gonna watch party every day? That's the plan. I plan on it. All right, chat. Tell me about the zone. You guys are the experts here. I have not played this map. I have not watched this map competitively. Is that a cool zone? Far in the top right. Chat, you guys are the experts. Tell me what to look out for here, because I have no idea how this map works. Bro, how do they even... Holy shit. Is that normal? What happened there, chat? Did he like DC on the plane and jumped out super late or something? Like, why was he still floating down the sky? Okay, many teams do intentional hot drops for extra points. That makes sense. 3 players pick fight and 1 for recall. Oh, okay. Oh, so 1 player can recall all 3 if they die? Oh. So, yeah, I saw a bunch of little hearts on the mini-map. So, like, you could go to any of those stations, right? And recall your whole team. Also, while you're gone, Creo F one of his teammates girl. Wait. How recent was that? One person can recall all of them? Oh, that's cool. That's dope. You make your own dips in the map using nades? Wait, for real? I'm joking? Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, man. Dude, what's crazy about that, about Creo, is I was there, man. I think I was on Executes. Yeah, I was with Fate. I was with Fate when we were in Dubai when that all happened. Man. You can create dips and Ronda, the terrain can change? Oh, that's cool. How, like, I mean, I guess we'll see, like, towards the end of the game, but how, competitively, how much of an impact is it, like, creating your own dips with nades and whatnot? Okay, so they recalled, okay, so the recall, how many times can you use it? Is it like, can each player only be recalled once, basically? But you could use it like they just used it, right? Let's say another player dies, Obscure. They could use the recall again, right? And then recall him. Was that my last year in competitive? With Execute? I think no, yes, kind of. So after Execute, I actually was supposed to join a Japanese team, and I got signed by a Japanese team. I signed a contract. They were going to fly me to Japan. I was going to live in Japan and play for a team in Japan competitively. But then COVID hit. And then I decided to give up competitive and I went to casting after that. Yeah, Japan went on full lockdown during COVID, so I could not fly into Japan. If zone is open, it's pretty advantageous late game with the terrain. Okay. Ooh, Creo. How did that Chinese caster say his name? He said like Carahole. Alpha 7 doing Alpha 7 things. You missed the era of Sook using bow. I saw some clips of Sook using the bow in PEL. And by some clips, I mean, I think I saw like one clip. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Okay, they're chilling. More points for Alpha 7. Recall till 4th zone, okay. Yes, only once per player and recall and later. Okay, gotcha. APG's the Mongolian super team. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. APG is just not doing too hot. Hey, that's me, Kevin. That's my real government name, by the way. If you guys didn't know, it's Kevin. NE 6 is crazy. 6 for now, man. Let's see if NA could actually do even better. Let's turn this up a little bit.
Kevin 这边找了对方露头皮的一个机会，大跳出来，回身反喷 ，Kevin 和对手的一个
Let's go
外围架枪的 J 发是拉到了近点，
残血，两个人都是残血。
J 发的残局昨天在和 AP
，Oh peekaboos，
大家都是有目共睹的。
怎么还在骗子弹呢？
都是提前枪在试探。
对。
但是 Kevin 这边可是右手位，他的优势是巨大的。
还有5发，血量。
哦。
快见底了。
哦。
右手位又如何？直接一喷坐下。
纯拼心理这波。
确实。
Kevin choked。
J 发这名选手呢，这个大心脏啊，他残局能力太强了。
我看一下塞拉斯这里瞬间。
Oh yeah, NA winning Americas, yeah. I watched that actually. I watched America's finals. But like, man, Americas overall, it's too easy for Wolves to play the way they do in Americas. Oh, speaking of Wolves. Well, so just take the loss and recall, right? Yeah. Interesting.
其实这样的掉点还蛮耽误自己整个队伍的节奏的，因为你掉下来的人还要进行一个物资上的补充。
是的，他们现在打架这个点也不是，就感觉他队友只能在基站附近复活的话，这个位置好像不在圈啊。
他昨天就是这样，昨天他本来是
Cassicker strikes again.
但是被 TT 抓掉一人之后呢，不得不抱团去复活自己的队友。
Oh, is this them making holes?
我们基本上看不到什么太多圈中心的一个情况，比如说 UIF 现在拿点。
They didn't make a hole though.
会晚一些，所以会被一些。
Like I know he made a hole there.
跟狼队。
But the nade he just.
看信息的人也是碰到了。
All right, it's not caster curse, okay? It's, you know, it happens. I talk about the Wolves and then they lose 2 players. Yeah, the Indian team, yeah. OG is doing really well. Not gonna lie. It's impressive. I watched yesterday's games. I didn't see OG do anything impressive though, like specifically. I feel like their gunfight or firepower is really weak and lacking. But hey, man. They just didn't catch it on camera. They just, I don't know. They're fucking number 3 right now, so yeah, they're doing well.
遭遇战其实节奏上也受到了比较大的影响 ，APG 是能够跟他并驾齐驱的，对 TT 来讲的话是占下了一个比较低矮的防区。
What's up, Rain Plays? Good to have you back, man.
想办法保得完美一些。是的。
现在是处于圈边1/3的一个位置，就你不能保证后面小圈一定能吃到，但是你也要先保证自己队伍的一个机动性。我又感受到那个，就是他们所处的那个位置周边落两空投，你有看到吗？然后按照昨天的那个惯性来说的话，感觉这把有可能。
The positioning is really good.
对。
我们之前就说过这种玄学嘛。
对。
空投在的地方就是下一个圈在的地方。
是有这个说法的。
但是有的时候啊，这个玄学它也不是特别的准。
Did I see TT's Seating's pump clutch yesterday? I think I did. I recall the casters going crazy. Oh shit, Volume's back. What's up, Volume?
今天实际上春运比较好，我们如果没有失误的话，应该可以拿到70分，但目前这个50几分也是不错了。我们的目标除了晋级以外，肯定是要争第1名的吧。
He was just talking about is like R8? Do they have Chinese players on their team? He was just talking about basically what their goals are for the day. By the way, mods, have you guys seen Rose? Any of you guys keep in touch with Rose? How's she been? Oh shit. There's no way Wolves make it out of this one. I don't know this map, but that looked like a crazy pull up and a really bad one. Yeah, okay. All right. I don't know. I don't know the strats on this map. I don't know if that's a play and they just got unlucky or didn't execute it well, but that looked very not smart to do. You see her from time to time on Instagram? Yeah, so the reason why I ask is because she used to post on Insta stories and she used to message me on Instagram. And I sent a message back a while ago, but I have not seen her on social media at all the past, like, maybe like this whole year. Like, so I was just like curious, like, I hope she's doing okay. The last time I saw a story from her was like last year plus, so that's why I asked. What's up, God, how do you say your name? Yeah, Chow Bashal 7900. What's up, man? Long time no see, indeed. Yeah. ZooTay, my GF broke up last week, and I have an exam next month. Can you give me tips to get it right? Fuck, dude. I mean, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? Actually, here's how I look at it. So I've been single for a while, right? I've been single for like 2 years or so. And for me, here's how I see it. When you're single, you get to focus on yourself and improve yourself, right? Obviously, duh. You know, what I'm saying isn't anything crazy. But you get to focus on that, and when you elevate yourself to a higher level, all the girls, like more girls become an option for you because you're single. Like the more you level up, the more you could pick from out of all the girls that you might like or find, you know, hot or whatever, you know, whatever your taste or preference is. When you level yourself up, like, you get more to pick from, bro. So it's like, yeah, it sucks. It hurts. You just went through a breakup. I completely understand emotionally, like your heart, everything. Like what I'm saying makes logical sense, but it's hard. But logic is how it is, like how it actually is. You get to focus on yourself now, bro, and level up. And then your next girlfriend, you know, if you level yourself up a lot, bro, your next girlfriend could be a girl you think you could never get with. With I don't know how you are right now, but like, you know, if you focus on yourself really hard and just grind and level yourself up, you'll be able to get a girl that you probably thought you never could. I guess my perception of her Insta story posting seemed more recent than that. Yeah. Rondo's very random, bro. There's not really any strategy. Oh, I'm sure there's a lot of strategy involved in Rondo. I've just never even played this map or seen this map too much, so. You're 23, Granda. Oh, bro, that fucking sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that, Spectre. That's rough. She left you at your lowest point. Why is there a recall tower? It's kind of cool. It lets you, gives you more opportunity to take fights, get more kill points, hot drop early, recall your players after. When was the last time I was live? 3 years ago, maybe? Just focus on Grand Med School. She was not wife material anyway. Yeah, man, that's really tough. Life sucks sometimes, man. And unfortunately, you're just going through something really, really shitty. But just focus on yourself, man. You'll pull through. Like, I could give more in-depth, like, deep advice or whatever, but I'm just gonna ramble, and it's just like, I think you know what, I think you also know what to do. You know what you need to do. It just feels really shitty, and you feel really lost. Damn, OG's still in. TT looks like they're just gonna pull even further ahead here. How? My unk eyes. I was looking for TT over here, like in the standings, and I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking here at the numbers, but I was like, wait, Mads in first, R8 second. Where's TT at? And then I just noticed they're the big box at the top. Am I gonna stream the whole tournament? I'll see. If I can, I will. But yeah, if I'll see. But what Sean said, for sure. Gauntlet in the finals, for sure. I'll try and stream. What time is it for you right now? It is 5:22 a.m. Oh, she left you and within a week she's with another guy? Bro, that fucking sucks, dude. That's fucking betrayal. That girl did you dirty, man. I'm sorry. Dude, this map is crazy. What a map. This map looks fun though, I'm not gonna lie. Competitively, this looks like a really fun... Okay, so I've never really watched this map from an ex-pro 7-time global LAN competitor player's experience. This map looks like a very fun competitive map. Like, very strategical. I know someone earlier in the chat said it's really random, and you might actually be right, but my first impression really looking at this is like, there's so many ways to go about playing this map out, it seems, because the terrain difference elevation is so big from spot to spot. Like it just looks. It looks like a really fun map that you could play very strategically. We're back with the messed up sleep schedule. Yep. If I do well in exam, I'll let you know on Insta. I hope I can pull it off. Yeah. You could also message me on Insta, bro. Like we could talk it out, man. You're going through some shit. It sucks. But yeah. We can move the topic over to Insta. But yeah, what McDonald's is saying is McDonald's is a straight shooter, man. He's kind of blunt, and it might hurt to read and believe what he's saying is, you know, the case, but honestly, like, that's the fastest way to keep going, bro. Just kind of like how McDonald's is saying. Just suck it up and move on. That's the fastest way to heal up. Why is Top and Ziola on the same team? Yeah, APG is the Mongolian super team, but they have not been doing too hot. Dude, TT is on fire, bro. My caster curse is rusty, man. Oh, no way TT recovers from that. Oh wait, I mean they look like they're in a really bad position, no? Oh wait, no, UF, okay, UF is having to deal with too many other teams. Oh, I see. Okay, UF is like in the middle between two teams. Okay, they're gonna get a full reset. TT is gonna fuck UF or ULF. What's UFL gonna? I think UFL realizes they're fucked. They gotta pick a team to fight, and yeah, I would probably not pick to fight TT. Oh, come on, King. Alright, well, I mean, King knew he was probably 100% safe to just spray like that in the open. He understands the other team can't push all the way over. TT used to be the haha team in PEL. Hey, Apex. Holy shit, that nade was like spot on. If he cooked it for like a second longer, I was gonna land on both of them. Holy shit, dude. Fucking homing missile nades, bro. Damn. I like that strat. Throw a smoke. Have two nades go in. And then at the same time, the car drives closer to the enemy through the smoke to give your teammates better vision to ping them out. So then the gunners could shoot through the smokes. That was beautifully done by TT right there. That little combination of nades, smoke, and then the drive-through with the suppressive fire right after, all at the same time. Dude, China #1, bro. It's good to be back here partying, seeing China dominate. Like the good old days. Oh shit, caster curse? Oh fuck, here comes the nade, right? Oh, he doesn't have a nade. Oh, he's going for the huge flank. He doesn't have time to do that. Wait, does he? Wait, hold up. No way. Yeah. I think that was the only play for him, though, because he can't push over the hill down because he has two players watching him. One's getting a revive, but the guy getting the revive could get up and shoot, and King's also watching. Yeah, I think that was the play, honestly. Wrap around. But that guy had to hit like some paraboy fucking double headshots insta double headshot. One player. Insta spray transfer double headshot the second player. Then he had a chance of doing that 1v4. Oh, that was a good play by him though. Running around the side.
从这场比赛来看的话，我觉得最为艰难的应该是 TT 从防区出来的那一会儿了。
对，防区出来那会儿的话，其实一开始他是想要就是占 REG 那个坡，但是 REG 他是先把左边的这个窄边全部处理完了之后，拿到就是全员顶到北部的坡，而我们还需要防止右边这边有队伍从我们的这个窄边绕过来。同时也可以关注一下全队的一个数据情况。是的。其实今天我觉得整体大家发挥都非常好。
Is AJ IGA?
大家的一个投掷物的使用，其实包括黄二一些关键性的枪啊或者雷的一个表现。
I remember IGA.
在今天的这个第一场比赛的一个
Is that AJ?
更加的偏向于比如说挂后啊、站点呀，或者说是相对吃苦受累的一个位置。
其实可以看到，在昨天的比赛当中，数据层面上来讲，兴旺双 C 是非常之 C 的。但今天第一场比赛
Oh, damn, okay.
蓝领阿吉还有他们的指挥黄二在这届比赛当中修炼归来的成绩。那么第一场比赛的话，可以看到 TT 是拿到了23分。而且这场比赛有一个好消息，就是和我们直接竞争对手的头部队伍在这场比赛当中都没有能够拿到太多的分数。
对，但又一次间接性的。
Wasn't he on?
分了这就。
对呀。
I don't know. I want to say AG for some reason. But holy shit, dude, they hit 100 points already. Look at that gap.
起码我觉得至少是40分往上走。
对。
那你加上昨天的77分的话，也就是超过了110多分。如果说你能够拿到120或130，这不就对吧？今天晚上睡觉都可以。
说实话啊，就是我们之前预测
What's up, Product Pun?
比赛平均分数线不是120多分嘛
Miss you, bro. I'm back, bro.
又来了。斯铁斩获本届大赛本届和平精英
Let's see.
第3次 MVP 了。
We could go to King's POV. We could rewind it.
背身或者绕侧身的一个动作，但是守住了呀。
听见脚步。
Let's watch through the moments leading up to that win.
着急，先把北侧的信息给吃好，背后，因为如果他们再往前走的话，重新点靠。
They're at 0 kills here. Oh, this one the Wolves just full sent it on the top for some reason.
就刚在马路边是吧？对，这边。
马路边2个人。
你们2个
接一个双跑，打不到。
2楼那打不到。
哦。扫不到。
他能倒一个啊！我记得他是3号队的。哎，走了，这里。
把左边反出来呗。
They're just calling out the kill feed, keeping track of who's who, who's where, who died where. He's saying, I'm going to follow them. And then he just asks, where's the... I think he asked, where's this other team while he was driving. Oh, I wish I could use arrow keys to skip around. Oh, damn it. So they went this way around and wrapped in. Damn, they took a lot of fights. Chunksies and RW. Yeah, how's he doing? TT is the only team to win the league and finals? Oh, that's impressive. I wish I could use arrow keys, man.
我把烽烟先拉上去。
你们双跑去趟一下那里呗，去趟
我们一辆车，要不你去，我们一辆车，我们给架的。
OK， 来。
这地方看不了。
我先封烟。有的只能在山头顶上。对吧？左边那里是有人的，左边这个桥边是有人的，这里你看顶上了没有？你左边桥边是有人的，没人我们都得过去啊。有吗？
好像没有。我排一个。
左边墙刚有人的，左边桥是有人的。
我排一个嘞。
我这边底边有人。
你们得。
哎，他又不要打架好像。别打，
我的自信息。
没准。哪里打我？桥上，这个桥。
点上。
我手。
他的桥边好像就有人。
对，几个烟？桥边打几个烟？我们烟。
What's up, Druv?
就2个嘞。动车了。
Keep an eye on Regnum Karya. RAG is Regnum Karya, right?
他给棒子留了，他都去了。
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, dude. How do they get? How do they? I guess they have zone close by.
听我说，给屁股起侧的烟，我那个上有人上了。啊？我被哪儿炸了？我不知道。不知道。
你这今天可能有老六。
你们看桥，桥上丢的，桥上丢的，桥底下有人，桥底下有人，多了。桥底下。桥底下让我。
Oh, how do they revive AJ or Ajay out there?
把他杀了，我也上桥底吗？对对对，脚下，我这边脚底下，
桥上。
How did Regnum not destroy them here? I guess they can't really peek over too much because APG shoots at them, right? Yeah, so they're at... Okay, I see. This is one of those situations where they're in a dip with 2 hills on both sides, but there's teams on both sides. Yeah, this map is... So then they go south, and in the end, it's REG versus TT. Dude, I don't get how they made it out of this spot. Did they get the zone here? I don't think they did. The zone goes like south, right? Where APG is. APG fucked up. Yeah, APG left. APG left. What? APG left all of their spots open in the back. What is APG doing? Yeah, can't TT just swing in behind APG now? Because they left a little early? I don't know why that guy was, I don't know why that guy was running in the open. APG had like multiple cars, and that guy just was running across. So APG lost one for no reason. APG left their backs completely open. And then, okay. Yeah, so APG, holy fuck, dude. APG's getting fucking shit on. Oh, and then Regnum, well, yeah, Regnum went to the other side. Damn, the comms are peak. You can imagine what they're saying. They're just saying like comms like, I'm nading. It's like, back up, I'm covering, all that stuff. but it's like they are locked the fuck in.
这样的一个霸主级的地位之后，你肌肉记忆一般的会在国际赛的舞台上也展现出这样的气质，
就自信心就上，然后会打得更加猛，或者是想要去占据更好的地形。
What's up, chilled not stirred? Glad to see you back. Was worried on occasion, wondering if you were well. Yeah, I'm doing okay, man. Good to see you here. Yeah, no face cam. My camera's not working. I would definitely have a face cam on otherwise. You miss the old vibes, saying? I could try and bring the vibes back, man, but I'm just glad the people that are here are chilling here. The old PEL days. I mean, when you fall off for like 3+ years and you don't stream, yeah, you're gonna fall off a bit, but I'm just glad there's more than 2 people in here. To be honest, man. And some of you guys pop in and pop out. That means a lot too. What's up, B-Dang? Great to see you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Watch with Xi'an. I'll ask Xi'an for maybe tomorrow. I'll see. No promises, though. Where have I been? I've just been busy trying to figure out life, man. Still trying to figure out life right now. About Mad Bulls, what you say? I can't give too much of an opinion on Mad Bulls. I know they had like one good game yesterday, but I've been out of the competitive scene. Like, I haven't really been watching much at all, so I don't have too big of an opinion on Mad Bulls from what I've seen. I'm here even though I have an online class. Oh, that's the perfect time to be here. Online classes. That's when you pull up your favorite streamer on the side. We all will make it, brah. Ziz. You Myron, brah. All right, I appreciate it, Sean. Thanks, man. Hope your day goes well. Who am I supporting? I'm supporting the Chinese teams because, you know, it's been a while since we've seen a China team back on top. I'm supporting Wolves because, you know, NA. Of course, I got to support Coops. I'm supporting Alpha 7 because Alpha 7's just been a team that I've always looked up to and liked. Even when I was competing, I try to base some of my strategy off of how Alpha 7 plays. Who else? Alpha 7, Wolves, TT. There was one more team. Somebody else asked me this question. Was there one more team that I mentioned? I can't recall. Those 3. All right, Licks. What did I usually call you by? I think I used to say like Lix's. I'm gonna just call you YXZ. Alright, YXZ. Or no wait, wasn't there a name that you said to call you by before? Man, it's been so long and I have such bad memory. That reminded me last time you streamed regularly, I was in college now, I got a job, that makes me feel old. Bro, we're all unk now. You think Sook and Order are on the same team? Yeah, they are right now. They're in Weibo Gaming together. I think that's what chat told me. And it's funny how many times Sook came number 2 to Order. Oh yeah. Execute clears every team. Oh man. I know Fate is still grinding, man. Fate is still grinding. Kudos to him, man. Fate and I actually talked a little bit, like, after PMPL Americas, since I watched it. I know they definitely didn't do as well as they wanted to. I know Fate was pretty upset and sad about it, but I get it. Sook and oh yeah, Sook and Order in the same team on group stage. I gotta watch that. Watch a little bit of group stage at least. Is it just me or are these couches super low? Alright, what's going on in the English stream?
Drops were pretty clean. Nothing really happened, so I think we're chilling on that front. I think we're okay. I'm actually going to be paying attention to Virtus Pro and A7. We know
let's watch this match in the English stream, see how it is. Dadini is Carrillo's coach in A7? Oh shit.
I'm looking back at yesterday's Erangel games. Their rotations were so pristine, were so quick. They would get in a circle before anyone else and in really good POI.
I can see Dadini as a coach.
Are we going to see that same Alpha 7 in these Erangel games? Because if yes, I think they're really going to solidify.
He's a really nice guy.
I mean, I would love to see that for them. It's something that
I could see him as like in a coach role.
You're right. The timing has been pretty impeccable. They've been doing everything they need to do. They've been taking advantage of the teams they need to take advantage of. They're reading the lobby really, really well so far.
But that is also kind of. Oh yeah, I just remembered the whole situation. I mean, they must have talked it out.
And they've got ideas. And so for a team like Alpha 7, who are obviously a very good team, but have just been struggling lately, it's nice to see that we're actually seeing a team that is like, no, we're on the ball with these rotations, we're on the ball with this timing. Yeah. It's very hopeful.
What I'm really hopeful about is not just the rotational potential of this team, right? I mean, especially for you, Hot, covering Americas, but it's so cool seeing the rise of Uzao and Obscure on this
Dingo's Xavier. Isn't a dingo like...
Last game on Mondo in particular, oh my goodness, they put up...
Isn't a dingo some Australian type of animal?
Third party happening from APG and Virtus Pro in the wings, and they were fully ready for that. So this is Alpha 7 2.0, and I'm here for it. This storyline has been built up.
I'm gonna Google dingo. What the heck does a dingo look like?
And this is Brazil stepping up with a new generation.
Because their esports logo is a spider. And I'm like, that's definitely not a dingo. Oh, dingo's like a... Dingo's like a dog, fox looking thing. What is this? The dingo is an ancient lineage of a dog found in Australia. Yeah, I was right about it being in Australia.
Right? So Obscure more than doubled that of his.
This is a dingo.
Right, Max? So
Dingo Xavier.
We know what these guys are capable of. We saw it in Airgale, right? They love that rotation to the hard shift side. Kind of what we just saw Regnum Karia do in this last match, right? They did that, ended up doing that twice, got a good game under their belts. So when it comes to Alpha 7, I just think it's about just waking up on that consistency. I want to.
What's Sixus up to? I haven't talked to Sixus in a while, but I think he still streams like. He streams like PC games sometimes and other mobile games.
Exactly, and you know what?
But I don't know what he's like up to.
Actually, because if we look at each team individually, a lot of them, there's very few teams in this lobby that actually play compact.
Oh, Sixus streamed PMGC yesterday? Oh, okay.
Off their own. Many of these teams spread out and take control from the other teams, and I want to say that so far in the Gauntlet stage, we've not really seen that. None of them have been playing how I expected them to play. We're not seeing the A7s spread out into the end game, you know, 4 or 3 players and just.
I wish I could tune in every day like before, but life. Yeah, dude, life changes, man.
OG are not doing it. Regnum, we only saw them kind of do it in this game. So I want to say some of that is due to.
I appreciate you being here today, though.
Each other just a little bit. They're still trying to get a feel for how the lobby is going to be played. But the
Six is my goat.
Zones. I don't feel like any of these zones have been particularly favorable to.
Oh, good old Sixless.
Even if the zone does go towards a certain team, normally it's one compound in the middle of the field, and it's kind of.
Did I stop playing PUBG? Yeah.
See, maybe either.
You know what game I have been playing a lot the last year and a half or so? I don't know if any of you guys play it. Probably not. I don't feel like you guys do play it. But I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile. That's the game I've been playing a lot of.
Xavier to perform potentially, but yeah, circles have been a little bit very open-ended. I would say they're not ending on any big POI.
There's King.
Happening yesterday, especially the one next to ended in nothingness, and you could see the ring. I think he had.
These guys are chilling. They're like 100 points right now. First match into day 2, 100 points. Light work. Didn't you play with Six before? Yeah, we played on the same team. Like, I forgot what tournament or event it was, but we played on the same team very briefly.
I want to see more variety from some of these teams, depending on, of course, how the circle tends to go.
Yeah, I think we're going to definitely see that here in day 2. I think we did already in Rondo, right? We saw some of the squads.
You've been playing Valorant Mobile? Nice, nice.
Expecting just absolute craziness here in Erangel.
W game. Do you play? Navte. Your thoughts on Coops, your favorite player? Coops, man, is just insane or all-around player. Great all-arounder. He's just a very reliable, consistent, good player.
So I think considering that, Max, teams more than ever just realize how important it is to put points up here and now rather than waiting to the end of the game, right?
Yeah, no, exactly. It's going to be changed up quite significantly into this. But actually, I want to go a little bit deeper on what you said about the later stages of the Gauntlet change significantly, Hodges, because I think it brings up a very interesting scenario where, because you need to be in top 7, right? It's very forgiving if you're in, let's say, top 3 in last 2-3 games of tomorrow. Like if you're looking at Thundertalk, Mad Balls, or maybe Orangutan. Are we going to see a situation, because you would be so comfortable, that you can kind of ruin the opportunity for teams down below? Yes, I am talking about potential hot drops. Just as a theory, here, just to have a conversation. Orangutan, if they're very comfortable in top 7 heading into tomorrow's last few games, and Alpha Gaming are still struggling, do you get...
I forgot to ask, how's your life? Where have you been all these years? I've been pretty lost. Sprinkle in a little bit of depression in the past like 3+ years that you guys haven't seen me stream or really do anything, and I'm still trying to figure out life right now. But it's a up and down process.
But I don't always love it. But then we're always talking about teams that are further below.
But I'm trying to make an effort right now, man. I've made a lot of efforts. And a lot of just ups and downs. But I think this is another good step for me, starting a stream again. Being here, chilling with y'all, means a lot that you guys are here. Thanks for asking too. I hope all you guys have been well too, dude. It's been years since I've talked to some of you guys. I know you guys probably have gone through some shit as well. Oh, if Coop's knew Portuguese, or if he was on a... Yeah, dude. That'd be pretty crazy. But now it's only Tung Tung. Yeah, shotguns. I mean, shotguns make things like kind of like exciting-ish, I guess. Like, cause like one shot, if you hit that one shot, you just win the fight, you know. But yeah, the shotgun is. You see it too much, I guess, too.
I honestly, this is one of my biggest pet peeves about competitive PUBG Mobile, right? Is we don't normally see
all those 1v4 clashes back in the day had more aura. Shotgun meta made it unwatchable. Yeah, that's true too.
We could do whatever the heck we want, but for some reason they continue to play the kind of like the same.
I'm going through shit phase right now, just laughing at myself now. Yeah.
If you want to take out a squad, you could just.
That's life, man. Just gotta push on through, push on through.
Hey, we can just make sure they go out. We can take them out no matter what here towards the
end. If TT wins this PMGC, King will become the only Chinese PUBG player with the most PMGC titles, even more than Nova and Paraboy. Really? Wow. Oh, then again, King was with Paraboy when he got his titles, right? So that makes sense. If King wins this one, then yeah. What's up, Bad? Oh, is that the Bad? What's up? Good to see you, Bad. About time you popped in.
Day 2 will continue to unfold. We put the recall beacons to rest. Don't worry, if you're not a fan, you're not going to be seeing them here on Erangel. We are going to be back to basics here. So AP.
I miss watching Xenox. Do you know what Xenox has been up to? That guy played comp for quite a little bit after I left. I feel like it hasn't been too long since I last saw him.
South plane path from the north down towards Ferry Pier. A little bit more difficult to head over towards the eastern side of the map, but Alpha 7 getting up nice and early over towards I guess you could call it a slight Zaki North George split that I like to go for here. RA also out early. RA consistently being in the vicinity of Alpha 7. Seems like it's a bit of a grudge match going on there. And Thunder Talk dropping very, very...
Yeah, the shotgun whole thing is like kind of quick little peeks, camping around the corner and stuff, and yeah, but I mean sometimes it makes for exciting gameplay too, though. Oh shit! Look at that zone. Look at that zone.
Might mean that the hot drop on the south side might get a little bit more intense, but it is going to be a military island circle here. It's pretty much guaranteed at this point.
GSSU dropping down towards the southwest here instead of dropping on military base, so APG should have this all to themselves. Wolves, you can see here, getting themselves into vehicles and maybe moving across, but that is a heck of a lot of teams already on Sosnovka this early, sort of predicated by the fact that the plane path was so southern, and on the western side you have to split across the entirety of the map, and that includes the South Island. So quite fortuitous for teams like EK as well as Virtus Pro, who don't normally drop down in this position. They get a really good head start, but also that makes crossing on the western side quite difficult. And I think for Wolves, this is a somewhat of, I might call it a mistake. I think they were so close towards that south side that maybe they should have shifted over towards the east, understanding that was a little bit of an easier one to go for. We do have an in-game interview coming up shortly, but in the meantime, we're going to keep focused on the map here. I think Kara makes the correct play. Currently, they're rotating on the east bridge, and I think that's the smart play here. There's going to be a lot more space to work with going forward for themselves, rather than get themselves mixed in with Virtus Pro as well as GS.
Let's head over to the stage for an interview with Reckon Kaya.
Welcome back to a quick report with the
Alright guys, I was checking something on my phone.
Winner Silas from Regnum Karya. Silas, yesterday's performance was very lackluster.
Regnum Karya.
Changed from yesterday to today.
Valla bugünkü performans pek iyi değildi. Dünden bugüne ne değiştirmişiz?
Aslında gün yeni başladı. Neyin değiştiğini gün ilerledikçe göreceğiz. Rondo'yu biraz çalıştım. Bireysel olarak gezdim. O yüzden bu maçı güzel oynadık.
So it's just the starting of the day, so we will see later what we change. But I personally actually studied Rondo personally, so we will see what's going to happen.
And talking about Rondo, I mean, Thunder Talk getting their back-to-back win. They win the last game yesterday. They win this one. Is that a team that is also causing you issues, maybe going into Erangel?
Rondo'ya Thunder Talk güzel oynadı dün de bugün de. Sizi zorlar çektirdi. Gelecekte.
Oh shit. GS versus VP Virtus Pro.
İlk gün havaya alıştık diyelim. İkinci gün çok fazla, yani bugün çok zorluk çekeceğimizi sanmıyorum. Bugün daha çok alışacağız. Sonraki gün daha çok alışacağız.
This is awkward. They're having an interview though.
Hakkını vereceğiz.
Like, shut up guys, I'm fighting over here.
Take us to get used to the Rondo, but right now we will practice more to it and make it better. And if we can make it final, we will redeem it.
All right, well, I'm hoping the performance here in Erangel coming up is going to be good. Back to you guys.
Does the ZooTay Discord still exist? I'm still in there. I talked a little bit. I've been making it a habit to check my Discord again, just like every now and then. Arrange a camera for tomorrow? Yeah, I could go buy a webcam today. I'll try that. I'll buy a webcam and then I could always return it. So yeah, I'll buy one today. Oh dang, Uji's here.
To overtake them and push them out of the top 7 now going forward. In the meantime, we've Alpha 7 on a long approach shooting range all the way down here, but so many teams already making that cross early on. Regan Kaya also making the swim, but so many vehicles will already be taken here because there were so many teams on Sosnovka early that Regan Kaya likely for the rest of the game will be moving around on foot.
Yeah, it's very picked clean, right? It's just the bones left on that north side of the Sosnovka Island. We'll see what they can do, though. They may be able to nab 1 or 2.
Oh yeah, I think all the commands might be dead because I didn't turn on whatever bot that was linked to my YouTube. I'm gonna need to look into that.
On that south edge, the rear duo for Arena as well. They're playing very, very split. Also on a boat rotate, so they'll be joining up with their teammates fairly soon. The Wolves managed to get through nice and early.
Let me
just south of that observatory.
Let me share the Discord link.
They've crashed into the compound on the south side, southeast point of the military island. Now, a lot of teams have made it, but there are a few who haven't. RA actually very slow to move, and Thunder Talk as well up in Stalber. They're still looting, it seems.
Yeah, I mean.
I see what
Kings, I guess. It's an interesting maneuver.
I think this is what XYZ posted in my Discord general chat.
I mean, I just need to wait and see.
Hold on, let me see. How do I even share my Discord link, dude? I haven't used this thing.
And with the amount of teams that are already down on the southern island, I mean, getting in
Okay, copy link.
very difficult. I think.
Oh, Creep got it. Is this the same one? Is that the right one? I don't know. Maybe it takes you to my Discord. Maybe both do. You could try it out.
On foot, which is what we expected to happen, John. But it doesn't look.
What's up, Manoj? Yes, I am alive. I am here.
Drop the deck here. This is some very sad gameplay where you pretty much have to hide it out as much as possible.
I mean, you've got to feel real jealous as well of teams rotating past you in vehicles. You're like, oh, man, if only we had that. We could do super well this game. And Regnum Karya looking to convert on their last match as well would be a brilliant result. As we're looking over towards those bridges. Actually, the crossings so far have been basically uncontested, Black. I mean, it's only Virtus Pro who have gone down, but that wasn't on a crossing position. That was on just a fight for a compound.
Gank ZooTay. Your stream is delayed, I think. There shouldn't be too big of a delay. I will say I do notice it takes a little while for what I say for you guys to hear. I don't know if it's just a YouTube thing. I don't. Oh, are y'all talking about delayed like the stream? This is as live as it can be.
Really strong spot to be playing. We've seen multiple times multiple teams win from that position on the map. It does require you to get a bit of an eastern shift on the circle. This is already quite eastern anyway. A lot of water off towards Novorobnoye. So it's likely this is going to cut back in towards the mainland. So there is a high chance that it ends up around Observatory in the end game.
Ooh.
I don't mind Kara's position too much. I mean, what they're doing is essentially just holding out teams like Alpha 7 who are going to be coming in from
This is gonna be interesting.
By the way.
Wait, where's TT at? Doesn't TT like wrap all the way out here or something? They're like deep in the blue somewhere.
Playing so much more than everybody else at this point, you know, they needed a little break. They're making their way down from Stalber. It is still stage 2, but those crossings, I mean, especially now, you've got to wonder if Thundertalk are going to be able to make it. That southeast coast is going to be...
I have a delay. Okay. Yeah. It feels that way. Check the low latency box in YouTube. Let me see here.
Who are just behind them on the tables, be able to do what Virtus Pro could not.
I mean, for Wolves, again, I think they have a similar issue to Virtus Pro.
Hmm.
We're not seeing them respect a lot of sidelines in these matches. That's the thing that worries me is that, yes, the gameplay is not too bad, the rotations aren't too bad, but there's a lot of these moments where they're making some careless maneuvers, which I would like to see improved overall from quite a few different teams. I mean, Alpha Gaming even falls prey to this as well.
Where is that exactly? How do I find that?
Very much at all in these matches, and I think that's what is coming back to bite them. But even that last match that we just saw on Rondo, there was a lot of good chances for them to really kick off and start having a great game.
Let me see.
Unfortunately, because they kept taking shots, kept taking these angles which were open to the likes of...
Yeah, my connection and everything is fine. No drop frames, but yeah, there is a delay, it feels like.
Moment, you know, the 4-man split was weird. And then getting further in the game, I was like, okay, there is a 4-man. This doesn't look...
Should I just restart my stream, maybe?
It ended up being quite disappointing, honestly. But we'll wait and see. I mean, they get to start in Millie base this time. No contest. Other than Rek and Kai, I guess, who are hiding over on that north side, just trying to live this game out as long as possible. Mainly trying to find some set of wheels, basically, Joe.
That is kind of the name of the game for Rek and Kai right now. If they could pinch one, I'm sure that Alpha Gaming have on board. That would be brilliant, but position being known there.
All right, let me know if you find out.
They've taken to the skies. They are going to be heading over in the glider around on the east point here of Novo, trying to stay out of render distance of everybody else. Looks like they will be able to. Just a little bit longer. Very dangerous place to land, though, because Kara have outposts.
No, it's fine.
Over.
Okay.
You've got to think they're going to spot this, and if they don't, somebody else will.
I mean, Kara...
Yo, what's up, Blitz?
Look at this one, but you can also see that Alpha 7 is currently trying to play out a render distance as much as possible here. You can see that Obscure and Guizao is going very, very wide here, down towards the south side. I think they're trying to look for a point where they can make their way in, but the amount of teams that are littered along the southern coast, I think it's going to be hard to find
That's crazy.
and land here. I think most likely it's going to be a crash landing from Alpha 7 in the near future.
I mean, you just don't expect the north side of Novo to be open, right? Like, it should be landing there if you have a map feed up like we do, but that's really difficult to call. The swim as well for Revo and Carrillo, that might draw the attention of Kara. It could prompt a little relocation, but Alpha 7, I mean, I'm seeing them approach on the south side in that glider. Wolves are going to take shots. GS are going to take shots. This is going to get nasty.
Yeah, it's always an interesting thing watching like high-level gameplay at an international scale, because everyone has the same idea. I mean, they were able to get up.
Higzord is so dead.
Have the pump shotgun, gets a little bit
huh? How's it? What?
Backup right now.
Damn, how did he survive that long?
To find one with the angle off and side from
Uh-oh.
into this one. It should be a quick cleanup for them.
Is GS gonna...
It's interesting looking at an international level. Everyone has the
Damn,
idea.
Alpha 7 got screwed on that rotation.
Where most teams are going to make that cheeky rotate through. So everyone litters down there because they all assuming that each other are going to make that same maneuver. The only team that actually falls prey to it is Alpha 7.
Oh, yep, GS. GS coming in.
Again, no sign of Thunder Talk just yet. They're still traveling like Frodo Baggins right now.
Yeah, where the fuck is TT?
There and back again. Goodness me. They are really gonna have to.
Okay, so in your YouTube studio live panel, gotcha.
They started obviously in Stalber. They were slowly rotating down. Also, R8 were struggling to make their way on through. As Alpha Gaming seemed to have spotted Regnum Kaya making their way on foot. And unfortunately, I think Regnum Kaya, they've lost a player there. Far from ideal.
So in your YouTube studio under the stream settings.
Still fairly split and still very, very slow.
Yeah, I think for Regnum Kaya, it's a rough one. I think what you have to do there is commit a little bit earlier to an eastern crossing. I don't think that the swim is that bad, but
oh, okay, I see it.
The circle is so far towards that east side that it's likely going to center up on observatory, which it is currently doing, by the way. So we were correct in that assessment.
So I change it to extremely low latency. Low latency, gotcha.
I think that's what Regnum Kaya are trying to go for. It's a very European approach, I'll say it that way. But I think in this instance, it's not correct.
Maybe different decisions to be made in the future, but military circles always fun. Oh my God! GK getting the.
Oh, there's TT.
I think I've spotted what you've noticed. They're on the map, Black. It's Thunder Talk on the North Bridge, and Orangutan are going to be holding them out.
Oh, India camping the China team. Let's see how this goes. Oh, good shot. Oh. Oh, TT's getting screwed.
I think the craziest thing about this is that OG expects the team to be rotating at stage 4 into the circle on the eastern side. I mean, it's a great pick.
Damn.
It really is. But fantastically done. I mean, Aru's on the ball here, waiting for them to talk to approach, and that is the top.
Okay, so I see what you're saying.
From OG, very, very well played. And now they can figure out how.
But I think I have to end the stream to change the latency. It's not letting me change it midstream. Like the option is grayed out for me. But I see what you're saying.
So this is great in terms for OG for clearing that northern edge and understanding that now they can push south without worrying about that 180.
Maybe I could try and pause the stream real quick and restart it.
Take 2 players down, but there is still a little bit of life in Thunder Talk. You can't count them out. A big flex out came through from Orangutan, from OG, both sides, WizGod and Atanki moving into position to try and pick up the scraps on the last 2 players. They couldn't find the angle. Thunder Talk able to keep it under control for their final 2 players. And this is so open because of all of the teams moving to that south side. It's what you were talking about earlier. Because of the teams all putting pressure down south, that ability to move is what OG have capitalized on there well on that north side. Now, on the south side, though, it's going to get mucky because the Wolves have...
They already qualified?
They're moving off and they've already been slowed down.
I think they need like some more points to guarantee top 7. I'm pretty sure by the end of the tournament, 100 points will not be enough to make top 7, I think.
Lineup here across the hillside. I think the Wolves is pretty much gone. Eagles is likely to go down as well. At this point, Kaidu, it's one of the situations where do you just deny the point? Lewis picks up Doran, and now Thunder Talk with their 2 players look to put a little bit more hurt over towards OG, but I don't think that's happening.
Should not have shot, King. You should not have shot.
Atanki able to clock the shot. AJ last to stand, and OG have only got 1 more Omeno to fall to take down the top cogs. Spray around the corner.
Damn, dude, that DBS does so much damage.
And it will be closed down. The roll down on the crates as well. OG want the spoils of victory. Pulling that into the back pocket. They'll clean out the north side.
Yeah, that's clean. Very, very clean. So now OG has a huge amount of control over the north. Doc moves up, does get
Yeah, okay. Gotcha, creep.
Still having presence within this engagement. Reefus seems to be the last player alive here for APG. The DBS should do the trick as Lemon weaves in and out of the blue there. But now RA look to weave a very different picture for Mad Bulls, one of dread and ruin as they move over the hillside.
Trying to push in on the western edge. The route out of that military base is treacherous. RA, they're going to fold back, look to res Marth. Mad Bulls disengage. They're sending across.
Who's still alive? Let's see. This could be a big game for OG potentially. This type of zone, if I have 4 alive, they could get a big game here if they know how to play this.
Keeping the nerves together here. 7 elims already.
It's definitely not easy for Kara, the movements they've had to make, the decisions they've had to go through, but they've done well. I mean, Ulf is definitely their biggest target in the future over on that eastern side, but even they are sort of held out by the angles from Geeke. Now, the circle does move away from Geeke on that observatory, so they need to find as much information as possible, decide where they're going to end up in the future, because they have to move now. And it's always difficult getting off from the top of the observatory. Mad Bulls somehow stay alive with their 2 players, get to the south side of this compound that currently DRX are holding. And I think for DRX, a lot of fans are hoping they do well in this game, because it has been a pretty abysmal start from yesterday for DRX. A lot of games where they're just not able to get through that mid-game whatsoever.
Oh,
I think that has been
that's an aid.
from watching them is that mid-game. It's just a lack of life from that squad.
Are they going to push though? I don't think they're going to risk the push, not as a 2-man.
Where you earn the majority of your points on the tables, right? Past those mid-game situations. That starts to earn you those incremental 4-5 extra points that you need per match to really sit up and amongst the top dogs. Xavier trying to hold the sliver of a ridgeline. You can see there's players above them as well from Ulf. That is a really tough spot, but I think Xavier are going to be safe for quite a while. Geeke actually more likely to pull the trigger on a fight here.
I mean, Geeke needs to find something. I mean, down towards Ulf is likely their best bet, right? They can still play high ground.
OG will be out, difficult zone for them. Yeah, it's not an easy zone, but if they play it well, they could get a lot of points. They could get at least like 8 to 9 elim points.
From OG to be able to get into the circle and then find themselves a strong position off the back of that as well. The question is whether RA's been watching this rotate and if they'll be able to.
Because like no matter where the zone shifts, they have an access way to play into it. They basically control like the northern half of the circle.
They have a good old look there, spotted the horse, but didn't see a leg, didn't see an ankle or anything peeking out. Geeke going to take shots over towards Ulf and back them off the angle. Actually, Ulf putting more pressure in towards the middle. Nice stuff, nice find, but good all from a cropper if GS takes shots out that way, if Ragnarok has his say as well.
I'm very impressed that it's actually not RA that takes shots over towards OG. It's OG taking shots to RA. Actually finding a Mori here. And they don't have a lot of time to pick him up because the circle is enclosing. No, RA's put in a very, very difficult position where OG knows at least 2 players are on that northwest side.
Rotate out. It's got it. Oh, I thought he was sending it there. I think he was breaking out. 2 of them trying to flex through. RA looking for that regroup, and they find it. They manage to pull themselves back up, grab at the vehicle, not go for the res out.
Let's see where this circle goes. Oh well, I mean it just went in the middle, so I mean OG's still chilling. Even if it went hard east or hard west, I mean they're in a great spot. If they play well, they could get at least 8 kills.
For Rectum Kari, you've been able to get quite far into this match. I mean, only have 1 player left remaining, and that's Wild, but Wild is typically the lone survivor for the squad. OG really taking good use of this hovercraft. No one's really looked at them, so they're having this hovercraft far into the late game. It's really quite a big deal. Nade's starting to pour out over the top now. A little bit of damage, surely.
Here's 4 kills if they could do it correctly.
Nade swings back down to the top side.
Isolated fight.
Another one goes through. More damage on towards OG now. 1 player fairly low in Aru. And R8 can maybe leverage this, but a good off angle right now from OG is keeping them at bay.
Wait, their off angle got naded?
no punishment really being seen in return. Finally, Marth goes down. There was a third
Wait, I
party
saw
as
one of
well.
OG got naded.
Geek on the high ground to take a shot over
Oh,
One of
yeah,
the
OG
players from
lost the
OG
player.
has now been flushed away, trying to flex out. This is where the off angle from Prestige really needs to come in clutch, stopping this fight. The smoke's over the ridgeline. They want to keep momentum going, but R8 back off the angle. The nade's not quite connecting where they need to. Marth potentially? No, it goes too long. The cook not quite right there, but that one's good. Matanki sends it back his way. And Aru again, so low, but not going down just yet.
That is a cracking grenade from Amori over the top towards Wildcard, who was trying to get that off angle towards them.
Yeah.
Down, trying to keep R8 back at this point in time, give them the heavy hand. But right now, it's just not working out. Wildcard likely to go down. Finally, Prestige.
Why back up, though? If you back up, you're 100% dead. You had 2 up. You had 2 up with 1 knocked. You just...
There is no answer from the back line, unfortunately. Aru out in the open, caught with his trousers down there. And
That's a fight where you have to stand and fight, dude. I don't know why they backed up so much when one of them got knocked. But like they could have won that fight. Like it was a 4v4. I feel like they were in the advantage spot too, by the way. I feel like they definitely had more of the advantage.
Finding solace as well, so R8 not done quite yet.
Want a little bit more.
Yeah, but say they win that fight, they have 4 kills. They control the whole northwest area of the circle. Yeah, I mean this was a really big zone for them that they could have done really well in, but what I've noticed, OG is just not as strong as at fighting teams. And we saw yesterday in Miramar, where they had, I think, 3 alive, and they killed a team of, and they knocked, towards the very end of Miramar, they knocked the players in a small ditch in front of them over and over and over, but they just never were good at pushing or fighting to finish them off.
It has been a real patience game for them, and at times really tough, but they've done well off the back of it. Lewis finding catch now as well from Ulf as R8 looks to assault that position. They really only have one option here, which is to try and send down to the rocky outcrop on this south side before they head over towards DRX. DRX has had a bit of circle look. And no one really has had a shout in, but similarly DRX hasn't really found any points from this position whatsoever. Likely, the thing is that if they go down in second place, this game will not be as profitable as most would think. They sort of need to finish this game out with a chicken dinner if they want to have a decent performance off the back of this one. Otherwise, it is just sort of another meh game back in their pocket.
He's got 3 more nades.
Yeah, this team's got 14 eliminations though. Kara.
5 teams now remaining, Blanken. DRX with this center position.
Damn.
Kara.
Kara is farming.
Bottom side 2. Push in a little bit closer. They might be able to hold the top of the rock for a little bit longer though, and maybe they'll be able to farm some more eliminations along the way.
I mean, Kara being at 14 eliminations now is very impressive. I think R8 likely are our utility because they had to throw everything in the kitchen sink to take down OG. They were very resilient during that engagement. But I do think for R8 it might be a little bit tricky going forward. Depends how much they're able to steal away from OG, and that's one thing they certainly did steal away is the hovercraft, which is going to give them a little bit of safety going forward, and especially in these final moments. Again, because OG held onto it for so long, it didn't take any shots. Now it's super useful for this late game as a bit of maneuverable cover. That's a long nade. It looks like the bounce is not too bad, but GS does go down to the circle itself. Aaron gets shut down by Marth, who has just been on a tear all day today.
A huge elim count being racked up still. They want more
going
for Kara, and it's going to be Marth actually starting to take those shots out of the way. See if he can take them down, but R8 lost a player crucially. Amori got flushed out on that situation. Could not make it any further. I'm surprised there's still nades in the pocket.
Yeah, so if OG won their fight, they would be in R8's position right now.
The opening to Kara. DRX, they've everything on side right now. It is a question of who's getting second place in my mind. It's going to be very, very difficult to take DRX out of this one.
Yeah, I mean, for DRX, this is a freebie game, right? They haven't really done much whatsoever. This is one of those games that just gets gifted to you now and again. I think that, again, praise should be going through to teams like R8, teams like Kara, who have manipulated the circle very, very well for themselves. Maybe even I'd go ahead and say OG on that north side. I think that there's like those three positions with Kara down on the east, R8 coming through the west, and OG on the north. But for DRX, yeah, there's not much to be said about that squad.
I'm surprised that they haven't moved anyone up to the wall yet, or moved out a little
DRX, they need to start getting some points in.
Cowards? No, definitely not. That's a bit too
Ooh.
But I mean, it should be
Push?
under control. They know that these two teams outside can't really move up unscathed. But
No push?
give it a go.
Yeah.
Crack at it. Poser up first, and they
Maybe wait one more zone.
moving on in. There's a knock over to Hyunbin. I mean, yeah, that definitely shouldn't be happening here. DRX are going to have to go for that res, and that might allow Kara even more leeway. CEO's getting up to the wall now. Things are starting to get a little
Some
bit
pretty good nades.
The pressure of the blue zone pushing up towards them. This is the final zone blank, and it will close dead center on this one.
Oh, we're in final zone. Oh shit.
Which means that Kara will have to cross that boundary if they want to win this one out.
Yeah, I think that they hope during that knock, I mean, two angles is all that DRX has there because one's taken up on the res, that they can finish out this fight as quickly as possible.
Dang.
The blues being a big issue. CEO able to hit a nasty nade again. I think this is a massive game for Kara.
Dang, he really just ran in the open like that and got back prone.
That's a wild nade coming through, goes straight out to the outer edge of the zone, but smokes is all that's in the way between Kara and R8 in this moment, and finally DRX starts to make a move.
I say Flex is out to the wall there. The angle spotted the winner.
What an ending, dude. Who's winning this? Oh, dude, who's winning this? Oh, that nade! Oh, that's a slam dunk. Well, okay. Now I can kind of say DRX might win this, simply because they have the number advantage.
DRX allowing this to go through, and the smokes there covering so much of their sideline.
I mean, the big difference right now is
Yo, they gotta start spraying through the smoke, man.
this engagement, whereas DRX feeling very cold off this game.
Oh, that's a free one. Suez wide in the open. Oh, jeez. Oh, get the knock. He's right there. His head. Oh, you let him get a nade off. Oh, it is over. It is over. It is over. Dang, what a push by DRX. It was a 4v3, but that was still a nice push by DRX.
Every single buckle blown off the back of that backpack in those final moments for Hyunbin. But the fact that he stays alive actually is the thing that gives him the chance, because so much time was wasted there for Kara versus Hyunbin. I think if they get that knock, there's a potential for a 3v4. I think Kara is really feeling that game, but still 19 points. That's a
Who's been the biggest disappointment?
game coming through from Kara.
Biggest disappointment would definitely have to be APG. Like, I didn't keep up with the comp scene in the past few years, but I mean, I still recognize the names on APG, like the players. That's such a strong lineup, but they're not doing good at all.
Absolutely. And I think for Kara, again, they played it well. They have strong players on side. They're not the most well-known players in the world from their particular region, but they have all played for multiple years and are all veterans of the game, which is very good to see. But again, I think for DRX, it is just a little bit lackluster win. In the meantime, we'll see what the desk had to say about that match.
play so desperately needed a chicken dinner, and they get one right here, right now. Maxman, why was this game so different for DRX? What made them get the chicken dinner as opposed to the performance pretty much for the rest of the tournament so far?
Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't ask me that question. They got circle gifted, okay? you want me? Unfortunately, it is a win they desperately needed, okay? Don't get me wrong, they were in 15th position before this game. They were circle blessed. Luckily enough, they do go for that big push onto the side of Kara, as you can see here in this finishing blow moment. And they do get himself some really good swarm moments around Poser, get himself the wrap-up, and get himself that chicken dinner. But it was definitely circle blessed. And it is not the win I wanted to see, Nitro, to be completely honest from them. A bit more presence.
Big circle blessing.
You know what? As you stated before we got on the desk here, that give them a little bit more of a confidence boost to finally initiate that ascent in the rankings.
I 100% think that's the case because of the way they switched the flip, or flipped the switch, that's the one. They flipped the switch. As soon as they decided, okay, now's the time to go, they went for it. That was the DRX we're used to seeing. So I think now they've got points, they're out of 15th place, they can relax a little bit, take a breath and go, okay, we've got to win. Yes, it was kind of handed to us, but we took it in the end. We've come back to where we need to be. Now let's go forward the way we want to play. So I really am hopeful for them now.
Sizzy, you can look at his face, he's just like, yeah, it's not quite the win we wanted.
Hey, we'll take it.
Happy about this game. I love his expression on his player shot.
So good.
But, overall, like, the numbers coming out from the players are good. Like, so easy 4 eliminations, 1 coming out from Sizzy with 600 plus damage, which is very impressive. Hyunbin, of course, 2. He is my MVP contender for the Gauntlet. Might not happen anymore. It might just be sitting from the side of Thunder Talk, clearly, Hotchicks, unfortunately. But yeah, again, circle gifted to them. They were able to wrap up the win. So you know what? They were given an opportunity. They were able to strike while the iron was hot. Can't blame them for that. Sometimes circle just comes your way, and you make the most out of it.
Hey, you know what? That's exactly what they did. I'll tell you one team that made the most out of it, even though they didn't get that such a circle blessing, and that was Kara. Oh my gosh, these guys went crazy in Neptura, especially that beautiful nade from CEO onto R8 to take out that side. Oh man, I mean, these guys went crazy. How do you feel about their performance here in this match?
I love it so much. This is the Kara I was expecting to see, Jukes. I mean, look, I saw them yesterday. I went, they're not playing the way they usually play. They usually play center to edge, and they just weren't doing it. I was like, why? Then yesterday in the mirror mark, we saw that a little bit more. Then we get to this game. Big split on the edge.
Yeah, VP got torn apart here.
Much of the other circle, or the other
Oh man, yeah. Look at that face.
Exactly what I wanted to see. They went back to their play style. They stopped letting, PMGC being a big pressure on them to change things up. Went back to how they played, and look where it got them.
Well,
ooh, that DP.
Had a really, really bad time. It was Alpha 7. The glider rotation into also 2 players swimming into itself. Didn't work.
That mini headshot.
They were trying to get scrapped here, and they got nothing for their troubles. As though on the northern side, we did see for a bit. Aru clapping back versus Thunderfall. That was a really good double straight and getting 2 eliminations right away. Aru popping off as the IGL, and clearly can be a fragger from time to time.
Clutched it, man. I'll tell you what, I mean, we're talking about, the confidence that we're going to see from OG building up. I mean, how much more confidence can you get whenever you take out the top team in the lobby, right? So, I mean, OG, great game for them. We also saw, a little earlier, right, we saw GX be able to get the better up onto Virtus Pro. What do you think about that one, Max?
That was fun to see GS actually not go for APG. They understood we can share it, but Hodrix, what do you want to do when you have a perfect military island phase 1 circle? It's just like, well, we're going to have people are going to want to try and contest those locations away. But yeah, GS just showing themselves as a true contender. This is a team, Nitro, that qualified outside of PMSL MENA with a singular point difference, barely qualifying into PMGC. And this is a complete change-up. This team is looking way more confident, willing to take fights. They're not scared, which is definitely a true sign of success in their adaptation to this kind of lobby. And I do wonder, can they maintain it for the entirety of this PMGC season?
I would love to
this is cool.
On the here on the map here now, but yeah, I think also Jafar has been such a key player for them. It's been really, really nice to see them coming through what needs to be done, and really just helps his team as well here. But that zone,
look at RA. They're like,
yeah.
I'm like, what?
On that, man.
Circle Magnets DRX.
Dude, they're still over there when the circle's that small is wild.
That late
wow, I'm surprised they got as far as they
I was
got
born
then.
in it. Molded by it.
That was a funny graphic.
Some really good fights. Prestige had a really good off angle in that fight, North versus Orangutan. It really set them up for success. And once they do clear Orangutan, they start holding on the western bridge, which gives them not only just a really good angle to third party, these southern fights. I think you had Ulf, you had Kara. They can easily get a third party opportunity on that. It also keeps them relatively safe, and you can see here they don't really take too many casualties until they have to push over the ridge, which at that point here, Hodge, we saw the nades of CEO were on point, and because of that, 25 points for Kara here. Outdoing DRX that got the chicken dinner. Kara, maybe this is the start of a great comeback.
It's got to be the start. I mean, come on, right? I mean, these guys, we were waiting for them to be able to put up a big performance. We're waiting for DRX to put up a good game. This is what we were talking about, Neptura, right? We knew that we were going to see some squads perform, and they did not disappoint.
They haven't at
25
all.
points.
Ulf as well in the top 5 of these points, right? That's another team we wanted to see more from. And, you know, DRX, we talk about, yeah, you know, they got the win. It was a little bit handed to them, all of this. It's still 17 points. And when the leaderboard is kind of close, as we've seen it, that is really what you need. So 17 points going to push them pretty far up those leaderboards, I think, and they'll be able to now use that as a springboard into the next match. So very excited to see what they've got coming for us.
Yeah, Kara, they landed over there in Novo, right? And they just started playing that edge style you were talking about, right, before Neptura. You know, what do you think, you know, when it comes to Kara, right? What's the difference between this game and playing that edge style versus, you know, when we see them go center? Like, what do you think the big difference is for them?
For them, honestly, the difference between the two play styles, I feel, is how comfortable they are with it. Because they play center early on in the game and then switch to edge. And what we were seeing them do is play edge from the very beginning. And that only meant that they were getting left behind by all these other teams. So I really think that that's where they're going, oh, okay, wait, let's switch back. Let's do what we normally do. They're more comfortable, and they can be more creative with it. Now, as so easy. It's not, hey, it's not Siting. For once, it's not Siting being the MVP of match 2.
Look at this pentagram. It's like healing 0, and then you just have a line 29 minutes survival time. You can see it, and then 0 assists. This is the weirdest pentagram graphic I think I've ever seen in PMG's PUBG Mobile Esport history. This is an odd-looking one, but 0 healing again, showing that they were circle blessed. They didn't take any unnecessary fights. They weren't over peaking to like take fights that just didn't make sense. They're just like, we're given a free ticket to the late game. Let's use it here, and it worked out.
Yeah, advantage. Oh boy, did it. Look at DRX now in 11th place, 37 points. So that's at 9 away.
That's a huge jump for them. Wolves is dropping down. Alpha 7's dropping. OG's still up there, man. Credit to OG. If they won that fight, though, if OG won that fight with, it was, I think it was Reg, right?
What is it going to take for these guys to finally wake
If OG won that fight, dude, they'd be... Oh, shit. Kara bumped their way up real hard, too. 25 points in one game? They went from 30 points, which would be, like, below 13th place, all the way up to 4th place. Dang, that is crazy. What's up, Mr. K? How am I? I'm doing okay. Maybe I'm bringing back the viewer parties. All right, see ya, Uji.
I know it is, isn't it? And, you know, even as we look at those leaderboards earlier, right, like, even a win, like, from DRX is going 15th to 11th. So APG need to have a lot bigger of a game than even DRX did, or Kara. I mean, they really need to shape their next game more like Kara, because Kara went from 11th all the way up to 4th place. 4th.
Wow.
In one game.
That's crazy.
My camera's not working. I'll get a camera. I need to get a new camera.
6. Come on. We know APG can pull those numbers.
I want to talk about Amori for RA. This guy has been...
What I've been up to? Just figuring out life right now, man.
Amori is clearly the setup player. I don't think it's intentionally made in a way that he he is initially the fragger. He's just a player that goes.
Trying to figure out what to do with my life, kind of.
Genuinely, Hodrick's so good. He just gets 3 points, 3 eliminations every single time. So
it's not as bad as that sounds, though. But just figuring stuff out.
Really paying dividends in these matches.
Well, you know, that's an interesting point here, right? Because Amori, he is definitely finding those off angles. You know, we saw in that later fight, though, one off angle that was from Prestige, right? Prestige was holding that huge off angle. I think that really set up that fight for them, right? What do you think about Prestige holding that off angle for so long? And then he finally grouped up with his team towards the end, right? But do you think that he should have held that there?
And my stream's a little bit like there's like some latency issues. It's not too bad though, but I am going to be answering or replying to chat a little bit slower. There's like a kind of a delay issue there, so bear with me, guys.
Looking at R8, everyone it feels like on the team can pull off angles. I know Mark can do it since spring of this year, so they're just all off angle players. maybe that's the strat.
Honestly, it is kind of the strat. I mean, you see time and time again when you look at fights, very rarely is a fight won by 4v4 just right in front of each other. It's always a sneaky little off angle. It's always somebody wide wrapping that just provides that cover, you know, pushes a team into a corner and stops them from doing what they need to do to defend themselves well. So, you know, it is, if you have a team of all off angle players, honestly, I find that that's probably like one of the best strats you could possibly have, just because it gives you
ZooTay after many years, love from India. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, definitely. So looking at
all right, I'm gonna go get some food real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
CEO is grabbing his logo. I mean, you look at this performance of CEO, it makes sense why he was on SGG. If you guys don't know, by the way, little history lesson for CEO, he was on SGG. He was part of the biggest org in Turkey. That shows how much potential this guy actually has. He was part of the rising older generation of PUBG Mobile Esport, and he's still putting up numbers. So CEO, I wouldn't be surprised if he's able to, again, put up the numbers and contest the likes of maybe Regnum Kari moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, they already passed them up, so they're feeling pretty dang good going into these final matches. I'm looking right now at the leaderboards, right? Because with this next match, we're going to hit our halfway point here, right? So 7th place is that cutoff, Neptura. Looking on down, it's pretty close, right? I mean, we can see pretty much, I mean, even Alpha Gaming, they're all the way down there in 14th place with 27 points. That cutoff right now is GS with 46, right? So, you know, how many more games do you think Alpha Gaming have to kind of breathe here, you know, before they need a chicken dinner? Or do you think, like, this Erangel match, it's time for them to put up some points? What do you think?
I honestly want to say, like, maybe one more game, but the way that the rest of the teams have been playing, I feel like we're starting to see some teams step up that haven't been stepping up so far. They're starting to come alive. They're starting to do what they need to do. So maybe one game is too late. I'm not entirely sure. I think it really does depend on how this next game goes. So yeah, maybe they do have one game. Maybe, I think. Because Regnum's starting to do stuff. Ulf are starting to do stuff. DRX, Wolf, they're all doing it. So APG, like one max.
Okay, one for breathing room, Max. Do you agree?
I would agree. I think that's a decent sample size to have for them to try and do a little bit of a jump up in the leaderboards. I mean, everyone's looking at APG, of course, trying to initiate that comeback. I'm looking at E-Arena. I'm going to look at the team that's below them right now.
Yeah.
They're in 15th position. They're just 1 point behind APG with 26 points for themselves. It's not impossible for them to catch up to top, but I was very impressed with how E-Arena, the players individually especially, were playing back at PMWC. They dominated this most recent PMSL SEA season, and I was very how they were going to play here, and unfortunately, they've just not been able to follow through with those initial promises we had earlier this year. I'm hoping E-Arena can make it, because it would already we don't have Biggotron, by the way, from SEA, which that alone feels weird. But if we don't see Arena make it, and maybe Xavier, if we go like worst case scenario for SEA, I would be so sad, Rodriguez. We need to see one of them at least make it to the finals. Please, I'm begging.
Please, please. I can't tell you. I was talking to you about this at the start, before the tournament even started, right? I was like, man, how do we not see Biggotron here, right? And it is the first PMGC in Bangkok, Thailand, right? It hurts to see, but hopefully EA can definitely here. I mean, ZooTay, who's all the way last place right now. 8 teams. I mean, I don't think they have any room at this point. I mean, I think it's putting up double-digit points here and now if you want to have a chance at top 7, because I mean, you're right, Evtur. A lot of these teams performing so dang well. You really can't wait towards tomorrow for sure.
Oh, absolutely not. It's going to be far too late for that. I mean, we have seen big things from some of these teams in the final day in particular that like just bring out an entire different APG to how it's been the last 2 days, but I wouldn't count on it. I think the lobby is too stacked. These other teams are picked up too early. That, you know, we're seeing things from they're starting to make more moves. I mean, EA is starting to do. We've seen some things from.
Do I think APG could give a comeback? I mean, honestly, you saw what Kara did. Kara went from 11th or so straight up to 4th with one really big game. So yeah, it's definitely doable. They just need to get their shit together. I think they could do it, but I don't know if it'll happen or not. Pairboy, I mean, Pairboy's the GOAT, man. What's up, Hollow? The GOAT is back. You haven't missed a lot. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I'm glad you're here. ZooTay, how are you? I'm tired. Kind of want to take a nap, but we're going to push on. I still need to go grab my food. I'll be right back again, guys. What's up, Dan Boy? Where were you, man? I've just been trying to figure out life, man. Going through some ups and downs, mostly downs. But yeah, just trying to figure shit out. I'll be back. Give me a sec. My camera died. I don't know. It's just not turning on. I tried multiple different batteries, but it's not turning on. Okay, BRB, I really need to go get my food because the match is about to start.
This one. A close down at the end there for DRX to keep things under control, but we'll have to maintain a hopeful situation that we'll see something a little bit better from them this time around, even if it will result in a win. I would much just prefer to see another Kara performance.
The 19 Elim game was phenomenal. Very, very fantastic stuff to watch unfold. And I mean, overall, their game plan was pretty solid from start to finish. Sadly, weren't able to take on DRX. And again, it's from basically an open field with a couple of trees versus an entire compound. So DRX definitely had some advantage there, as well as having a bit more utility in those final moments. The fact they're able to hold them off for so long, it's like one of those situations where Kara, if they don't get that initial couple of knocks on towards DRX, they don't finish off R8, and I think that both get swarmed by DRX in that end game. But this is a west to east lane path. Very kind one, first kind one we've seen today. We'll see where the circle ends up here. Thunder Talk taking a slightly different approach from last game, luckily for us, because that last one was a bit weird, honestly, overall. But we are heading over towards the eastern edge of the map, around Rozhok, Taya Hill area, just south of Yaz. So still Yaz Field in this one, John, but plenty of fun compounds to play this one out.
Yeah, we are going to see maybe a little bit of a diversion for Thunder Talk. Of course, they are close to Kara, though, so maybe a little bit of danger there. In general, we'll be keeping an eye on that Milta area. The circle a lot more centered towards that Potato Hill zone in the middle. A little scrap for Alpha Gaming, and actually, they're going to be able to win this time at the start of the game against one of the players from Wolves. They can't quite get there in time to pick him up, as Coops will be taken down. We are going to be heading to a little interview with Poser himself from Kara after that incredibly massive game. 19 elims. Let's find out how they did it. Oh, maybe not just yet. We've got about 20 seconds before that one. But either way, they are going to be tuning in for it. It was incredibly monumental. They were on for maybe a 23 elimination chicken dinner blank, but
welcome back to a quick report with the 7WG. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new record for eliminations, and none other than Kara Esports. I have Poser here with me. You guys were working those 2-2 splits wonderfully this last match. When did you decide to go to E-Arena?
bu son maçta 2-2 oynamakla çok güzel oynadılar. Nasıl, ne zaman Arena'ya üstüne saldırmayı düşünmeliyiz?
Nova'nın içindeyken alan bizden çektiğinde IRN ile oynarımız aynıydı. Ondan sonra ilk önce kıyı temizledik, sonra da onları temizledik. Adım adım iyi oynadık.
So the circle actually go on our gameplay with Arena. So when we saw that, we first clear the edge and then we jump on them.
And with this performance, I mean, it's going to shoot you up the leaderboard. What does that mean for the team?
Valla bu puanlama sizi sıralamada üst kısma çıkarttı. Nasıl hissediyorsun bu takım için?
Şu an özgüvenimiz daha da yerine geldi. İhtiyacımız olan böyle bir maçtı. Henüz potansiyelimizi göstermedik. Daha yeni başlıyoruz.
So we got our confidence backs up. We will show our performance that we can do better.
Hey, I'm hoping it continues on 19 eliminations.
How's your classes going?
Absolutely, it would be brilliant to see if they can carry that forwards. It is, however, very rare to see teams
I'm streaming in the big 2025. It's about to be the big 2026. Yeah, just doing some viewer partying at the end of the year. You're on break? Nice. What are you up to, Emma? Please don't disappear randomly. We love you, man. I'll try not to, man. I've been dealing with some life stuff the last couple of years, but I'll try not to disappear on you guys again. I appreciate you guys being here.
There's a lot of teams battling out for this top 7 here, and it should make for an incredible fun final day tomorrow, where all the teams could be dipping in and out from that top 7.
Oh shit! Did you get one? Oh no, not Coops.
Didn't quite get away unscathed with the vehicle. Happy to have that point.
Man.
A nice pickup found there. As we hop towards the middle of the circle, though, we're on board with Regnum Kaya, who have managed to take a very, very central compound. Really important position.
Sorry if my chewing's loud. Oh, that must be obnoxious. Sorry, some of my food got into my nose.
So we're not going to see another massive delay until, what is it, like zone 8 or something like that, where they decided, oh yeah, we probably get towards the circle. R8 did it too, though, so, you know, it's not just them.
Okay. Okay, I think I got it out of my nose.
It was fun watching that little breakdown of the paths taken with R8 really on a bit of a journey themselves.
Hey, Chrisop.
Northwest side, starting just underneath Alpha 7.
You're heading to bed? Okay.
Way more success.
I need to fix my stream delay too. It's like a YouTube setting, the stream latency. So I'm responding a lot slower. Or I see your guys' chat and I'm responding to you guys immediately, but it's taking like a solid 10 plus seconds for you guys to hear it. So sorry if my responses seem hella slow.
Pick up in that last game. You got OG here on our screens, just the western side of Shelter. Just waiting to see what they want to do next in terms of scouting. Where players are coming from. Kaya left fairly early from
What do you need to be up in 4 hours for?
Where Dip is. And we'll just hold that out. With Ulf coming in from that northwest side, that is something they'll have to worry about in the short future.
Alpha 7 moving in on that north edge. Over that Rostock Bridge, uncontested on the crossing. A little bit more treacherous down towards the south. R8 moving out now from South George. They're moving around the foothills of Everest, trying to head out east. Behind the Mad Bulls, though, they will, if they want to go over the north side of Pachinki, they'll have to go through the Mad Bulls there, or try and find another way around to try and get into this one unscathed. It's easier said than done. Although Mad Bulls, they're leaving players over in Sunken. They're wanting to control that bridge crossing to the north, I suppose. Get a little bit of info, a little bit of scouting from Tulika on the Mad Bulls. As GS move over the north, they're heading over the north of the Yaz Lake.
I mean, I think for E-Arena, heading down this way is not too bad. But again, we haven't really seen that early game prowess from E-Arena so far. I mean, round GK as well. Yasnaya is easily shared. With only 2 players there, I am I'm slightly worried for them slightly. I think the rest of the team needs to get back in action soon. The Mad Bulls, though, like you're saying, over on that Western Rozhok side, coming through past school towards Chopsticks. This is always such a weird starting circle for a lot of our squads, just purely because what they're struggling with right now is deciding where they want to play going forward. Because as we head into Zone 2, like there's plenty of positions which are very, very valuable, but just not quite yet, because we don't know where it's centering up. Now we know that you kind of want to take some of these farm compounds nice and early, potentially even some of these positions underneath Potato Hill. Even playing over towards the southern side of the coast is not bad here.
I mean, it makes the decision-making process a little bit easier. The execution phase, though, a lot more tricky for our IGLs, for our teams to try and enact their plans now. Everybody on a mad dash south, trying to get into a very limited set of positions. Ulf, got to be charging in from that north side, a little bit split. They've got a backstop there for Solus, trying to regroup.
Oh, I forgot I muted my mic. God, I don't know how long I've been talking for. Anyways, I asked you, what do you need to be up for in 4 hours, Emma? And yeah, the scene has changed a lot. When was the last time you watched PMGC? The Wolves at least picked up a point there, I guess, but yeah. The Wolves have been slacking.
Levi's expected some backup on the side there. That wasn't meant to be a 1v1. That was meant to be a 2v1. Pyrogen getting taken out by top, and Gara immediately picking up the elimination point for that. Goodness me. DXaver and Wolves now just bottom of the pecking order right now. That's unfortunate. I think DXaver can't really leave from this building either with the two sightlines that are set up here, John.
2 years, you guess? Before the new zone? Wait, what new zone? Like, circle zone? Like how the circles work? Or it's been like 2.5+ years for me. So I might not even know what you're talking about.
They'll be all too happy to snaffle away any points that dare to step out of line.
So I mean, the center of the circle is pretty packed right now. You've got Kara and the Regnum Kari just above them, and the DRX holding quite central, but in the open zone. Mapple spots the team crossing along the way. It is GS, and they're happy to chase this one down with a mobile turret in the vehicle. It's 3 players in 3 cars, so I think they're assuming they can take those shots quite frequently, but they decide to...
The damage and timing changed a lot? Oh.
And a building gets taken up by GS. It is on the northern side of the zone, though, so it is not massively...
I'm guessing they, like, made the circle or the blue zone do more damage earlier on. Oh... RIP Wolves, man. NA is just cursed.
What a post through the letterbox there on the nade. Beautiful stuff. Didn't even need a stamp. CEO able to hand deliver that one. Lovely stuff. Able to pick up the pieces as well. Now,
do you think NA can make top 7 here and go into the finals?
Should be able to hold this angle. See if they're able to do so against Thunder Talker moving in on that coast side too.
It's hard to make the correct decision on this one because as we head further down towards the south side of the map, it slopes downwards. Right, so you don't really want to play those positions. I think Alpha Gaming actually has a very good chance from their spot. They have a lot of high ground oversight here. The issue is they're going to have to play that late game.
Oh yeah, Silas is still here. There's a lot of long time. Carrillo's still here. Revo's still here. A lot of OGs are still in the scene.
But in this instance, it's really good because I don't think they're imagining that it's going to be a hard west shift on the circle. So this just gives them nice 180 oversight towards their eastern edge. And that's a lot of information to be gained off the back of that one. OG making a mad dash along the way over towards a small building they can potentially play the rest of the game in.
Actually diverting one out to the shack as well. So they have got multiple angles. A run-up made a little bit harder because of that. With 4 players alive.
You cursed NA?
I'm only seeing 3 in the middle there. Or maybe they are.
What do you mean I cursed NA? I wasn't even cheering for Wolves.
Dead center here. They're in a little bit of a valley flank, so it is very much.
I never even said Wolves are looking super good. They're gonna be top 5 or whatever. I didn't curse NA.
Yeah, I think it's a risky play, but
Unless you mean just because I was supporting, you know, NA, I cursed them. But I mean, I don't think that counts. Because obviously I support NA.
Have to deal with teams walking up towards them. It should be a fairly easy hold. So I think for OG, it's a case where you play this position, and like you said, you are just committed.
Next circle's gonna be Hardship.
It is fairly central. They had no real other.
I still firmly believe there's no way you could predict circles, and it is just completely random. I know there are some people that actually have analyzed the circles and maybe have put a video out with their analysis, and it might look convincing, but for the sake of me not having to study 1,000 circles to find some sort of pattern or algorithm, I just firmly believe that it's just complete random. And it probably is just completely random, you know? But, yeah.
They're just biding their time. They're leaving tire marks on the grass. Someone's got to look after that. That's very inconsiderate to the groundskeepers.
It is indeed.
But let's see. You say hard shift?
Playing down towards the southern docks as all four.
Let's see if it's a hard shift.
There is a chance it does go down towards that south side. It's not always.
Well, you weren't wrong.
Positions, but with a little cover and a little.
You weren't wrong. That is a hard shift.
The question is how well you can hold it as a solo team. It does get to those points later on where you end up sharing that position on the east and the western side of it, often leaving the warehouse open as it's a bit easier to nade out. I think that for Thundertalks this is a good spot to play in going forward. Now, OG has an option now because most teams are going to have to wrap around on the east and the west side. Is whether they want to move a little bit close to the circle, play out in the open with some vehicles, or just stick to their guns.
Rufus on the inside, not going to win that one. The arena able to find it.
This could have been Wolves' game.
Alpha Gaming not in a position to go.
Yeah.
Caught out in the open by R8 across the way. That's a couple hundred meters out there. A long shot coming on through. In the meantime, GK, Regnum Kaya clashing on the inside here. You've got DRX on the north at this point too. Those nades are coming on through, but it is Regnum Kaya to draw first blood. However, it's faded off. Flushes need to come through now, and Safji will be able to find it. Unfortunately, it is taken down in the process. Kevin on the outside, though, looking to try and hunt down more Regnum Kaya players here as he steps forwards to Loxy. Low HP on Zedwall. Not really step too far in, but with a shotgun to play against, you know it's probably not super likely that you are going to go down.
Sorry, it's chewing food. I didn't expect things to just pop off like this so hard. DRX pushing their momentum. That's good for them. APG struggling bad. You know, you got to keep in mind, this is top 7 qualify. Top 7, I think, could come down, like, I think, I'm not going to say any team, but top 7 is very forgiving that, like, you could be 13th place going into the last day and still have a really good chance at making top 7. Can APG secure that kill, though? I don't know if they did. Oh, they did. They got 1 point there. There was a team in PL named Wolf, isn't it? Not sure. Oh, yeah, the Wolves used to be a Asian team. If you look up Wolves, like, as an organization, I think they're an Asian org, or they have, like, partnership with Asian orgs or something. I know they partner with, like, EG, Evil Geniuses, and, like, Valorant, maybe, if I'm not mistaken, or they have a Wolves team. I don't know. I'm not sure. Jesus Christ.
Down in the smoke has been spotted now. Voston keeps his head on the swivel, spots the player down in the dirt and leaves.
That's crazy.
Stand for R8. across the road, and actually OG
Oh, you hear shotgun shots over and over and over.
problem in their very near future. I think Alpha Gaming did just go down. E-Arena able to finish the job as the circle goes back towards the center of this one, leaving those clip tops out of it.
Yeah, I mean, OG can continue to play on this north side, but
Yeah, OG's just chilling, dude.
next, I mean, because they cut out so much their position on that northern edge, they don't really have too many.
You know what? I'll give it to OG. I think they know a thing or two about rotations. I've just seen them in the late game without having to really fight anyone way too many times now that it can't just be luck. I think they just rotate very safe and passively and strategically. They do not go for rotations to set up fights. They just rotate to stay alive. But they don't put themselves in like a terrible position into the late game where they can't do anything. Like they put themselves into like okay positions still. I mean, it's hard to say because they're not doing anything, as in like they're not getting any screen time, so I can't actually see what they're doing. You know. But if they're not on camera, but they always somehow are in circle 5, circle 6, just chilling, then you know, it's not just luck every single time.
That they can cause within this lobby, the easier their end game is going to become, because again, as teams start to get crunched towards the center here, more and more fights are going to be taking place out in the open, and these are not fights where it's likely you're going to live with 4 of your players. You're likely going to have to sacrifice 1 or 2 just to win an engagement.
So seeing they're actually stepping out onto the docks for Thunder Talk, and Aaron laying low, not wanting to get involved.
Yeah, APG is nowhere close to how they should be playing. I think mentally APG is just really down bad right now.
Exactly what's going on here, and he is opting not to take these shots. He just can't confirm the point. It's much more valuable to play with the protection.
Holy shit! Xing.
Stepping up out of the water, draws the weapon, and immediately lands the shot of the Xing. That's got to feel real bad on the south side there.
Hello, Xing. Oh no! Now, look at what you caused, Xing. Oh no! Oh my gosh! Wait. Could King get picked up? They didn't go for the thirst. Or Xing is... Xing could get revived. Maybe. Oh my gosh, he's going to get the revive. But that's a really bad circle for TT to try and fight into, especially with 3. Let's see what they do here.
We're going to know all about what's happening here.
Quick knock from OG down towards Virtus Pro. I mean, it's a good time to be doing it as the circle starts to close inwards, but Voston with an immediate response over towards that top side, gets a good shot over towards the tanky, leaving just him and Aru there. And the question is whether Virtus Pro even want to go for a wraparound on that side. I mean, OG has to offer some slight reinforcements here.
For OG. And they've got enough to play with that cover, that re-knock over towards Virtus Pro. They didn't need to get the flush there, they just needed to slow.
Just get the point.
Force them into an unfavorable
nice.
Fight. Tony K may have bit the dust, and he will indeed go down to the nade from AJ. Only the one player to go down from Thunder Talk, and it could have been worse. But Aaron really bided his time well there. He played the time perfectly, and actually maybe afforded an opportunity to have a chance to get another point or 2.
Yeah, currently we're in the top 10, so 3 more teams would have to go down before we start hitting placement points. DRX holding on to their position quite nicely as GS attempted to assault their position. Hyunbin on the top stairs, looking for Icon right now.
time. The roll-up versus throw is dismantled.
Oh, that's a good nade.
Unfortunately, there is a knock sent back over towards them. GS finally going down there, but it is going to be OG.
All right, OG, show me what you guys got.
Starting to come through. There's the first flush coming in, and there is unfortunately 3 knocks coming in.
This is a really easy fight for these guys, especially after getting that first kill. They have the ridge line. These guys are on flat ground. 4v3, isolated fight. You just swing in. Oh, holy. Oh, never mind. What is even better for OG? Oh, wait. Did OG completely give up their back? Holy shit. Thunder Talk are alive? I was looking in the back to see what OG was dealing with.
I don't know how Thunder Talk gets away with it, but they absolutely do. AJ with the run down the vehicle, swearing VP across the fields.
Holy, what the fuck?
Up again, a nade sent across towards the tree, slightly lagging behind the rest of the
What the fuck just happened?
The blue here could be devastating, and it is close, but not close enough.
Going to be able to find it there, stepping out towards the blue. Thunder Talk, get back in the vehicles, playing true chaos strategy there on the roll up to VP. There was nothing they could do, it seemed.
That was crazy.
Fairly soon, drops the last, covers his retreat with that flash.
Yeah, I didn't realize OG completely gave up their backside there.
I don't think they're going to be able to do the same thing, but I don't think they need to. With the circle as it sits, they keep in on the south side, and they may be able to find a chicken dinner this time around, but they couldn't quite before.
Yeah, it's a very strong position, but again, we are still going out into open ground now. I think OG's got to be a little bit careful because DRX knows exactly where they're playing from, but know they need to move down towards that south side, so DRX looking to set themselves up early, or just rotate into the building along the way from Kara.
Really interesting.
Does have a nade. Marceau sets himself up. It's a bit of a short lob, but it's on target.
Interesting choice by DRX.
Hits him with the swift underarm there. Nice little knockdown. Nearly got a Hyunbin the pan. Coming in clutch there to stop the
Like, I mean, I understand you're a 4-man team, so you want to push and be aggressive. That was kind of risky, man. They had a lot of space and control to play with. A whole lot.
They're already up to 10 here, Blank. They want to add 4 more to the tally. If they can break records themselves, they move on forwards. The flash comes through.
I think to make top 7, this push was not necessary by DRX. I mean, if you had to be top 3, I get it more, you know? Go for the riskier, bigger play to make top 3, but it's top 7.
This is so weird from Thunder Talk, considering it's a very different style of gameplay from them we're used to seeing. Good nade.
OG's just chilling, man. OG doesn't have to do anything. Oh.
Stalwart on that north side.
They can get the reses in the shack for Thunder Talk, though. There are still 2 of those available. The question is, does DXavier have a nade? Stow Kara on this hold. Poser is down.
Oh, full reset. Full reset.
All the way out here. You can see they're on 10 elims still, but with only 2 players, the wind's been knocked out of them.
Oh, damn.
WXC wants to try and drop down there, and he will get the shot. Over at the Poser, the re-knock is strong. Gonna keep Kara.
Jesus Christ.
On the repeats here.
The shotgun spam.
He wants to find another.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 2v4? Oh no. Almost 2v4. Yeah, like, DRX could have just taken this whole entire northern side. Like, they killed one of OG earlier. Yeah, look at this new circle. I don't know. I think DRX might have gotten bad information that Kara down here was like maybe a 2-man or 3-man at most. So they rushed it down here. Because they full sended the spot like they knew they could win the fight for sure. There must have been bad information. Perfect nades.
Nading Aru off the tree, doing a That's going to be unresable now. The rotate out.
Oh no.
Will be able to do one and a second as well. The double knockdown.
Where was the cover fire?
Player for Thundertalk going. It's all up the Wizgod. It looked like OG might have had the game under control there, but Kara now with the numbers advantage.
Yeah, OG really need to work on their fighting, their awareness and fighting and stuff. Like their rotations and stuff was great and all. Holy shit, back-to-back huge-ass games by Kara. Kara got 25 points last match. They're about to get another huge amount of points this game.
Seconds, they may just be able to get through. Marso will heal. Poser will be able to get up and step out for another sightline. Unlikely that Poser's...
Alright, Wizgod, what you got?
Still have time here. They do. Oh, goodness me. This means a full 3 for Wizgod to be able to have to deal with here. He doesn't have any nades in hand. With a nade, this could go a different way, but I feel like Wizgod might be able to find 1 or 2, but 3, I'm not sure. Marso goes out. Drops the smoke train towards it. They know exactly which rock he's on. As soon as they get in range, they don't have the nades either. Steps out, and that's a little sliver of HP taken away. And he doesn't have any meds to play with.
That's GG's.
Big stun grenade. Wizgod just has to hide it out for the time being. But it's looking close. Can Wizgod close this down? It's looking slightly unlikely. Regardless, he has been through the war zone this game and will go out valiantly. But it will be Kara to come off from a second place and 19 points into a chicken dinner. What a sweep from these guys.
With 11 elims, they find another game really, really strong. It felt like they were the winners in that last match. This time, it rings true. That south side shift playing well to their compound. And Kara are on a massive resurgence here. It's what Neptura said she wanted to see from them over on the desk, while she's being treated to a repeat there. Orangutan as well, playing very well.
Oh, yeah. OG's great at rotations. They are not good at fighting. I've seen every single time I've seen OG like take a fight of some sort, they just always have not done it correctly. But as far as consistency goes and rotations and staying alive, I think they're doing better than almost every other team. Because for a team that every time I've seen fight do, you know, not as good as I would like to see, they're still in the top 5 at least, right? So that means their rotations are just really good. I just can't really, you know, compliment their rotations because they don't really just show a team's rotations on the map. Like I never see OG on the screen. I only see OG on the screen when they're fighting, and every single time they're fighting, I feel like they've just been they make mistakes.
What we've been waiting for. A car for a back-to-back win. Neptura, you are the reverse curse. Let's find that now. You wanted to see step up and like the thing is they drop on right. This is their drop location through and through. They love this area, and it was just so lucky for them to the circle.
All right, see you, Mr. K.
It was not just a game like we saw for last match. This is Kara actually zooms away by building Lewis in particular. Top angle versus DRX was just Kara.
Yeah, their audio's so bad. It just keeps going in and out constantly.
Right? Yeah, price coming here. I didn't know Kara were gonna be a foreskin with it. Little thing. The edge, the control.
Oh, yep. It's just their stream.
Rolls that they've got, you know, that, like you said, that roof angle was just demolishing for DRX. Really good game, alright, but no match for that angle. And rest of card able to support those angle break shots. Big stuff.
You know what, in my mind, this was a back-to-back Kara win because they got such a elimination. Like, wait,
place. It was GRX that did end up winning. I'm like, but no, it almost was a win in terms of how many points they did bring home after that first Erangel game of the day. They're going through the replays here. I think we were quite critical about Alpha Gaming. Why do we take this unnecessary fight versus E-Arena in the double warehouses? They could just hug the cliff and they would have been just fine. Easy access into the late game here where top is on this replay. They decide against it. That was a big fumble in my opinion.
I'll take it one step further, Max. I'd say that once EA were in the building, they should have let it go. But why are they in the building in the first place? But Turny K coming in here, EA. I mean, this was insane, just insane.
You know what's insane? TT somehow making it into the late game the way they did. Jesus. That was the most insane part. In fact, we could watch it from their POV.
What was this game? It's just such chaos.
We need to see what TT just managed to do from their POV. That was disgusting what they did.
心态跟打法上面的一些。
Hold on. It's loading. DX almost clutched Kara. Almost. Okay, no, it was like back here. Okay, yeah. You can all make these settings live stream mode. Okay. Back to live stream mode. It's loading too slow. I put it on like whatever Blu-ray 8M is. It's loading too slow, so we're gonna go to like 1080p. Alright, let's see what the fuck they did here. You guys watching this? This was insane. How did they do this rotation? So holy fuck. What is happening here? There is 4 teams fighting there actually. They got like lucky that the team that was about to kill them both also got third partied at the same time. Oh, look at this. So GQ commits their entire team for this, which they definitely do not need to. Like, this is a fight that you could win with 2 players even, like a 2v3. But they commit all of their players.
Not going to be able to connect these nades if they haven't spotted it. Will they put them in the right place here as the nades pop forwards?
So they get third party by DRX in the back. But TT comes in at the exact same time. Two 1 HP TT players Two 1 HP TT players. Malloy. Oh, Malloy ran out of bullets. He had to reload. And then OG gets spooked because they get shot in the back, so they just you know, give up this fight because they don't want to get full flanked and killed, which DRX totally could have done that. Yeah. OG gets knocked in the back by DRX, long range. Thunder Talk somehow.
Three players from Thunder Talk still stand tall, but OG, they've taken a knock. What have Thunder Talk just done? What?
I mean, DRX were taking shots across the way at OG whilst that all was unfolding. I don't know how Thunder Talk gets away with it, but they absolutely do.
Yeah, that was wild. TT push is intentional. Based on their comms, it wasn't too intentional. It was kind of more like last second, okay, we don't have any other plays. Just go in. This is what we're going to do. And it kind of worked out. So he's calling, that's VP Smoke. They haven't left. He says VP's dead, and then he changes his call because he realized that's not the case. Now they just said the left side's fighting. It's good, as in like, okay, this is our chance. It's our only option. Two teams are fighting. Let's try and third party this. I like how they're just dead quiet after they killed everyone, because they're kind of like in disbelief, like, wait, that worked? We're alive? And then they're like, okay, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Throw smokes, get the revive, I'm healing, I'm healing. Like, listen to that silence. They're just like, wait. They're like, wait, what? They're all dead? Yeah, then they kind of realize, like, oh shit, okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, they're not saying what are we doing. They're saying, get the revive, get the revive. I'm smoking, I'm smoking. Oh, I like the comms there. So right there. I'll pause it once we get there again. 2 dinners in a row by Kara. Well, Kara didn't get a chicken dinner. They just got 25 points, which is better than a chicken dinner sometimes. So it sounds like they have very practiced routines of what to do in this situation. Basically, their comms are saying, I'm doing this, so that means the other player has to be doing this. And then when he calls out, I'm doing this other thing, it means the other player has to be doing this for him to do that. So I'm listening to this to just translate it directly. He's saying, I'm going to apply pressure to OG. And he's saying, no, don't go apply too much pressure because I'm healing. So it's like they're playing with like protocol. It's like, if I'm healing, you can't apply pressure. Like, but if I am healed, you can apply pressure because in case you get, in a split situation, like it gets a little sticky, I could go support because, I'm healed. Yeah, so now you say, okay, I'm healed. Okay, now you could go for the revive. You could go for the revive. Since he's healed and he already applied pressure. And that's ZooTay talking right there. ZooTay saying, don't rush. Brothers, it's okay. Don't rush. Take your time. Yeah, now they're just calling out. They retreated. Yeah, dude. That's pretty crazy how they managed to pull that one out their ass towards the late game.
AJ with the run down the vehicle. They're up against just one player left. They have to move out of that compound. So
25 points. Without a chicken dinner. With a chicken dinner, 21 points.
Oh, they up in regards to points. Day 1, 11th place, 19 points. Today they have scored 51 points, especially with the performance here in Erangel. Hyunbin, you've gotten a win in Erangel. You just got a good performance as well. What was the biggest adjustment you guys have made in day 2 for Erangel?
저희 DRX 팀이 어제보다 오늘 점수 엄청 많이 먹었어요. 혹시 어제보다 오늘 좋은 점이 뭐라고 생각하고 있어요?
어제 저희가 했던 운영 방식이 좀 많이 맞지 않았던 것 같아갖고 오늘은 이제 운영적인 부분을 좀 많이 바꿔서 한 것 같습니다.
I think that our team has communication a lot and changed our play style today. So we do a very good night today.
Okay, well, I like to hear that. I'm glad you guys have made those adjustments. Now let's.
It's supposed to be DRX dinner if they didn't choke.
You guys are struggling with, and that map is Rondo. What is causing
yeah.
in Rondo, and what can you change going into tomorrow for that last round of the Gauntlet?
론도 G2에서 그렇게 잘하는지 아는 것 같아요. 근데 혹시 내일 외에서 어떤 노력은 할 수 있을까요?
오늘 론더 같은 경우에는 저희가 이제 중앙을 잘 들어가는데 저희 스스로 이제 쓸 자리를 잘 못 써서 터졌다고 생각했기 때문에 내일은 좀 더 잘 보면서 생각 많이 하고 좋은 자리에 쓰려고 할 것 같아요.
I think we should get to the middle of the map, but we can't do it well today. But we should be good at tomorrow.
Is there any team that's causing you any issues in Rondo?
혹시 론도 G2에서 어느 팀이 DRX 팀에게 무슨 어려운 점을 했어요? 다른 팀이 DRX 팀이 론도 팀에서 론도 팀에서 DRX에게
in like the rotation or anything like that?
싸우는 거 아니면 그냥 DRX 팀이랑 무슨 어려운
저희가 어려운
네네네. 네네네.
그냥 저희가 쓸 자리를 잘 못 찾고 다른 팀들한테 여러 번 맞아갖고 죽었던 것 같아요.
I just think we can't get our position in this map, so we will be better now.
All right, well, I'm hoping you get that position tomorrow. You guys are currently moving up that leaderboard. You're only 1 point away from getting into that top 7. That might happen. Thank you so much for your time. Back to you guys.
Yeah, TT is doing extremely well. Really consistent. Where's membership and super chat option? I turned those off because I don't stream enough for people to be spending money for membership and super chats. Like, I don't feel like you guys should be spending any of your own money on me. Maybe if I start streaming again a lot, though, I'll turn it back on. But keep your money, guys. I appreciate it, though. If you wanted to do a super chat or something. By the way, I'm testing my stream delay. I don't have a delay set on purpose, but it's just a YouTube setting I need to fix for next time I stream. Can you guys type 1 in chat by the time you hear me say 1? I want to see how long it takes.
Today, those two back-to-backs have been absolutely incredible. We're open for more in our last Erangel, though.
Yeah. Absolutely, I think our last Erangel should be pretty good, to be honest with you. I think we've seen some incredible plays from most of our teams today. Here's a quick recap of what has occurred over the last 3 games. Obviously, there was some fantastic stuff, and I think Kara's the big storyline so far. An incredible comeback overall. OG making into multiple of the late game circles too, and then Thunder Talk suddenly deciding once they hit triple digits, they're going to go on the aggressive. Because that last game, they were just deciding
alright.
had enough of being in dock. Let's just drive.
Thank you guys for participating in my test. Yeah, it's pretty delayed. I'll definitely fix it for the next stream.
Try and break the mold a little bit, right? Make it a little bit more exciting for yourselves. But it seems like they are on easy street at the moment, certainly if you look at their points tallies. And with that match, I mean, they basically locked themselves in, right, for the finals. There's pretty much no way that they don't go. There wasn't before. It's almost definite. It's definite now.
I really don't see them. Yeah, I mean, they're not. Let's put it that way. They're not dropping out from top 7. Thunder Talk have absolutely stamped their ticket. There's still some more work to be done for some of our
That's pretty delayed, yep.
clearly say that they are making
It's like a 10-second delay, kind of, it feels like.
towards the top side of the
10 to 15 seconds.
with so many squads earning very similar point scoring so far, just because a lot of those points have been stolen on the top side. That nade was just wonderful, by the way. Very, very difficult to make happen a lot of times, but there you have it. GK doing their best there. That fight was intense between DRX, GK, as well as Kara when it came down to it. I think DRX made a pretty decent hold on the top side just as 2 players, but alas, it wasn't meant to be.
I mean, this setup as well on that south side, for one of the Thunder Talk players to go down was pretty nasty coming through from Eren on Ulf. DRX as well on the warpath in the match. They were able to do quite a lot during that game. A huge number of elims added to their tally, where last game they really were reticent to do so. Top 4 players, though, coming on through. CEO still grabbing that logo. Like a tiger, like a lion, maybe. I don't know, but either way, he's top of the pride right now.
Yo, ZooTay, how are you? I was missing you just a few hours ago. Yo, what's up, man? I'm doing okay.
Like the logo. But,
yeah, looks more big cat than big dog, but either way, he's simple.
Yeah, I guess so. Kexay from DRX, 1,000 damage done.
Oh, a little PUBG Mobile esports poll. What superpower would you choose if you were participating in PMGC? 100% headshot accuracy. Predict every zone. Squad revive in 1 second.
The 19 elim into, not quite getting the chicken dinner, into just getting the chicken dinner, really does take the cake.
What does that mean?
Very, very.
Like they're dead and they come back alive, or they're knocked and you could revive the whole squad? Just, I mean, predict every zone is just too easy.
Towards the end of the day today.
Squad revive in 1 second sounds pretty fun, though.
I mean, it's still very possible for anyone to jump up towards that boundary.
Interesting.
It's starting to get a little bit more unlikely for teams like PK, who are currently
What would you guys pick?
lagging behind everybody else to see what they're going to be able to go for.
100% headshot accuracy is pretty insane. Wait, that's just aimbot. That just means every time you shoot, you hit their head. That's probably better than... If you're looking to win competitively, it would be 100% headshot accuracy. You don't need to predict every zone if you could just literally kill everybody.
Makes it far more unlikely that you're going to be able to nab yourself one of those finals spots, which is what everybody's looking towards.
Predict every zone is probably just the most boring one. Unlimited grenades is kind of dumb.
likely to get in towards 7th place here. Obviously, you'd like to be a little bit higher than that to really secure that position. I think Virtus Pro from yesterday.
You guys pick headshot? Yeah, headshot would be the best one. Headshot would be the best one. You don't need to predict zones or know where the zone's going if you could just literally kill everybody you fight.
I think that, you know, that messy style isn't quite working out anymore, and I think that reliance on just gun skill, mechanical skill, doesn't quite work here in an international lobby. So I'd like to see a little bit more out of VP. And again, it's also understandable because you look at that team, and after they go down, they are very much upset about it. I think they understand more than anyone that they're not playing up to scratch.
Yeah, it's going to be noticeable from within their own ranks. They're not blind.
300 health bar, 200 shield point.
Under advisement. Taking a look at some of the utility used during that last match, you can see
That sounds pretty OP.
2,100 damage for Kara. I mean, seems to be fairly chill as you put their games back to back from day 1 to day 2. You see, it's a big improvement coming on through here as they step on in to the limelight, really take up the majority of the stage. DRX getting 2 big back-to-back games too, Blank. I mean, we talked about their first match not being super strong. They still did get a chicken dinner, and here they were able to back it up with the elims. So a little bit of that worry that I had before is slightly assuaged for the South Korean squad.
Yeah, again, I mean, I think for their second match today, you can't really fault it too much. Yes, it's not a gigantic game, but again, what can you do? You get that central position. I think you just have to hold on to it, and you don't want to flex out too much and allow teams to get in later on. So you just have to do your best to play that 4-man split, hold all corners, and make sure that you're the only team left inside of those buildings towards the end game. So yeah, it's not terrible from DRX at all, but yeah, they definitely were able to pick it up in that second game that we saw on Erangel, which felt a lot better. And like you say, I think definitely a lot of those worries are now gone. But we're heading in towards our 4th and final Erangel of the day now here on day 2 of the Gauntlet.
Really heavy south plane path as well, Blank, to kick things off for our Erangel today. It is all the way down to the south side. Is this the time that we see the C block hot drop keep coming through?
S12K auto mode and other S12 will be nerfed to pistol power.
Alpha Gaming very likely to be taking up residence in that C block. We'll see just what happens. Looks like GSL a little bit earlier. Not going to get super stuck in just yet. Maybe actually spreading out quite a way, grabbing those vehicles first.
Yeah, I mean, they played this last time as well, where they kind of played on the western edge of Sosnovka, and just preferred to play that one out and just gave Alpha Gaming Sosnovka in general, which seems to be working out for them. I mean, they can certainly play that position and get some good vehicles from there and loot up. It's a bit more of a split drop for them, but to be honest, I think come day 2, again, we talked about this earlier, is that I think they realised that APG is quite a stubborn team, despite them not looking extra hot in the tables. You'd rather just not fight them if there's another option available to you, which there absolutely is with this western drop for them. But yeah, this is one of the harshest
Alright.
here on Erangel, very much far on the south side. We'll see when the circle...
South plane, north circle.
There's still a possibility to move out. Alpha 7 going towards their secondary drop spot in Lipovka, which is absolutely fine for them going forward. I'm curious to see how R8 plays this one out, because they'll maybe go over towards South George with vehicles and then wrap over the top of Severny potentially.
I think that would make sense, or maybe not all the way up to Severny, yeah, but towards the Stalva foothills, across that shooting range hill area. definitely potential for them. It's King for Thunder Talk.
C9 ZooTay's back. C9 ZooTay. I usually get Gank ZooTay or Omen ZooTay. But yeah, C9 ZooTay. That's me. I'm here. Imagine Kameshki Zone. Oh man, I remember one of the most fun games was a Kameshki Zone. Fun games to watch anyways. BTR was still playing back then. That was a fun match.
Way back when in the day, it used to be that they absolutely had that capability, but that was taken up by teams from South Korea, from Turkey, teams doing extremely well from those regions. But here, I'd say Sighting is just a really, really nice player to have on the team, where he's just got these big clutch moments where able to get them out of these sticky situations they sometimes find themselves in.
Talk. Proud to have him representing them at the top of those tables.
Execute ZooTay is the best.
As well, 111.
Yo, what's your guys' favorite ZooTay?
Around 110 is where we're expecting the bubble for 7th place to be. And the fact
Gank
that
ZooTay. Oh, actually, before you guys answer that, bonus question. What ZooTay was I before Gank ZooTay? Let's see if you guys could guess that one. Do I think they'll ever bring Vikendi back to the map pool? That's a good question. What happened to Vikendi? Is Vikendi even a map you could play still in PUBG Mobile?
Challenging out R8 for second place is just nasty work from them over 2 games, and it just shows how quickly
I personally think that Vikendi just was not a good map. Actually, it's probably one of the worst competitive maps.
But yeah, OG being at 61 is a pretty solid place to be in.
Omen or Impact, I forgot the name. Ivy? Holy shit, I forgot about Ivy. Damn, Ivy. The YouTuber Ivy, and I got put on his team, so it was me, him, and 2 other guys under Ivy's. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. Oh my God, Wolves, man, again. Bro.
Batson had a bit of a panic moment there. We've all been in that situation where you got 4 players all barreling towards you. I think that he didn't really quite know what the protocol was for that situation. The rest of the team.
He's getting taken. Wolves are getting taken advantage of, man. Teams know Wolves drop split as fuck off drop. I don't know. He's taking a really long time to loot there, though. That's for sure. But I was thinking Blacklist. BL ZooTay. Who here remembers BL ZooTay? But Impact was... I don't think I was ever Impact, but I do remember my girlfriend at the time, Sakumai, we started something called Impact Network for organizing scrims and tournaments. To be honest, I'm hate watching against Coops right now. Really? Why? Why do you hate watching Coops, man? Bro, where you been? I've been trying to figure out life, man. Figuring out life a day at a time.
Living up to their own expectations, because they're in 15th and not 16th after all, with 30 points. Still pretty rough for them. I think for APG, something needs to change. I don't know if I particularly don't think it's going to change here in the Gauntlet. I genuinely don't think that they're going to make it into the top 7. I think this type of gameplay is just not on par with the rest of the lobby right now, and it is frustrating to see, because I think a lot of people at home understand that these are some of the best players in the world, and all of them have incredibly.
Because of the Twisted Minds drama last year, I was hoping they'd send the Brazilian team. Instead, they sent out their EU team only to bomb out of the PMGC. Oh, I don't know about. Like, I didn't really keep up with comp at all the past couple years. Can you tell me what's the Twisted Minds drama? What happened? If you could explain it a bit. And can you tie it into why you hate watching Coops?
I don't imagine that they're going to want to push this too hard. Don't need to press the issue just yet. But on the other side, Regnokaya may be looking for something. If Xi'an gets a little bit too big for his boots, then I wouldn't blame him. But it does back up.
You guys want the volume up a little bit on the stream? Hold on.
With the UMAS, see a little bit more safety.
Okay, I turned it up a little bit.
Still taking more shots here. Reefus even taking shots to the face as he gets inside the vehicle. Again, good stuff from Regnum Kaya. I mean, they're kind of low on ammo, etc., but they're making sure to take shots towards the vehicles whilst they can. Even that Dacia starts to smoke a little bit now too.
Getting a little bit too smoky there for their liking. Has to hop out, Regnum Kaya with a lot of control over towards Alpha Gaming, but teams are going to be moving in around them as well, so they do need to stay on the swivel. You can see Ulfa pushing in on that west side. You've got all the teams out there looking for a
Coops is like the James Harden PUBG Mobile, great player but chokes when it matters most.
Look at the position that's afforded them.
I mean, I don't feel like you can put it all on Coops. Like maybe the team chokes overall when it matters the most. But the Wolves did win PMPL Americas just recently this year.
I think they just need to not get too distracted by that southern bridge, because I think that's a trap that a lot of teams fall into.
Happy to see you back. I'm from India. I started watching PL and all global tournament because of you. Oh man, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed all the PL watch parties and stuff. Long time supporter, good to see you, man. And yeah, I am a little behind. Well, my stream is behind. My stream has a big delay for some reason, and it's a setting on YouTube that I need to fix. But I'll fix it for tomorrow because I can't fix it while it's streaming. But basically, I'm seeing my stream and I'm reading your guys' chat, and it comes up pretty quickly. But the stream itself is shooting back to you guys really delayed for some reason. Also, Wolves are just losing players left and right.
I don't think it's unnecessary to keep saying that this is a...
Twisted Minds had two possible rosters enter PMGC. One was second place in the Americas, and the other was second place in EU. PUBG only allows one team per org, I think. Honestly, I thought it would have been the Brazilians since they were keeping up with A7, which was arguing that... Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Holy shit. Bro, he didn't even try moving.
That's going to be an easy rundown for Grisao as well. No chance of getting that one back up. OG playing on his 3, and with Virtus...
He got knocked out that car and was just like... They don't do this in India.
Really not an easy shot to take as well from Obscure. Like long distance on that one.
He got knocked out that car and it was just like, this doesn't happen in India.
Because I think that rotate was...
I mean, that was insane though. That was an insane knock out the car. Up the slope at that angle, and he was going pretty fast too.
I think that happens only a few times, and it has to come through a very good player. So very well played to him. OG's going to have to try and go for a quick rotate over towards the northwest side and see what they can get done there.
3 players. WizGod sending out as the scout.
That's Alpha 7 for you, man.
We know that they are on a bit of a
They are some shooters. Look at that circle for TT. Not like they needed it. This is a really fun circle, though.
I mean, maybe except for Thunder Talk here.
I know I say that like all the time when a certain circle pops up. But like, this is obviously going to be, you know, an interesting, fun circle for all of these teams.
That approach from that south side is probably the only time where they'll find it, but that wall keeps them so safe in the compound.
back from the nighttime online classes. Welcome back, man.
Yeah, potentially here.
And sorry, Adarsh. Hey, bro, you back? Where were you? I've been figuring out life, and I'm still trying to figure out life. I've been, you know, up and down the past couple of years. Mostly down. Still a little bit down, to be honest, but, you know, I'm making a step back into doing some more watch parties, hanging out with you guys again. Hopefully it'll help my mental health a little bit more. So appreciate you being here, man. Shame that Enigma Galaxy and Coops didn't become as successful as I hope. Yeah, dude. I thought Enigma Galaxy and Coops would have been great. Because Enigma Galaxy before Coops, really smart team, great rotations, loved what they did. They just lacked the firepower. And then when they got Coops, I thought they would have the firepower, but their playstyle didn't really change. They still played like really passive, kind of. They didn't. I feel like they didn't really utilize Coops' firepower. If anything, I thought when Coops joined them, they were finally going to start, you know, kind of learning how to be more aggressive. Because they had the strategy down. Like, I love their rotations. Yeah. This Wolves team's finally representing NA in a respectful way. It's definitely better than NA has ever done in a long, long time. I'll say that much.
Paragin trying to stay alive on that south edge. Kike on the northwest in the meantime with the blue zone pushing them in. Kara are their guards, and that is going to be a real tough approach. Regular Kai chiming in.
Damn.
For the Xavier, the other two a little bit closer to the river.
That was like 5 different teams shooting at him at the end right there, trying to get the point.
G making their dash, trying to regroup with WizGod. Moving across the open ground, they managed to get through the first salvo of bullets, and they find the cover. Will they be able to survive long enough to regroup? There's already a knock, there's already a second as well.
Oh, Jesus.
They desperately need to find some sort
Oh, look at that split by TT.
but the shots are ringing out from every single direction around them.
That surely can't be a split they hold again, right?
We're going to be putting some pressure onto this one, and OG are having a real tough time of it on their approach. Not allowed in at any turn, and they will start to fall, start to crumble in the face of it. AKOP, the last
Yo, is that the play?
Nobody quite making their way on through.
Oh, he was just healing.
Dealing the final blows.
He was just healing. I thought he just purposely stayed in the car and didn't do anything, so they might think he like died already or something.
Trust me, please. But yeah, unfortunate stuff will go down as OG going out in 16th here.
Will not be a good result for them.
Dude, Coops is popping off in the kill feed.
Arena somehow getting through on the hovercrafts, giving themselves a nice big burn.
There's so much fighting going on.
Buttress to keep themselves nice and safe.
TT lost 2 players. Yeah, they did a very greedy 2-2 split. I mean, right when that zone popped up, they needed to group up. Maybe they tried to. They were just like a second too slow. But yeah, Coops is popping off in the kill feed. 600 damage, Coops.
It's kind of frustrating for Thunder.
Where even is Coops? Where is he getting all these kills from? Oh, in the tower. I see. Okay.
I will say though, it was very, very greedy. But if it paid off, they would have both been able to move down.
No, Coops only has 2 kills. Oh damn, Coops only has 45 bullets left in his M4, and he has like 1,000 different targets he could try and shoot at from that position. That is unfortunate that he's out of ammo like that.
As well on the southwest side. Carrot still going strong, but only with 2 players also. This is a very, very rough circle to play, and this is exactly why I say that you kind of want to confirm down towards the southeast side. If you were already there, you didn't want to move, just because it is so difficult now for teams to find purchase in the circle from the northwest.
We all show some love to ZooTay, help him get 100k subs before ending this PMGC. Oh, dude, I appreciate it, man, but that's okay. I'm not looking to get subs or grow my YouTube, really. I'm just here hanging out with you guys, man. Thank you, though. Coops got knocked. Is he going to be able to get revived? Because his teammate's playing in the lower section. His teammate's going to have to run outside and up the tower to revive him. And they're in the middle of like 20 different teams.
Alpha 7's position, there's actually a lot of little bits of cover here that they can play. Skill has to hit the deck. There's some good shots initially from the vehicles as they pass by. They need to find one of them, break this train apart, but GS are able to get onto the other side.
Oh, nades and stuff.
Need to be pulled here. GS Icon already
Ooh.
finds us here in the back line. These first couple of nades have to be massive, and they absolutely are.
Revo and Grisal holding their nerve in the face of the approach from GS, but the first to fall was there, the second not so
Yeah,
good.
NT.
Grisal and Carrillo holding the line for Alpha 7. One player did get taken out there, but GS, they try a wide wrap, but it was not going to work. In the meantime, plenty of damage being done around these bridges.
Oh, Coops did get revived, okay.
Regnum Kai it's actually a tough game to play because there's a lot of angles, at least for R8, that they can still pick up, and then R8 plays that position after them. Still so much water in this one over towards that north side. E-Arena playing this building that's slightly on high ground is pretty good for them going forward. And no one is even thinking to look over towards Thundertalk right now. I think most teams assume that's a 4-man squad there, which does give their position a little bit of defense going forward.
That's always good to be able to spike out a little bit bigger than your reality. In those situations, it is a valuable asset. APG moving into the very, very west borders of Yasnaya. It's a difficult rollout. You can see Doc is lining the vehicle up because they do know that they need to move fast on this next exit. The question is, where do they go, right? There's a couple of buildings further down the road. Arena going to be very close to them, though, and it's going to be a difficult push to it. With Virtus Pro as well on the north, I mean, that is very, very dangerous ground.
Alpha 7, Carrillo, as much as possible, but again, I think for Alpha 7 is a very, very difficult push down towards the south side to make this happen. Alright, though, just going straight forward. Xavier once again.
That was not the pull-up.
And making it work somehow. Again, I think that although they are doing okay in the points, and now they're in top 7, this sort of needs
Oh, that nade's gonna kill him.
Right. The Xavier duo is something that is becoming increasingly more consistent and increasingly more effective. And I don't know why. I would much rather this team played on as 4. But yeah, it's such an odd one where the most times where we see Xavier doing well is when 2 of them.
Yeah, you wish you could throw that nade all the way over there. Uh-oh, King is down.
I love this river split style. We've seen it from a lot in the regionals. They are trying to enact it here. I mean, it's why Loxy was across the river in the first place to get taken down by Thundertalk. But it seems like they're a little bit more entrenched now with Wild playing there. They got Kara trying to...
This is kind of a throw from TT. They had the zone, everything, but they played a greedy 2-2 split.
All the teams around to make a move, including DRX.
Alpha 7 just trying to go for the swim. I think they had little options available to them, but the duo in Xavier have spotted them out. Levi's and Paragon. Not likely to let this cross go.
Oh, there goes Carrillo.
As Carrillo will get knocked.
IJ 1v4. Oh, that's one down. APG helping out. Top with his infamous mini. Oh, another third party by Xi'an. Nice little try on that bounce out.
But it gets the job done. It does get the job. It does take down Lemon, right? Bit of collateral damage on his side. Not sure how he took 99% and Lemon took 100.
Does he know they got third party? I don't think he knows.
You'd imagine his health bar would be a lot fuller than it is. That's the nade that'll do it. Final nail in the coffin on the south edge, and that res should be coming on through for the Mad Bulls. Thundertalk are out, so our table toppers going to be taking another break. This is an opportunity. This is a big opportunity for the Mad Bulls to put a lot of distance in. See what they can find. Regnum Kaya, in the meantime, they have been busted down to 1. Their east side shore outhold was dismantled by Kara, and by a couple of other teams as well. But Kara have now fallen as well. So Wild may be a little bit more unknown here.
QXZ. Playing underneath, Regnum Kaya were picked to pieces. Only Wild left remaining, as per usual, as is customary. Alpha Gaming still playing as 4, but it's a rough approach for them.
Oh, he doesn't have too many meds. Look at that. Only the 2 first aids. Doesn't want to expend himself.
Oh, self nade? No, that was not.
Chiming in, but a nade bobbles its way over.
Nicely timed nade.
The blue zone's putting too much pressure on to make this one realistic here. I just don't think they're getting out of it. With Grisao as well on the far side. The nades coming through from the DXavier duo. Oh, it's dastardly. It's mischievous coming through from Paragon and Levi's. They are doing a lot of work for DXavier on this west side. They're up to 5 elims.
I know, it's paradoxical, but it works. This is what's happening for DXavier right now.
These nades.
I don't really understand it. I mean, the fact that they're in top 7 is wild to me. But as Pro go down to just 1 player, as the arena takes some very big shots towards them, and with Aragon down towards the south side, very unlikely VP gets back up into the picture.
Whoa.
Good step up from DRX, jumping into the bow from Kagsei to get a separate, different angle. More shots from DXavier, trying to weaken them as much as possible, soften them up for this initial nade that's going to come over the top here.
DXavier not really going to have sightlines on them for too much longer. The nades need to be on target now, because stepping up and over, you can have Ulf starting to take shots at you. APG maybe even from a distance. But DRX just done the impossible, getting across this
could be APG's game.
It was just not going to happen. But here
Wait, never mind. Why did I say that?
To see it maybe coming on through. The Wolves surviving with a solo, by the way, on that south edge. So maybe that's where DRX.
What happened to APG?
Yeah, I mean Doran's doing quite well for it. Alpha Gaming got torn apart. I mean that position they took is not terrible, honestly, and I think Mad Bulls wanted it, but the speed at which they were plucked out of this game was quite astonishing from the Mad Bulls, who finally are having a bit of a resurgence today. It's been slightly less impressive towards the start of the day, some points here and there, but nothing crazy. But from that spot, you have a lot of control over the rest of the lobby. You're mainly just worried about Aragon.
This Mad Bulls team is doing pretty good.
You control these roadsides very well, and as long as that's possible, you have a great game in your hands. They still have to hope for a southeast shift on this one, and then it's very likely to be a Mad Bulls win.
Wolves is still alive. Circle bless us. Oh.
It would seem that way. Let's see where the circle goes. It goes pretty central, Blank, which gives Mad Bulls, again, probably one of the better positions. They can
Doran is technically going to be in zone still if he could stay alive. OG ZooTay strikes again. Yeah, I don't know what happened to them, man. Last I saw, they looked like they were in a good spot for the late game. They had 4 alive and everything. Classic DRX full send push. Well done, well done. Is that the hard push? Quick push? Fast? That's such an easy push for them. They should push it. They should have pushed it off that knock. Oh, no one was ready. That would have been such a good push for them. Now they're just going to have to share the zone again.
Zone still not in their favor. They've been through it now. And DRX definitely tested their mettle. And so far it's looking pretty shiny.
It is. I mean, they have just been in the forge all day, slamming away on the Smith, because this has been a very, very different DRX to what we previously saw earlier. I've been quite impressed with what I've been looking at so far from DRX in these last couple of games. I mean, it was a bit of a weaker start on that chicken dinner, but then they stepped up from there. And I mean, it's always nice to see an interview come through and them stick to the guns from what their plan was, which was to get a little bit more aggressive, understand the lobby a little bit better, and they certainly have done that here. Shots going through over towards Mormon, but this kind of cover is very difficult to deal with, and DRX will need to use smoke to slowly work their way down on this cliff, because eventually this fight between E-Arena and DRX has to conclude.
I mean, the fact that Doran's still alive as well for Wolves is pretty crazy, especially given the compound he was sat in. Seemed to be prime real estate. Nobody really had the gumption, though, to go for it. He's been allowed to live for a little bit longer. despite obviously not having that many meds to his name.
Yeah, now you deal with this situation.
Western edge, next zone.
Yeah, they're gonna share the circle again, and then it's the last zone.
And it keeps the Mad Bulls divots in. It keeps Ulf in too.
I guess they just weren't ready to push when they got that knock.
This is right. I think this is the exact circle that no one really wanted. I think E-Arena and DRX probably most favored by this one. The Mad Bulls, they have a very slim amount of area to play with. It depends whether they've got vehicles or not, John, because they could technically swing round the back of...
Honestly, I wouldn't throw that nade. You throw that nade, they know someone's close. You don't throw that? Actually, if he's got a lot of nades, he might be able to get a knock and kill. But
does tag on to Pusher, but Lemon sails in for the rescue to re-bolster their position.
yeah. Oh, he has a teammate. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. I didn't realize he had a teammate alive still. If he was a solo... Oh, shit. Okay, sorry. Sorry I said anything.
The nades will not stay away, and Pusher is burnt out. But it was a little bit a step too far as Joker able to land the shots to Scarface.
Dude, this could be a fucking Doran's end. No one's paying attention to him.
Still up and available.
There's a nade by Doran.
More nades pouring over the top as the arena starts to realize where they are. DRX down to just one player in QXZ as the rest of the team attempts to crawl back over towards him for some emergency triage. Doran finally falls in 5th place as Ulf remains up and in this game.
Arena trying to move through. Tourniquet goes down.
Yep. Arena. If only you pushed DRX earlier when it was 3v2.
And QXZ wants the shot, wants the shutdown, looks for Joker, goes a little bit long with it, but Mormon might not be long for it either. The nade in response, QXZ breaking out wide. In the meantime, the Mad Bulls are making moves too. Ulf in the fight too, and trying to stay alive in and amongst it. Mad Bulls now still have the numbers advantage. The nades, the Molotovs, putting pressure on Arena. But what's going on the south side flank? Who's going to be able to take control of that roadside?
QXZ looking for the full squad wipe over towards E-Arena. Joker on the low ground, starting to move up. Nade sent long, slightly off target though. Immediately sends another, lets it bubble through. He's just littering the ground.
How many nades does Joker have?
Is it enough right now? QXZ needs to step up, knows roughly the direction he's coming from.
Ooh, that's a good one.
To provide the information back from inside the
oh, that one should do it.
Extremely low now. Needs to step up soon, but Joker might just make it happen with this final nade.
Oh, 1v1.
In the meantime, Mad Bulls going toe-to-toe with the remnants of Ulf. They are 2 players.
Oh, wait. No, never mind. I didn't see. Mad Bulls had another player alive on the other angle.
Ulf could not hold them out. It looks like it might be a little bit ropey for a time there, but they play
They're like, don't leave me hanging, bro. There's a camera on us.
I mean, for Mad Bulls, what a great way to finish that out. I mean, taking down the entirety of APG in such short order as well on the position that won them the game. I mean, it wasn't even massively advantageous. And I think the thing that...
Crazy thing, Curio has been to every single PMGC. Really? He's been to every single one of them? That guy's goated.
I think Mad Bulls might have had a slightly harder time against a re-bolstered E-Arena on that side of the map, but they were so distracted for so long by DRX.
Getting that picture line up just perfect. Why not? Make sure you're looking fresh, looking hot. Is everyone giving them the mad dog down the lens? Love to see it. Love to see it. No smiles.
Silas as well.
They're just going to do it again. We'll see just what they're able to do as we head over to the analyst desk as well.
Represent, had to do it hella big, had to run it back again, light it up, hella big, light it up, gotta do it.
Game. We get Mad Bulls getting their 2nd chicken dinner on the day, and this one was a
All right,
tough one.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water.
It really was, but you know what? I love the way Mad Bulls played this. It was so nice. It was methodical. That's the word I want to use for them right now, because they come up through the south side, but they don't go guns blazing or anything like that. They just keep it slow, keep it steady, use their info, and just are really able to push through and take things down one by one.
I genuinely believe this was a great game, Niptra, from Mad Bulls. I mean, we both agree that the way they executed the mid to late game transition was beautifully executed. I do believe, though, they weren't really fully tested going into this. I feel like no teams were trying to take away good positions out of Mad Bulls' hands, and they were just given strong positions, and they used them to their full potential. I wanted to see other teams try and snatch those positions away. It never happened the entirety of this match, and they just, like, exuded complete control upon this lobby. I mean, look at Lemon. He was an MVP contender of yesterday, and he's once again able to flex out 5 eliminations on his lonesome. This guy is a beast in this Gauntlet stage.
Yeah, I really love what he was doing as well with the Ulf player, right? With Scarface trying to grab the nades and trying to get as many elims. And Lemon coming in with the car, just trying to distract as well. Like, just really backing up his teammates as much as he could. I really like that play.
Beautiful. You know what? Speaking of plays, though.
Oh, this Mad Bulls team is the 2024 Na'Vi roster. Oh, okay.
So, right there, they're on the other side of the bridge holding that.
Interesting.
Okay? For those of you guys that don't know, we're talking, we're chatting, right? Okay, what should RA do? Maybe they should crest up that hillside, possibly challenge.
All right, I still need to go grab my water. BRB, guys.
Or should they go into the blue zone to the other side? And then they're just like, nope, pedal to the metal right down the center. What do you think about that, Max?
I was hoping they were going to take the eastern bridge off Rozok and go for wide rotation in the blue onto Mad Bulls. That was my guess. This is why I'm saying Mad Bulls were not really contested on any position and given for free. But RA, they had a clear path to success. We'll see it possibly at one point during these replays. And they're like, no, how about we go through the meat grinder of the lobby, Niptra? They go to the main bridge in the center, and there was Ulf, there was Rangdom Kara, Deke Xavier, DRX, Kara, and they're like, that sounds like the good option. But it wasn't! What are we doing, RA? There was a way better option here going south into Mad Bulls, but unfortunately, I feel like they got a bit narrow-minded here, and that did cost them to go out so quickly. It's not even funny. They just disappeared.
Yeah, you know what I would almost have liked better if they did want to go for the crazy play, is just send the vehicles into, not over the bridge, but over the water. Flow over the water, get to the other side, get to the other bank. You're low ground, but at least you don't have 6 teams looking at you. I mean, that would be so much better.
We should have gone down the middle earlier, right? We should have listened to Max, man.
But you know what? Actually, even though I'm not a fan of the play of sending cars in the water, definitely would have been better than whatever that was. Sorry, I feel like I'm being extra harsh on this, but there were decent options here, and they just got very desperate because maybe they delayed their move too much, and then they go like, oh, we have to do something. We took way too long to make a play, and unfortunately the play they ended up doing, in my opinion, was like the worst option of all. But you know what? It's fine. They're still looking comfortable in the rankings. It's not going to hurt them too much badly at the end of this game. So many cool 1v1 scenarios here. Joke in particular, able to survive and outplay DRX with the nades. A few of them didn't connect, but the last ones did. And that does get them a second place as we go over the recap of the rotates here. And some really interesting rotates moving around the board here, Niptra, this match.
Yeah, I really want to... Wait. Yeah, I really want to look at Mad Bulls in particular, because you can just see how south they actually go and how split they actually were as well. They had some really pretty big splits for the area that we were in, so I really like seeing that as well, because I mean, I just love splits so much. I know a lot of teams don't play that way, but splits to me is just so controlling. You can do so much with them as well, and you can see that there, like even splitting across to the other side of the river just to get as much control as possible, then moving on up, just playing it super slow, Max. I loved this from them.
Yeah, I love that rotation in particular from Mad Bulls. They see the circle going east of the river, which was a hardship for a majority of this lobby. It's like, well, we can just avoid the big meat grind on the western side where DRX currently are on the minimap, and they just get easy access into Thunder Talk's compound. They snatch it away in that 4v2 and just, again, showcase perfect control in the field on the rest of this PMGC Gauntlet lobby. So very well executed, and there's a 20-point bomb here, Hot Jukes. Coming out from the Mad Bulls, they were looking good after their win yesterday, and here they're going to solidify their position in that top 7.
Yeah, he'll take that all day long. Beautiful rotations there for Mad Bulls. 20 points, huge, especially at this point in the stage. We are now past that halfway point. We're going to got 2 Miramars left. By the way, I mean, DRX, right? They were right there on that cutoff, trying to get into the top 7. 10 points here, I think they did it, Neptura. I mean, they really grinded in order to get every single one of those points, and it worked out perfectly for them.
I'm so happy they got the win earlier on in the day. I mean, yeah, it wasn't the big show-stopping win we might have wanted, but it put them right back where they need to be now in the last 2 games, a completely different team to what we saw yesterday. DRX are back. They're feeling good. They're building up their momentum step by step. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a second win from them today. Like another Miramar, I could see it.
Totally possible. Look at that lemon. 5 eliminations, 644 damage. I mean, great game from these guys. You know what? I do want to talk about another rotation, though. Next man, right? It was a little bit earlier on in the game, and it was GS onto Alpha 7, right? They did a super bold push, wrapping all the way down that north side, passing up Alpha 7, and they were able to crash successfully, but then everything just fell apart for them. What happened?
I'm happy you bring it up because I genuinely enjoyed that play from GS. I think it showed that they wanted to try and contest that position away, wrestle it out of the hands of Alpha 7. But unfortunately, they get in a position which, as we know, Podrix, they were in nade range, and they just get a little bit complacent, slow things down. But when you're in nade range against Alpha 7, guess what? You don't want to slow things down. And that is going to cost them to go even low on the rankings here, down to 11th position, only 11 placement points, which is quite unfortunate. But top of the rankings, I am happy. DRX, they're jumping up the rankings. They're getting up in that top 7. Let's go. South Korea is here to play.
What a crazy jump. Yeah, I mean, DRX were in big trouble, right? Before, at the start of the day, right? And just like that, they rocket launched themselves. I mean, they were in 13th place with 19 points, right? Yeah. Going with this kind of performance, I mean, they have got to be so excited.
They really do. I love this for them. Top 5. I mean, a pretty good buffer placement-wise, you know, in the top 7, right? To be top 5. You're not hovering on that edge there. But points-wise, they kind of are. Because we've got 2 ties. DRX and OG with 61 points. A7 and Dick Xavier with 59 points. There's only 2 points separating them between 8th and 5th place right now. So definitely not in the safe zone yet. But what a start it is for them. And it's really looking very, very good. We see here top 4 fraggers. Lemon's looking good. 5 eliminations. You got Joker as well stepping up. We saw him a lot in that game as well, didn't we, Max?
I'm just laughing at Joker's pose, like, gentlemen.
Yes.
maybe time for a win? Possibly?
Yes.
Maybe.
Indubitably.
Every one of these players performing here, Lemon, Joker, Parajin, and QXE on their respective teams. But yeah, it's good to see a bit of variety in this team and who's able to dominate and do well. So very, very excited to see how that's going to continue moving forward. But that is it for Erangel, right? So our Erangels are done. We're getting down to Miramar. Excited to see who's going to be taking the Dusty June wins here this time around.
Oh, man, I'm so ready for Miramar. And one team I'm really going to be looking at, right, is going to be OG, right? We heard at the top of the show with 7 saying that, hey, it's our hot drop location. We're going to take it. The thing is, though, Max, right, 0-point game in the last one, right? We're seeing a lot of teams, DRX surpassing them. A lot of big names now starting to perform. Are you starting to get a little bit worried for this squad?
I am a little bit, because this lobby, it's very obvious to me, Hodrix, we're looking at day 1 compared to day 2, the teams now, they're feeling comfortable. You know, they're fully playing into their initial strategies. They wanted to fully play around going into the Gauntlet. Now day 2, they're just flexing what they can really make in this lobby. The teams at the bottom, except for APG, you could say they're still been kind of invisible these matches. Everyone is stepping up big time, just like DRX as an example. So teams at the top are starting to slip. Orangutan is one of those teams. We said it at the start of the day, right, Niptroy? We wanted to see an Orangutan win to kind of secure top 7 spot. We have yet to see that chicken dinner. I still feel like there's time to make it happen. But again, we're at the halfway point, past the halfway point now. So you don't have that much time left to secure that top 7 position.
Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to feel a little bit worried about OG. I mean, we came so close to a win earlier on Erangel, right? They got 2nd place with a decent amount of eliminations. I was surprised how they turned that game around, because that first rotation into that building, I was like, guys, what are we doing? This is crazy. They made it work, right? But I think now it's this weird thing of they put up more points yesterday, and we saw less from them. Now they're starting to make moves. They're starting to be more confident, but the points just aren't coming. It's just like it's been flipped now. And we need to see that balance come back where it's like, yes, that aggression comes up. Yes, try to get more points, but you're actually able to make it work. And as we get further and further on in the day, I'm just like, oh, come Come on, guys, do something. Come on, please, do something.
It would be nice to see something change, but I'm seeing Orangutan a lot of the times when they get involved in fights, they're very split. If we can see them just before fight breaks out, regroup, and maybe just like 10, 15 seconds faster, I think they would definitely have a chance because, come on, like, fragging power on Orangutan is very high. WizGod, AKOP in particular, we even saw Aru get some great bridge eliminations onto Thundertalk earlier on in today's matches on Erangel. If they regroup here, Hodrix, I feel like a win, or at least a strong elimination top 5 is definitely available for them to pick up on these Miramar matches.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I mean, especially considering what we saw in, you know, that last Erangel match, not the one before this one, right? We saw OG do that super bold push, right down the center. They get that center position, and it works out for them, right? Because the zone ends up going that way. They try to do the same thing, a kind of similar strategy of that bold push down the middle in this last game, and it didn't work out, right? So I think I do agree with you, Max. I think I want to see them, instead of kind of going for these super high-risk rotates, right? Just kind of group up and just push your way in with your M4s, right? They got the gun skill. They need those eliminations. Do you think that's something that we could see a change in here in Miramar, especially considering that we could see a hot drop from them? What do you think?
The thing is, the hot drop is my biggest question. Are they going to keep doing APG just beat
such
down
an X factor
onto APG currently in such a bad position? Possibly. But no, I think that here, Orangutan, the rotates are good, so I think that we are going to see them maintain that kind of momentum we've seen so far and just keep fragging out, hopefully, again, tighten up their positions and taking better fights. If they do so, I'm positive we can see a win. Yes, it'll happen.
Yeah, hopefully we can see it here real soon. But by the way, we do have a nice interview here coming up right now. So let's go ahead and throw it down to the stage and see what Seven has to say.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, with the 7WG quick report here. I have none other than Turney K from E-Arena getting a second place finish and getting closer towards that top 7 after, to be completely honest, an awful performance so far this PMGC. What has been the biggest struggle so far?
ก็เมื่อวานเล่นออกมาได้ไม่ดีสำหรับเมื่อวานคิดว่าอะไรคือปัญหาที่ใหญ่ที่สุดสำหรับตัวทีม E-Arena
ก็น่าจะเพราะว่ากดดันกันครับส่วนตัวคิดว่ากดดันกันทุกคนครับก็เลยเล่นออกมาได้ไม่ดี
He said probably because everyone's feeling the pressure, so it made them play not so good for the first day.
That's fair. That's completely fair. I'm hoping that that's going to be changing here coming up because you guys are going into Miramar. Yesterday, 12th place finish, 11th place finish. You ended up only getting 1 elimination. What are you adjusting for Miramar?
ก็เมื่อวานมิรามาเล่นออกมาได้ไม่ดีได้แค่1-2 แต้มก็คิดว่าจะแก้ไงสำหรับมิรามาวันนี้
ก็น่าจะเล่นสไตล์ที่ตัวเองถนัดครับเพราะว่าเราเสียเมืองก็เลยเล่นยากนิดนึงก็น่าจะเล่นตามหลายเครื่องครับ
So they're gonna play in the style that they're used to because it's a bit hard because they lost their city. So San Martin, they could not get that city, so they had to make a change. But today they're just gonna try to be themselves and play according to what they can play.
Okay, does that mean that there might be a chance of a hot drop?
คิดว่ามีโอกาสที่จะลงทับไหม
ก็ถ้าคะแนนเราเข้ารอบเราไม่มีปัญหาก็น่าจะเอาเมืองคืนครับ
He said if the points are looking good, he will probably go back to get his city.
Okay, well, I mean, you're currently 17 points away from being into that top 7, so points are starting to look good, but play it safe. Back to you guys.
Oh, play it safe or take the risk, Neptura. We're heading into Miramar, 17 points in the top 7. I mean, that is, it's definitely doable, but I don't know. What do you think? What do you think they should do? Play it safe? You go for it? What do you think?
I see both ways, right? Because hot drop sometimes is the way to get your mojo back. You come in hot, you get the points, you've got the momentum at the beginning of the game, you're feeling on top of the world, ready to roll. However, wasn't it yesterday the time for all that? Now, past the halfway point is a little bit late for that kind of talk. I'm not sure. It is doable, but it's just so risky. I don't know. I could see both sides, but I don't like
look,
it.
You're looking at E-Arena. They're currently in 13th position. They've got, 42 points total. When you're not comfortable with a ranking, sorry, hot drops does not make sense. It is
no way.
It's not. Do you really think you're going to go from 13th position up to top 7 with like 4 eliminations? Sorry, that barely does a dent in what the points you need.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All
the momentum.
Well, what if you die? What if you go out? What momentum? Your momentum is go back to the lobby, play deep.
No. If you get 4 elims, then you get the momentum, but it is insanely risky. I don't know that I'd do it personally.
But what if you lose a player? There you go. Counter to that. What if you lose a player, then you're not going to get the win?
I don't know. It's a tactic, but is it a good one? I don't know. I'm just saying.
I don't like it. No.
Yeah, I don't love it either.
No, I would have to fully disagree. Oh man, he's flexing. Oh,
hey, let's go.
Them guns
They
in
should
game
be.
and out of game. Look at that.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, you know what? It's so crazy. You're right. You know, if you get that successful hot drop, yeah, it is just you're so hyped, right? But honestly, at this stage, yeah, you lose one player, it's like utter devastation at this point, right? Because the thing is, Max, is that these squads that are winning, they're not just. It's not just getting handed to them, right? They're putting up some serious eliminations, big numbers. So any squad at this point, right, with a good chicken dinner, I mean, you got GS. They're sitting in 11th place with 51 points. That's only like an 8-point difference from that 7th place spot. So if they get it right here, they're gonna rocket launch themselves up, Max. So yeah, it's super risky at this point.
Hey, anyone, Hot Jukes, in the leaderboards can still reach top 7. Ian Geek currently last place, 21 points. They have a horrendous Gauntlet stage. And yet, there's still hope that with a win, they can close that gap and actually be in a position where they can try and contest a top 7 slot away. It could still technically happen. Are you hungry enough to go the entire way, though? Do you have what it takes to try and be not only good enough to get a win, but then follow up with consistent points to then play catch-up and get in top 7 and reach the grand finals? That's the big question mark here. As of right now, I'm doubtful if that's going to be happening for some of these squads, because I don't feel like I've seen that spark of like potential Neptura, right, for them to leave these bottom ranks. But maybe a hot drop would, as you said, maybe that's going to give them a bit more momentum and confidence, but I still feel like that's not the right path for these guys.
It's a desperate play. I'm going to give you that 100%. I don't love it. There is some thought behind it, but is it the best thoughts? Maybe not. I don't know. I think the other thing is that if you are that low on the leaderboards, you know, it's such a struggle not only to come back from doing really badly and, you know, teams just taking you out left, right, and center, nothing is working, to suddenly going to the opposite way and going, actually, we're making it work every time. We're being very consistent. We're getting all these points. Like, that climb in your mentality from nothing is working to everything is working is so hard to do for any team. But if you're at the bottom of the leaderboard, yes, it's possible, but is that mountain of just trying to flip that mentality just too much?
Yeah, that's a big question here. You know, one team that is on that second half of the leaderboard, because that's what I'm looking at right now, because this is where things are really starting to get interesting. You know, it's got to be Regnum Karya, right? I mean, I think we definitely saw a flash in the pan for them today, right? I mean, they had 19 points going into today. Now they have 39. So they put up 20, but they're still 20 points away from 7th place here, Max, man. We know what the squad can do. They're going into Miramar. What do you think their chances are of making it into top 7 by the end of the day with 2 more matches left to go?
Not happening. And the main reason why I'm saying that is because Rondo was their best map, right? They got most of their points on Rondo at the start of today, getting that 2nd place up against Thundertalk and Ulf with high elimination count. And after that, nothing. Literally nothing of value stood out to me regarding Regnum Karya. And we know what these guys can do. They're one of the best teams in the world, and yet nothing of value has been showcased today. So I would love to see Miramar be a good game for them, Hodgix, but unfortunately, if I go on past performances, Miramar is not really a map that stands out to me as like the Regnum Karya map. It used to be Erangel. Erangel's done. You got 2 Miramars back to back. I don't think they're going to be top 7. If they're going to get there, it will be tomorrow. That's my guess.
Yeah, well, let's see if it's going to be tomorrow or now. Tomorrow's going to be absolutely crazy. So these next 2 matches are so crucial. 7 spots left to go. Who's going to go and grab them? Let's find out as we take it on over to John Allen. Enjoy.
And Erangel is here. We are ready for the desert. We'll be taking it by storm, I'm sure. Plenty of action left to unfold now. On the southeast side, the plane path will start. We're heading all the way up to La Copperia on that plane to see ourselves in there. Erangel is over for today. Let's see what more our teams can do.
Indeed, so a bit of a large amount to be playing around with. We've seen some teams have a big resurgence from yesterday, Kara in particular, Thunder Talk. Basically, I think after they reached 100 points, they pretty much just slowed things down in a big way. Mad Bull's able to bring a little bit more thunder to the table, so another one of our consistent teams over 2 of our days so far. Virtus Pro desperately trying to get some more points on the board though, and have been struggling to do so far, and I think that's a team that I will be looking at during this match.
It will be necessary to keep up the pace around that 7th place bubble. It's starting to get a little bit less hodgepodge than it was before. Obviously, Thunder Talk having a bad, well, I say bad game. They're sort of due one, right, at some point. But not having the greatest of games did allow a couple of teams to add some significant points to their tallies. So the number of teams that are going to be more flexible towards that boundary gets fewer and fewer as time passes. Circle heads out to that northwest side. El Pozo, Montenuevo, the areas to the south of Crater Fields as well, going to be a heavy feature now in this phase.
I think probably my favorite circles on Miramar over towards this side of the map. I enjoy a lot of the high ground gameplay as well as some of the Montenuevo finishes, El Pozo finishes, and those are always really fun to watch. And there's some decent terrain to play around, and it's quite tactical in terms of the approach that you need to make of where you're rotating, because there is slightly less areas to cut yourself off from other squads other than this northern side of the map. But in the meantime, most teams did have to make a big west shift over towards on this circle. So it seems like DRX, Alpha Gaming, they can make these quick swings out towards the western side and probably get some good rotates off the back of that. Similarly for Mad Bulls on the north in La Cabrera to start with, and Alpha 7 should have a decent start from El Pozo, but again, only just barely making it into top 7 right now with 59 points.
That is very much by the skin of their teeth, and tied with both DX Xavier and Alpha 7 on that 59 makes it all the more uncomfortable. The drop-offs not far to be comfy either. Alpha Gaming 33 points, still need a lot more from them. They have been playing mucky. They've not been playing great at all over certainly today and yesterday as well. Just a little bit wayward, nothing really standing out about them. They've had 1 or 2 moments from individuals, but they need to find that put-together attitude that Thunder Talk's certainly been exemplifying.
Wolves quickly into Montenuevo here, John. I think Wolves is certainly a team that needs to pick up the pace a little bit, because although they are finding points here and there, there's been no real dominant games so far from Wolves. A lot of it's been very scrappy. DX Xavier, another team that I would like to see more out of. And again, it's frustrating because I think for DX Xavier, despite them going down to 2 a lot of times, they're still a force to be reckoned with. So why can't there be a force to be reckoned with 4 players instead? I think that if DX Xavier starts to get things rolling, we could really see a quick result in towards that top 7. But for now, I think if they consistently are losing players towards that mid game, that's going to be something that always holds them back. I mean, even saying that, currently in 8th place with 59 points, it's actually incredible that they are here in the leaderboard right now, John.
I mean, yeah, especially when you consider the teams that sit behind them, not least of which Regnum Karya, right? They are currently now 14th place, 39 points, a very disappointing start. You said that, you know, they were looking to that first day maybe to try and speed things up, but they haven't really been able to keep pace at all today. The first half not going their way. Erangel now done. They've only got 2 matches to start to pick up that pace, and I don't think that you're going to be able to take 2 research days very often at all. And Regnum Karya certainly falling by the wayside. A disappointing showing. But on the flip side of that, you got Kara still representing the region and having a great time in 3rd place.
Yeah, much better stuff from them. I mean, Ulf's also trying to get in towards that top 7 at 45 points. It's a little bit more of a journey for them. Again, I think the desk has talked about this at length about how Wolf, you know, really aren't displaying that same caliber of gameplay that we saw from their region in particular. And we'll have to wait and see how things pan out for them, because I do think Ulf is certainly a strong team, but it feels to me like they're very much an off and on team, right? You know, it could be one set of 3 days are fantastic, the other set of 3 days pretty rough, and I hope that's not going to be the case. You need some consistency as a team. Again, it's so funny, like, looking through the list of teams, because the conclusion you come to every time is that we know these guys can perform at a high level, but then again, you know, we can only have a top 7 team.
I mean, yes, it's the sort of leeway that you're afforded by having that sort of legacy on the global stage, right? There's a little bit of room for breathing on some slightly unsavory days, we'll put it that way. Virtus Pro, though, it feels like Virtus Pro, I mean, you're talking about, you know, needing to step up that pace. Virtus Pro, it feels like they'd be doing much better than they've actually put the points up for, right? I feel like I'm seeing them quite a lot in these late games, but they are having several catastrophic results. They're not having the floor level of their performance rise high enough to match where we're seeing them in the later parts of these games.
I mean, early mid-game rotations, pretty damn good from Virtus Pro usually. It's those mid to late game that are actually like what is causing them such grief at the moment, where they'll go out around about 19, 18 minutes into the game, but because they haven't really got too many eliminations and placement points haven't kicked in yet, they just don't get a whole lot out of it. I think most of the points that we see Virtus Pro get were from yesterday and then some scrappy games here and there. So I do think they need to tighten up some of that gameplay towards the end game, because, you know, early to mid game doesn't look too bad for Virtus Pro at the moment. I think that a lot of teams don't really play the same way they do, which is quite quick and loose a lot of times in those early moments. And because they're able to quickly adapt on the fly, they're able to do that. And there's not many other teams that quite fill that same category.
It's been a difficult road for Virtus Pro. They've got a chicken dinner, though, on the first match of the tournament. Indeed, on Rondo. Able to get 11 eliminations there. Nice stuff to find. On the eastern side, looks like OG have found themselves a scrap with current lobby laggers, Geeke. They are very much behind everyone else by quite a margin now, as teams start to accelerate away from them. And in fact, OG are going to accelerate away from that position as well. They want to get a little bit closer, more stuck in, maybe over towards Thundertalk. Getting stuck in, though, is GS, as Alpha Gaming have 2 players on the hold. GS are going to take the opposite house. They're not going to go full crash on this. And actually, that's going to allow APG to regroup. Top maybe actually finding a shutdown.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot. You also have DX Xavier chiming in at a distance over towards a DS. 3, and I think that you have DX Xavier maybe able to carve out a little bit of land there. Yeah, that's an awkward one. You really got to get 2 players up. And I think that the coordination has gone to pot here for GS just because of that outside sight line coming through from DX Xavier on this engagement.
Circle's going to pop as well very soon. Regnum Kaya have oversight on this as well as DX Xavier. This full compound is on surround. A hard west shift. It's speed now that is of the essence for teams looking to try and hold this western side. Alpha 7 primed and ready to rotate into the west. Regnum Kaya as well could give the slip to Montenuevo, try and get out there nice and quickly. But they may want to stick around and pick up a point or 2 here. I would say that that might be a mistake, though, as other teams are definitely not going to waste any time.
Yeah, Wolves getting a very good start to the game here, starting in Montenuevo and now being able to set a little bit over towards the west. We've got a lot of unplayable terrain in this one over towards the western side. That cuts out quite a bit of the circle itself. And you also have like that nasty terrain on the western side. And APG finally is able to put an end to GS there, taking down Jafar. Reaper straight back into the fire though, which is not great. DX Xavier in the meantime just taking shots over towards the vehicles, but they know better than everyone else that they need to get a move on. They're currently behind APG in the queue towards the circle. So whilst APG is getting reset and ready to go, they're going to take a quick rotate, probably down towards the south past Ladriera, I'd imagine.
It's a very difficult set of rotates for the teams on the east, getting through El Pozo on the north side. Montenuevo, a bit of a roadblock on that east. It's actually a very treacherous approach to the centers areas of this circle. I wouldn't be too surprised to cut a lot of teams out, even here in stage 2, and not really be able to make it. Either that, or we'll see 3 or 4 teams in Montenuevo and El Pozo.
Kara currently lining up towards the concretes on the north side. Not a bad spot either. I actually quite like this position on the map for Kara. It is a bit awkward where you can't really play it on the rooftops too much because there is sightline from the eastern edge. But in terms of position to just play out the rest of the game, it certainly works that way. And a lot of this circle is based on basically survival towards those final moments of the match, because it is quite awkward at times. It depends if it moves down towards the south side, in which case that area becomes a little bit more of a hot spot. But right now for Kara, I think this is a safe position to play.
They've got a decent chunk of it. Arena as well with the high ground out to their west, a little bit less maneuverable, but potentially more profitable if they're able to find those shots, to find those angles onto the teams, trying to find any remnant of cover that is remaining on this one. GK, they have the point to the north of Montenweva right now under control against Ulf, but Ragnarok going to be backed off and will fold back in with the rest of his team. Meanwhile, on the southeast side, you got Alpha Gaming with OG approaching. A big split again for Alpha Gaming. They are not close to one another. Oh, a little bit of a trouble on the road there, but they do manage to extricate themselves from one another, keeping themselves nice and tidy on it. Big, whoa, hang on a minute. He's all the way up the top there. I was wondering, has he dropped off there? But no, he's climbed all the way up. And now Aragon sat on his mighty perch. Gonna take shots down.
Yeah, I mean, wow, you got up there and now you're immediately leaving. Okay, interesting. Wasn't worth it to him, apparently. Doesn't take too much fall damage, at least with this next circle moving away. Again, that spot would have been really good if this shifted hard over towards the western side. And I think Virtus Pro, you try and take the gambles where you can. In this case, they're already on the western side of the circle, so you may as well try and take high ground off the back of it. In the meantime, circle moves a little bit more comfortably towards the center here. There is really awkward ground over towards the western side of Regnum Kaya, which is dead center, by the way, which is very, very open. But I think the Regnum Kaya could get some decent results off the back of this game. I also like where the Xavier is currently playing on the high ground just on La Driera, watching as teams rotate in from that southeast edge.
Yeah, it's going to be a real roadblock on that south side. You're right. It's going to force teams like OG, like Alpha Gaming to go through a city which is already starting to get pretty packed, or try and go over a ridgeline out in the open. Ulf have spotted a player from R8. Eren able to find that shot, find that shutdown. R8, one by one almost, are leaving their buildings here. They flexed a player out now to try and combat on this high ground, but it's just not really too many easy positions to try and take against it. The arena, they descended from the mountaintops and it's now up to the Mad Bulls to try and slow them down. Lemon under a lot of pressure here. The team sallies forth to go for the rescue. Kara chiming in too, and they're getting lit up for the arena.
Yeah, Arena backed off that position, and Mad Bulls will take the advantage on that one. Nades have to keep pouring through from Arena to keep Mad Bulls at bay, but there are shots from up on high. That's from the Wolves already, finding good value off of this position. Kara did send out one outpost towards a longhouse on their south side, and because this fight is taking place, they might be able to get the rest of the team towards there, which is a little bit more central, a little bit more playable for them as well, as opposed to those concretes on the northwest.
There's about 5 teams in these cracks and crenellations right now on the rocky outcrops here, trying to survive like insects in the desert sun, scuttling from one bit of shade to the next, seeing if they can weather the onslaught from Kara, from Regnum Kaya, if they get a look at as well. The Wolves up top a little bit less worried, but still in danger. Circle will appear in 20 seconds. We'll know just where we're going. Who's going to have that advantage? North, south? Is it going to go out to the really horrible western part of this circle? We'll have to wait and see.
You see here, there's this valley that cuts through the center of the circle. It's just really awkward to play. All finding one on the side of the map here. That's over towards R8, I believe. Enough engagement for R8, really stuck down the hillside here, and slowly but surely more and more damage pours through, and R8 will be going down. Ulf will live this one out, but still lose one player in the process. That's all the way on the northeast side of the map, so they've still got to cut through many teams here. But yeah, this circle being so central does cut a lot of teams out right now. OG able to find a position just underneath La Driera in the longhouse, which should keep them safe for a while. I mean, leaving there is going to be slightly difficult as they push over towards Thunder Talk's position. But because it's so messy on this side of the map, OG might be able to find themselves a little position or a little route to get through. We'll wait and see how they want to play that one out, though. Alpha Gaming rolling, barrel rolling in towards Geeke and finding a knock to start things off.
That was stylish. Okay. Looking for more as well. There's no re-knock found so far, but Seoul and Top try to go in. Nah, it's under guard, under lock and key. You're not getting past them. Nerzed will be safe for now, but Reefus had more success on his angle, on his approach. APG down to just one player now. It is just Reefus alive for them on the roll-up. And will be able to get a house all to himself, and DK actually surviving as 3 here. Looking for the heals to come on through. Excellent work to hold that one down. Nerzed thought he was gonna, but no, he had a savior. Ragnarok, though, wants to try and force his team to save another person as he charges in on his own.
Yeah, it's just another curious crash with really no setup whatsoever other than the barrel roll, I suppose you could call it. And I think APG is just trying to win out these fights. It's a lot of ego challenges from Alpha Gaming. I don't know how far that's going to take them. On this Gauntlet, at least, not very. I am slightly confused by that one. Did not feel like an international level play.
I mean, the thing with ego challenges is that they're supposed to bruise your ego when they don't go well, but it feels like APG are sort of immune to that factor, which is maybe why they're sort of poisoning themselves with it. It's a real tough time.
They're on a big split right now, and understandably so. I mean, playing around this region of the map, like you say, there is tons of teams all tucked into these positions right now because there's not many great places to go. For Regnum Karya, this is a fantastic opportunity to get more points on the game. They have a very, very good location on the map to work with. The circle centers up towards them. So many good sight lines, just be taking shots, and they roughly know where all the teams are coming from as well, because it's absolutely down towards the southeast side and up towards the north. You know no one's really going to be wanting to be playing on that southwest edge of the map, and the only safety is on the western edge of this hillside.
APG down again. That is unfortunate. Can't style it out this time. TT, the Thunder Talk at the top of the tables. Happy as Larry. The only team who's actually very, very chill right now. Not really too worried. And actually, they're in a pretty solid spot. This west side of Monte Nuevo is going to work out for them for the time being. I just question how long they're going to be able to survive into this game. Getting out of there, going to be a tough task. DXavier, they are holding this south ridge really, really well. They will have oversight onto that Thunder Talk position. The approach is on every other angle, though, incredibly packed with players.
And there it is. That's the circle we were looking for Regnum Karya at least. And now things are going to get very, very difficult. I'm curious to see how OG plays this one out. I think DXavier have a good idea that OG are underneath them. But the options aren't amazing for OG here. They could just brute force it through DXavier. Considering how split they are as well, there's a good chance for it. It's just a question of how well DXavier scouted out his position. And I remember saying that about R8 versus OG, and it's R8 who took the first knock there too. So again, I don't think OG's been slacking at all in terms of the information gathering down that side. Great nade from Revo over towards Doran, trying to take control of this high ground from the north side, but time is limited as the circle starts to squeeze them in.
Only 3 players alive, 4 Wolves, and that's going to leave Batten without a sight line up the top. It's really on to Highorst to try and stop Alpha 7 going up, and it looks like that is going to work. They're worried. They may be too worried about it. Push-up could have been successful, but in the meantime, Ulfa crashing in. There's about 8 teams up here blanking in the mountains. Regnum Karya are going to be overlooking at them all. They're going to have shots at maybe a few of them. Scarface has to hit the deck behind his vehicle there. Have a real tough time of things. Alpha 7 continue the nade up top, but the res already came through. Kara, what a chance at it. And they'll not be quite as timid as Alpha 7 in this situation. Doran trying to reposition, get away from things. Maybe regroup. Nah, not so lucky. CEO's got your number.
Yeah, super opportunistic right now coming through from Kara. This is a great moment to make this push over towards the top side. They waited for a team to start taking shots and split the attention of Wolves. Then when Wolves were looking both ways, that's when Kara looks to cross. Very, very good stuff from them. Now sending nades down the hill. Marso's also got an outpost towards the front side of things. This has been very, very calculated so far from Kara. Super clean from them. In the meantime, OG attempting to brute force it basically through DXavier, but struggling slightly on that side of things. And time is only running out for them down the southeast side of the map.
I mean, DXavier are going to have to move as well. And the teams on the north, not as necessary for them to try and shunt on in, but it is so prickly on this northern edge. So many teams, as I said before, like desert insects scuttling around this hilltop. Having a really rough time of it. Survival, the name of the game. With 13 teams remaining, I mean, we're getting in towards the sort of zones that you expect a lot fewer teams to be in existence here. OG are making their ascent though against DX Xavier, trying to find an opening. That's what they were looking for from Lambor. He will fall down. AKOP able to land that shot, tag it on. A Tanky moving up as well, but the Blue Zone's putting pressure on. They're playing around these smokes quite well. Farajin has to be backed off the angle, and AKOP doing a lot of work. Heavy lifting coming on him, but his teammates have fallen around him, and it is going to be so much harder now to make this ascent. Fortunately, the reses need to come through for DX Xavier, and they're allowing him to move on the back line. AT steps in, and that will be the end of OG. Into the Valley of Death they ride, and they will be shut down because of it, but not before extracting their pound of flesh from DX Xavier.
Yeah, it's a tough rotate. It's a tough rotate to make, and I think for OG, they were banking on this being a southeast shift. And I mean, that's a very strong position if that's the case, but pushing up on that hillside, so hard. For Regnum Kaya, though, it's an easy game for them. Honestly, it depends how Kara plays out this end game, but I think for Regnum Kaya, this is kind of an easy pickup overall, just taking more and more shots to the outside chances. They have to hope that it actually shifts away from them on the north side, but that's purely to pull players off from the north.
A 2v3 over towards Thunder Talk. Okay, Geeky dominating. They got 5 elims. Why not have a little bit of a late game resurgence? What more can you do with these 2 players remaining? They've managed to do quite a lot of work, and now it's just Xing left, and he's thinking, guys, that's 2 players, and they're from Geeky. Like, how has this happened to you? How far have we fallen? They've already got 114 points now on the tally. It wants a little bit more, but they're still feeling very, very safe. They just need to get maybe like a point a game. Let's see what they can find. Ah, there we go. There's a knock over towards Nerzed, even in the score. Meanwhile, over on the north edge, teams are starting to fall. Lower and lower on these player counts. You can see a lot of empty bars there. Not too many teams fully wiped out, but with 12 teams remaining, there's an average of just over 2 players per team, which is quite a significant metric. It's now exactly 2 players. No, hang on a minute. That was a team that went down. Ugh. The maths keeps getting harder, by the way. Not a lot of players per team.
DRX make their way into the top 7 with that. To 62 points now on the game, but are able to handle PK. They take a lot of casualties for it. VP similarly also on the chase here, down towards the south side of the map, as the final player from DX Xavier finally makes his way back into the moment, but Kara is just taking names left, right, and center.
I mean, you say that, but now it's just down to Pusher. TurdyK on a sliver of HP, stays alive in the smoke. On the off angle, the Ulf player could be big here against Poser. Has to fall back, look for these reses. On the top side as well, you've got Mad Bulls to worry about. The player there, Tulika, could take a crack at it. CEO has to hold for the rest of his team. I think he knows that Tulika's there. That'll keep them safe, but TurdyK's on the hunt. He's moving in with a pumpy. Need an assist from the top rope, but CEO has to hit the deck. That's going to give the game away on the push, however, and Kara can hold firm. TurdyK falls and Kara stay alive. They're up to 12 elims with a possibility of a full reset.
This is insane work from Kara today. Again, that's very well played from CEO as well. I think a lot more players would have full committed to that spray, but all he knows he needs to do is just delay for a little bit longer for the rest of his team to pull out, because as soon as those shots go towards his end of things, he can immediately back off. The team can do the rest of the work. So there's good trust in the rest of his team as well. And Marso's finding a hell of a shot across range over towards Milky Way there. Goodness me. That is the outpost they sent on the western side of the road, so very unlikely that VP gets that player back up again.
Might go on a mad dash, but oh, they are. Okay, hang on a minute. I thought it was unlikely, but they desperately want to keep their players in check. CEO still seemingly having sightlines there. Ketch now the last solo player on that north side, the remnants of that hilltop struggle. Higgles as well was able to get out of there earlier for the Wolves and surviving as a solo. A real tough time on this northern edge. And Regnum Kaya, I mean, they haven't got too many elims for it though, Blank. Which means that even though they've got this far, 6th place, that's not enough of a reward. They want more.
Yeah, they basically need to get first place from this position, and it is a first place position too. Nade over the top, quick bubble, underarm, easy peasy. 13 elims added to the tally now for Kara. A hard push ahead of them over towards Regnum Kaya though, but Marso doesn't seem to think so, as he immediately sends shots down range over towards Regnum, keeping them at bay for the time being, carrying them off this spot.
Virtus.pro did get that res. They were allowed to get Milky Way back up, but they're leaving him out there for the time being anyway. Must have an exit strategy somehow. Boston moves up to the hills as well, gets a little bit more of a foothold in that direction. I'm wondering what DRX are going to have to say about that, because they're going to have to run out, and they may be able to spot
shots over towards VP. You have to make this rotate now. And I think it was a little bit dangerous for them to actually try and get Milky Way back up again as the circle was going to enclose. But I think they just about get a player back into position. But Voston immediately taken down. Milky Way flushed by Silas. And Kara's just sending it, dude.
All right, two players straight across the field. Lewis leaves his teammate out in the open, will go down himself. Kara, they're not going to do too well on that rotate. Player from Virtus Pro did go down in the process. Voston has been knocked, but yeah, I don't think Kara are going to get too much value from this one. They've already extracted a lot of points from this lobby. However, they are stepping pretty close to being in contest with Thundertalk, which is really saying something.
Yeah, it's some real lobby annihilation coming through from Kara at the moment, leaving Poser and CEO alive. And again, I really did respect the rollout there. It's a very hard one to pull off, but if they're able to take down the two players, I think they pretty sure are inside of that shack. And then they take a formidable location that can maybe challenge up against Regnum Kaya. So it's a risk that realistically they have to take here if they want to go for the chicken dinner, which is, I like that. The fact that they're thinking towards the chicken dinner is amazing. That nade is disgustingly on target from Zedwolf, and now there were 3.
Kara 7 nades in pocket, 2 players up the top. Virtus Pro have 7. Regnum Kai have a lot of smokes, but maybe a little bit thinner on the nades. But they've only got a couple of players to handle, 4 players total. CEO spotted, challenges on the spray down, needs to be bold with it, and CEO sticks the landing on that. Unfortunately, there's the trade, and there's the nade from the off angles. Only 1 for the price of 2, and Zedwolf may be resable even still by Loxy and maintain this rooftop position against Virtus Pro, who've been holding on the outside here. Regnum Kaya up to 8 elims. It has been a good game for them, and they desperately needed it.
Yeah, they got a ton of smokes as well, but not too many nades to make this work. But realistically, playing in the shack, Regnum Kaya they can wait until zone 9. They just want to wait until this one really pulls Virtus Pro out of this shack, and then they can just play off the back of there with the smokes included. So this should be a Regnum Kaya win. They got a couple of eliminations off the back of it, and it does put them back in contest for top 7 after this one. They will need to have another strong game before probably match 4 or 5 tomorrow, but it sets themselves up nicely, right? I don't think any team has really played very, I mean, other than Alpha Gaming, let's say, and Geek, but I think most teams still have a good chance of getting into top 7 tomorrow with some pretty astonishing plays.
Yeah, it is still an open door for quite a few teams. Regnum Kaya may be just about squeaking in by the skin of their teeth here, but Virtus Pro, they're close to the bubble too. They have been chasing for a while. We were talking about how they didn't really find their way through into these later stages. Those mid games were a real struggle for them, but they managed to get all 4 players in. This hold has been difficult. Malloy going down is going to make this close down nigh on impossible for Virtus Pro. It is a 1v4 now for Aragon, unless he spends the time to get Malloy back up. But those nades now starting to run dry. Zedwolf breaking out wide. They got all the angles they could possibly wish for, and it is going to be a swift little peek out there from Wild in the ghillie suit. The desert camo working wonders, and Regnum Kaya closed down a 10 elimination chicken dinner, 20 points on the match. A great way to move towards the end of day 2 here of the Gauntlet.
A tidy sweep at the end there for Regnum Kaya. Set themselves up nicely. It was the winning position for a long while, and they definitely played it well. Again, it's very similar to DRX, where, you know, it's not the crazy win. They took a strong position, but the rotates to get there were fairly good, and they didn't flex out too much, understanding there was probably like 1,800 teams over on the north side of them playing on the cliff face. But I do think, again, big props to Kara. The way they played that hillside again, very, very good opportunistic gameplay.
Absolutely. Brilliant stuff. It's good to see them getting a chicken dinner on board as well. Silas going to be happy with that performance. He'll be happy with the position that they were able to hold. And they made it work for themselves. Obviously, that north side, as you said before, really, really treacherous for so many teams. And they just held their nerve. They didn't need to push out. They knew the mess that was unfolding. A lot of it because of the lay of the land, right? The cities that sat around it forced teams to go around Del Pozzo.
Yeah, it's so tough, and especially when it moves over towards that unplayable terrain anyway, teams don't really want to go on that bottom side. But Regnum Kaya with a nice, clean win.
Regnum Karya finally get their chicken dinner, and this one was hand wrapped and gifted to them right here. They got a beautiful circle, but the big difference, Max Man, between them and other teams that have been, you know, kind of gifted a zone, they do it and they get a bunch of eliminations to go home with it. So beautifully played for them, right?
Yeah, I mean, they were like, 8 eliminations, it's not enough. We need more. More! They could send it on to Aragon and Malloy, try and wrap it up with a few more eliminations to reach those double digits. And I genuinely thought, Niptra, VP were going to deny them, try and nade themselves or molly themselves, because you said it also during that game, that's something VP typically tend to do, is deny points away. But here, they try to take the fight, maybe find an extra elimination here or there on solos of Regnum, but they can't even get it against that Groza shot from Wild. And Regnum coming out big here, finally, with their first chicken dinner of the Gauntlet stage.
I mean, all I can say is it's about time, right? I mean, this team's given us a heart attack 1 or 2 times. Like, just guys, come on. We know you can do better than this. And they do end up grabbing the win. I do think maybe VP were going to try and do something about that, try and steal the win. Maybe they were counting maybe Regnum or going to maybe push 1 by 1, something like that. But nah, Regnum too good for that. They're going to go and make sure that they get that win because it's so desperately needed.
I do want to ask, though, Niptra, is this the win we wanted to see from Regnum Karya? What do you think on that?
No.
Exactly, because I agree.
Yeah, I would have preferred maybe the win coming from a play like Kara made, right? I think if they had come up, swept the north side, had that dominating effect, played it really well, and then go into the compound and then sweep out from there, something like that, I think that would have been a lot better because Kara played that very well, doing exactly what they do normally, and it worked out for them. Regnum could probably take a page out of their book.
Exactly. I mean, looking at Regnum Karya, I'm not saying this was a bad game. This is just, you're gifted a circle and you use it really well. You get a bunch of eliminations, double digits, really happy about it. But it doesn't sell me yet on that potential comeback opportunity, Hodgix, right? I'm not like, oh, they'll make it top 7 this next game. For me, I still need to see a bit more for me to be sold on that potential comeback opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like the crazy high school, like high skill chicken dinner, right? That we would love to see for Regnum Karya. I just think that, you know, it's one of those situations where, yeah, you know what? You got gifted a zone. It worked out for you. But sometimes, or you've seen this happen plenty of times, Max Man, right? That happens, you get that chicken dinner, and then you just start going crazy afterwards, right? Sometimes you just need that little luck to spark that intensity, right? Hopefully that is what we see from Regnum Karya.
You need a spark to make the bomb explode here for Regnum Karya. Right. The Turkish will be going strong, hopefully. But yeah, hopefully that's going to give them a little bit more confidence and momentum moving forward, going into the next Miramar. And I said it, Miramar normally not a map that stands out for me as like the Regnum Karya map. You know what? Here they're able to get himself a double-digit chicken dinner. Very happy to see it. APG, you could see they're depressed. Normally, I know I should not do this, by the way, guys.
Okay.
Because the moment I say this, they're going to start doing a comeback. But man, APG are washed right now. I'm sorry. What is going on, APG?
He said it.
Where are they? They're not playing the game. They're not even joining the lobby, I feel like. Come on.
I mean, it's hard to go against it. I mean, what is going on with this team? I mean, honestly, for me, it was watching them in that Erangel match where they could easily have just drove up to that ridge line. They would have had such secure position. Instead, they like do a crazy wild outside split push onto EA and then get picked apart. That really got me just like had question marks all over my head. And then, you know, seeing this performance as well, it doesn't give me the confidence that I think we need to see from a squad like APG. So I don't know. I think that if the Max Man reverse curse technique is going to work, might as well. Let's go for it.
I kind of hope it works. Part of me is like, I hope I can use my powers for good. But
that's right.
I don't know. I can't quite control, unfortunately. All I know is that I can't curse Indian tournaments because Marzi's the one that has all the power over there. But Niptra, looking back at these rotational maps that are coming out for some of these teams, Virtus Pro hugging that western cliffside the entire time. Clearly trying to set up a big high ground position. Unfortunately, the circle does shift away eventually. But Virtus Pro were calm, but yet super methodical in how they were approaching every single one of these circle shifts.
Yeah, I really like how they played this. They hugged the west side, as you said, but then they move over to this compound. They try and do a 2-2 split. Later on, you're about to see that now they're actually going to try and move out, spread out across the west side of zone as well, just trying to control as much of that zone as possible, and that's what I'm looking for in a team. For me, if a team is going to do well in finals, they have to have that zone control capability, and VP certainly gave it their best. I think just that zone being just what it was out in the fields made it very, very difficult.
Man, look at these leaderboards. So Regnum Karya get 20 points. The big standout, though, for me this game, guys, right? It's gotta be Kara. And I was trying to think, what do I say about this team? And I'm gonna use what Maxman said while we were watching this game, right? And that is, what did Kara have for breakfast, right? Because these guys went nuts today. I mean, they had 27 points, right? Before the day started. What is this? 3 games in a row with double, or 3 games total, right? So far with double-digit points. These guys are just going nuts, Niptura.
They really are. I love to see it. They've gone back to their original strategy, and it's working so well for them. This is what I wanted to see out of OG. This is what I expected to see out of APG. Regnum Karya as well. This massive sweep around, just throwing hands all over the lobby, getting control, and then just moving on from there. Wild did his best. He still is MVP of the game, right? 5 eliminations, some really nice stuff, especially for 23 healing. So that's looking really good. Wild is big old GG over there. I want to see, though, if they are going to pull a DRX, right? DRX won a game. It was slightly handed to them, but they made the most of it in the next couple of games. Regnum need to do the same, especially as the points are just getting further and further away looking at this leaderboard, Max.
Yeah, Kara, you talked about it here, Hot Chooks. Maybe Kara looking to play catch-up with Thunder Talk, and they are doing just that. 17 points away. And keep in mind, they are 17 points away from Thunder Talk, despite having only 1 chicken dinner compared to the 3 wins for Thunder Talk. This is a crazy comeback for the ages in the Gauntlet stage of this year's PMGC. Kara, even though we're seeing some slight misplays here and there, the elimination amount they have of 70, almost tying the top fragging team in this lobby, is madness. Kara, if they keep this kind of momentum going, top 7, like, they're done. Literally, possibly next game, depending on how things go down, Hot Chooks.
I mean, 71 points on the day, guys. Average 14 points per game. I mean, Kara are crushing it. Yeah, a comeback that, I mean, is momentous, especially for a stage as impactful as the Gauntlet. This whole roster, this whole lobby is so stacked to the teeth. I kind of want to talk about their play style, though, in this last match, Niptura, right? We saw Kara kind of hug that north side, and they dominated, right? We saw Poser go up against EA, and they were just going in and out, just making it work, right? How do you feel like they played that one, and how did it end, for them? I know you had some questions about it. What do you think?
Well, first of all, I loved how CEO played the anchor point up on that cliff, because he was practically unstoppable up there. No one could touch him. He had that strong of an angle. No one could go uphill towards him. So he was able to have full domination, full info, back up his team super, super effectively. I think, Max, what ended up happening, though, is they just got a little too overconfident once they were in the top 3.
Look, if you want to make a bad play, that's okay with me. Just do it together. That's all I really want. I don't really care if Kara, if you want to make a bad decision of sending it out in the fields, you can do it, but just commit. And you know what? Because you have the numbers together, maybe you'll have a better chance of coming out on top. I think they tried to do too many things all at once, and that did cost them the win. I think that if they just push onto Regnum Kara here for Kara, they do go home with a win, because they then also win the safety of the compound versus Regnum. It was a little bit unfortunate for them, but you know what? They definitely gave it a fair shot, and they again showed up in terms of the elimination alone. But yeah, man, Wild. I'm so happy with Wild just performing. It feels like every player outside of just Silas, really, who is the IGL, he's still a great fragger, but every player on Regnum Kara is just Wild, Loxy, and now Z-Wolf is just the trifecta of top fraggers here in Turkey. It's great to see.
Beautiful, beautiful, man. I mean, I'll tell you one thing that isn't so great to see, though, and I want to talk about it. I've been kind of avoiding talking about them all day because I didn't want to curse them, right? It's got to be the Wolves, all right? Wolves have not been able to get it done today, Niptura, right? We saw earlier in this last match a crazy hard shift on the Monte Nuevo, right? That southwestern shift right on to the Wolves, and they weren't able to really make something of it, right? What do you think is going on? Like, what is going wrong with the squad, at least in your eyes?
Unfortunately, I think the rest of the lobby has woken up, and the Wolves were not prepared prepared for it. I don't think they were. Yesterday, everybody, that first day vibe is like everybody's kind of tiptoeing around each other. Yes, you get aggressive, but you're still figuring out how the rest of the lobby plays. Day 2 is when you have that information now and you go, okay, this is how we're going to do it. And the Wolves, I think, have just lagged behind in that aspect. They've just not been able to follow the pace of the rest of the lobby, and they're just getting left behind in the dust.
Max Ben, you agree with that?
Yeah.
You think
I would
they're playing
agree.
a little bit too split?
I was
maybe?
re-watching the map feed actually while Niptro was talking about Wolves just to see exactly what was going on this game, and I'm just seeing they were on a northern position, very similar to Kara actually, and they just get completely corralled by teams, fully surrounded, and they just stay very complacent. I think that's a point in time where you get surrounded by teams, Hot Jukes. Just send it on one team to try and at least create an exit point, and I feel like Wolves were just so hesitant for so long, they just got surrounded and completely demolished in the process. Wolves, more commitment to a play would make me happier with their current performances.
Yes.
As of right now, they're unfortunately, I don't want to use the word scared, but they're definitely very hesitant to make plays happen, and that is hurting them a lot in a lobby like this, where decision making is literally do or die for these teams if you want to be in the grand finals.
Yeah, I gotta agree. I mean, I've been looking at their play style very closely, and you know, there's something going on, right? They're definitely in their heads, at least from my opinion, right? You see them putting themselves into good spots, but when it comes time to fight, it doesn't seem like their decision making is all in unison, right? You see one player looking in this direction, the other one looking in the other. We're not seeing that unified Wolves that we saw in the Americas, Neptura. So we got one more match left to go, okay? Looking at the leaderboards, who do you think needs to get a chicken dinner right here, right now?
Honestly, OG. I think OG need a win now because they're falling down the leaderboard pretty drastically. We've not seen much for them. They need a win before we get to day 3.
Max?
I mean, OG is, of course, an obvious one because they'd yet to have a win, and they're currently in 7th position. They could slip out of top 7 for the first time if this game doesn't go their way. But I'm going to say back-to-back Regnum Karia. It's happening. They're jumping up. It's top 7 o'clock here for them. It's going to go down.
Let's see, was that the spark they needed to explode? One match left to go. One more day after this. Let's go ahead and take it on over to John, Allen, and Blank to wrap things up.
That is right. We've got one more match to play today before we close out and head towards our 3rd and final day. Will it be the back-to-back Regnum Karia chicken dinner? Only time will tell. The plane path from La Cobreria over down towards Partona for our final go around the desert this time.
It's not a horrible plane path, honestly. It's sort of similar to our previous one in the fact that it does drop off most of our teams on a edge of the map, right? So it's going to mean a lot of the eastern side of the map is going to be a little more free. Some of those rotates you can go for. If it drops over towards Impala, you probably want to get over there pretty quickly just because you know that probably teams aren't going to be dropping in that location or getting towards that position of the map too early on. I think that the Regnum Karia double win does sound nice, you know? I wouldn't mind that, but again, I think that last win is so it's not luck based. It's just they did select what is probably the best compound in terms of getting a chicken dinner, and they got there early enough. So it was good identification and a good initial rotate, but from there wasn't really a massive amount to be done. And then a fairly tidy finish from Regnum Karia 2 versus the remnants of Kara as well as Virtus Pro.
Oh, hang on.
It's not hot.
I don't think it's.
It's very close.
Okay, yeah, no, it is. It is going to be a full hot drop here between APG and OG, looking to try and take the fight. Maybe could see a disengage. At the moment, the numbers advantage for APG on spot, but the regroup definitely possible. 3 players on the inside of the compound for OG. A couple of weapons found. Body armor as well for Xiol, and he's moving out, trying to get an angle here. Needs to be careful though. Always go down to a long shot. Like there is a long barrel. Maybe sent his way, or is that Pumpy off in the distance coming on through? Maybe a little bit less of a danger. No, it is. Okay, it is the M24 for AKOP. But he gets backed off the angle with a swift shot. A lot of damage to the level 2 helmet there, but will get away with his life.
Yesterday's went pretty drastically badly for APG, with OG quite handily taking on Alpha Gaming. So It feels like maybe a little bit of revenge potentially coming through from Alpha Gaming, but are they ready and up to the task? Because again, OG's been playing from this position quite well in the past.
Looks like a significant lack of weaponry on side for OG. Oh no, hang on a minute, it's just popping in as they get a little bit closer to them. But still, very thin on the ground. I think this is a disengage. For both of these two teams, they know the circle isn't here. OG don't need to stick around on exactly this spot, but Xiol, I mean, he wants to keep this one getting stuck in.
You don't get the initial knock straight away over towards AKOP, so it's a little bit harder to push this one down, knowing that you're in a 4v3 and you can just trade off. Top taking a heck of a long distance on this one with the MG3 as well. Not the greatest of long-range weaponry. Just trying to scout it out. I think he just about saw AKOP drop down there. And now looks to push further up, waiting for the cross. And I think that if he does see the cross, he can confirm for the rest of the team that they can start to push up a little bit further. Make this into a 4v3 or a 3v3. But AK is just looking for meds right now. That's the name of the game for him. Level 2 helmet, level 2 vest. It's decent.
Yeah, he's swapping that one out. I mean, it's unfortunate he's not come across any yet. There's 5 bandages, so imagine that those might be wrapped around fairly soon. You'd hope, but still yet to start to apply them. I mean, in that apartment building, he should be able to find a lot more meds on site to be able to find a tastier health bar, a more appetizing result towards the end of it. You can see his health bar is ticking up, so he is using those bandages to keep himself safe. It's a bit of deadlock here in Tumasera. No team wants to pull the trigger on this one, not fully. I thought, like you were saying, we're top on the outside. Maybe they were more keen for it, but no, they're kind of stuck in the mud on this. Aru, actually the counter to that opposing situation. Maybe able to chime in with the SKS as well.
Yeah, just looking for something on side. We do have an interview with VP coming up shortly. We'll be talking to Aragon with 7WG. We'll hope things don't pop off during that interview, though. But in the meantime, we're going to stick on board. Again, if OG loses this fight, it's pretty bad for them, right? Where there's an opportunity for DX, A7, Regnum Kaya, even Wolves in this case to leapfrog them and push them out of the top 7. Yeah, they've been very careful about this. Aru sends away in the buggy. Top has eyes on this, though.
They do know about it fully. He's shuffling around. He's not made any movements with vehicles here, so his position is not given away. Aru may very well not know about this completely. But where's he going? That's what I want to know. Maybe he's trying to move undetected, and you can't blame him. But this is a very wide wrap coming on through for Aru.
Yeah, potentially just trying to create an anchor point, but this does mean that APG know this is now a 4v3 on their hands. He's wrapping all the way around. Confusion tactics. Alpha Gaming don't know what's going to hit him.
Top's like, I can see what's happening. I just don't know what's happening, you know? It's
coming back.
It's pretty crazy stuff. Aru's now, yeah, on the backfield. Trying to actually, I don't know what he's trying to do, but
I can only imagine he's hunting for the off angle. In which case, Top's doing a great job to stay outside.
It's like, you know, like when a cat's like finding the perfect place to sit. Oh, hang on a minute. We'll tune back in with that in a second. With my opinions on cats. There's the shot down for Doc. That's going to be a big pickup onto a tanky. And he's not going to go much further. Same for WizGod. APG winning this fight. Ooh, this is nasty stuff coming on through. Kind of opening a broadside. Top now steps out of the tree. He's like, right, okay, you guys having fun. I want fun too. Unleash the M249. Doesn't connect, but still, he was able to pull the trigger. And that's what matters.
All right, last player, AK, OP inside the building. He's still got Aru swinging around the outside, but this guy's deadly. Very, very deadly indeed. Not someone you want to underestimate. And they don't have players too close to him just yet. They're starting to swarm a little bit here. On the zip line, okay. Styling. Just getting some points in.
Well, that was connected.
Close.
So close there on the shot for AKOP. He's the last player on the inside of this building to stand for them. That off angle. Yeah, Aru is leaving this one. AKOP now left a lone soldier here with the UMP, waiting for someone to step a little bit too close, get a little bit too bold. He's watching their corner. The nades are cooking as well in the off angles. He's dropping down. He's read into it. He thinks he wants a little bit more. Reposition away. Does bait the nade in. And that might be useful here. Top on the off angle. You still have to worry about it. You can see AKOP going for that little stutter peek. Can't afford a second, though. Nose is being watched.
Still going for that shot. I mean, I respect it. But he's in the window. He's in the window. Very low HP. Will take down one for his efforts. And a little bit of vindication coming through for AKOP there.
He was able to get that
full
1 point.
revenge.
Yeah, well, not complete. Aru is still alive. He's still alive out to the east side. He left. He was looking for an off angle, and off he goes for a completely different angle to the game. A solo result. Circle pop, Blank. Just kind of blitzed us up to the north side here, as it's going to be all the way up to water treatment as we send to the north of San Martin as well. It's going to be a difficult rotate again for our teams on Miramar.
Yeah, not easy. Having around water treatment is really awkward as well because of the low ground that's available in this area. I mean, Mad Bulls take the right objective here. They go straight up towards the northern side of things, wrap back on themselves from La Cobreria. They already know this location is free and clear from where they dropped earlier, so they can just take high ground nice and early. You could play inside water treatment early on and keep things nice and simple. A lot of MG3s going on in this game. This is like Max's favorite game ever.
Absolutely, you know. What's not to love? The LMG gameplay coming on through. More bullets means more elims, right? That's how it works, pretty sure. Thunder Talk, they've certainly got one in tow. Teams yet to really break out to the hills further northwest out of water treatment, but I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time because the positions to the north of Hacienda getting really chock-a-block. Spray down for Coops, not quite connecting here as we tune in with Wolves down on the southeast side, the east of Hacienda.
So is getting lit up here. I do love how the M249 sounds though.
Just keeps going.
It is never pretty terrible with the 4X as displayed earlier. Onto Aru, didn't quite work out.
Yeah, it's not ideal. You have to really be very, very stable for that one to be able to connect at that sort of distance. DRX eliminated. All right, they end their day. 65 points. I mean, it's maybe close enough. We'll have to wait and see. They are in 6th place. You can see there's so many teams just beneath them, lurking below the surface of that 7th place bubble, desperately wanting to clamber a little bit further. That's the name of the game here. Stay out of danger. Get towards those 90 pointers at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's a good place to see. I think Kara also in similar boat to Thunder Talk right now, where they've sort of done enough. Thunder Talk definitely wanted a little bit more points. I think coming first place in Gauntlet's nice for all things, you know, reputation, money, etc. So I think for Thunder Talk, they'd like to hold on to that. I don't think they expected much competition, but competition has certainly arrived in the form of Kara.
They are fairly formidable today. Not really so much yesterday, but this is a brilliant turnaround for them. The next circle just about to come on through. Kara, you could see there, actually going to be, I mean, I would say favored by this, but that hill to the east of water treatment is really nasty to play around. They can hold their current position, though, and that might be a little bit stronger. All right, moving in just beneath them. They were certainly starting out very, very strong, but a little bit of a downturn just before.
I don't mind this spot coming through from the Xavier. Kind of rotate on this northeast side. They do have competition E arena though. R8's been fairly quiet today, but taking fantastic shots over towards Regnum Kaya, finding a double on the crossing. Martha's just been a monster all day. Real Martian. Sorry. I'll say it again.
Oh no. Oh, no. But yeah, either way, Regnum Kaya cut down in half. The back-to-back looking much less likely. However, they do get into water treatment and into a building, so they'll be able to survive for quite a while longer. They want to be jumping up towards 70 points here, which means 11-point game blank. And that's just got a whole lot less likely, given their position, given their lack of real presence here. OG aren't done. They chime in over towards Thunder Talk, maybe looking for another point here for Aru on the southeast side.
No, I mean, every little point counts, to be honest, but did draw the ire of Thunder Talk by doing that. You'd imagine they're going to be turning around soon and taking shots his way. DRX getting knocked out is pretty good for OG's chances as well for tomorrow, just because having another team at 65 points dropping out early in this game means it's still interchangeable. It's close again. So OG is down. 7th place. So DXavier chasing, Wolves chasing, Alpha 7's chasing. Regnum Kaya, I don't see the double win coming through now. So both predictions are kaput.
Oh, it's is where that mark. It's going to be enough for Thunder Talk. We'll definitely be seeing them in the... That is what maybe they were expecting. They did the lion's share of their work yesterday, Blank. It was almost all done there.
It was. I think for Thunder Talk, they're absolutely fine. They had good points at the start of the day as well, and they were like, we're fit. So we can chill out a little bit now. They only really need to hit 140 points to be absolutely certain of it. That's unfortunate. The bounce off the back of the US. Oh, adds insult to injury there. Omen extremely low, but just about gets the heal off, but won't protect the rest of the Wolves as they come in. 5 elims now. 1 more elim to sit even with 6th and 7th place here.
That's what they're looking for. DXavier on the north side, and they got Geekade bearing down upon them. It is neck and neck with these two right now. DXavier seem to be in the prop. I think that might have just put them over the top there. See what more they can do. Holding out against Geekade. Admirals are chiming in as well over on that north side. It's nasty news. And they just continue to burn. Wolves. All the way down. Like in the picture of pictures, definitely popping off. You can see it's it's definitely gone the way there of DXavier. They're going to earn a lot of that. That should put them, yep, they're up in 5th there, which puts Wolves down in 9th, looking to try and jump up over Rex, who are on 65, 1 point ahead of them.
Yeah, I mean, Wolves do want to go slightly further than this. Sakura is that player to make it happen. And we'll just go for the rundown instead, but Sakura holds on strong. Slick edge like the Blossom.
Not to that one though. Here goes on that off angle, keeping the Wolves alive. Two players remain for them now. They are still on 65 points, drawing even. So they are losing that tiebreaker with DRX and OG, which puts them still down in 9th place. So they need one more to jump up into that bubble. Of course, it's not the end of today that matters, the end of tomorrow, but it's a nice to end in 11, I'm sure. Circle closes fairly central. It's teams on the north, Mad Bulls, Virtus Pro, who are going to have to move the most.
And Virtus Pro will be pushing in through that side. Right now, they do have angles on towards Mad Bulls just yet, but equally both teams are kind of formation game from one another. Virtus Pro could make the mad dash over towards What Treatment. That's a possibility. It's a bit of an uncomfortable finish on the circle around where Alpha 7 is probably one of the better spots right now, where they can transition to the high ground on the west, or even just play out to control the eastern side. But that's a very good pickup for the start there over towards Tulika, and I would 100% take that chance on the fight.
They'll send up Voston immediately trying to control that ridgeline. Tulika getting back for the rest of the Mad Bulls. Mouse to reflect, catches him. Hides of this one around because Malloy, the pushing, stage 5, you need to get him up if you want him to stay alive. I don't think they have to do it though. A really valuable pickup, and that is going to slow Virtus Pro all the way down on the approach. Flip, keeping them safe for the time being, but Voston wants more. Wants another bite. Wants another go. And Voston moves in forward. But doesn't go down. The DPS rocks around the corner and connects with Malloy this time. Recurrent flip on the inside, burns the top window, but it's the other one you need to worry about. Voston still ducks away from it and stays alive for a little longer.
There's a nasty nade you can get out from this backward window. Voston's looking to send one back here on that side, gets a little bit of damage done. Flip now looking to get that nade out the side, but VP very aware of this one right now. Now fall into that. I think he's a little bit impatient on his push, could have waited for some of the attention to be taken away, and for VP it's kind of been the thing that slowed them down, concerning themselves with getting Malloy back up into picture. Good jump out from Milky Way, takes down Tulika, immediately flips back down the stairs, leaving it just one player alive for Virtus Pro in Aragon.
He will go for the spray down, connect on the first. That's the play zone actually coming in clutch there. And the drop down leaves Mad Bulls again, just on the one player. Lemon now on the off angle versus Aragon. Trying to keep themselves together. The last player now for Virtus Pro. They want to chime in. They want a piece. They're trying to third party the engagement, moving Levi. He's flexed the other 3 players from DXavier. Seems like they might want to regroup on it. Look at that push around to the north of DXavier. They get this fight as Virtus Pro falls.
Very well done to DXavier. They hear that fight, they move up. And if you can play off from this hillside and this ridge down towards the south, you actually have a very good chance in this game. But not only that, they've cleared out so many teams now on this northern side. It's 2 total, so they know a lot of the presence from this northern side of the map is gone, which is super helpful for their finish towards the end of this. Also, in other news, this is the first time in a while we see DXavier not with 2 players, not with 3 players, but with 4.
I mean, you wouldn't look at their point on the north, though. They are split still 3-1. Paragin remaining that backstop. We'll see if they can figure it out. Play back as a 4. Send after Lemon from the Mad Bulls. Maybe look to move up. It's Alpha 7, though, the major threat within this circle, holding the buildings. It's going to be a difficult approach. Southside, Kara still in effect. We'll see what they can do for their players still, too.
Eagles getting shut down on the southeast side. Baton being the last player alive for the Wolves. Not quite placement point range yet, but a 6-point game. Terrible for the Wolves right now, but they would like some more icon moves in and teams down wild. Down to the maestro himself in Loxy.
First is good. Able to shotgun, but the second peak for icon is going to work out for them. Kaya eliminated. Definitely no back-to-back for them. 11th place and potentially lower could be on the cards. R8, they've heard the noise and they want to roll into water treatment. They want to sit themselves.
This is a good chance for that. I thought I was down and out earlier when we saw them take down Regum Kaya, but then have a tough time. That is a bad nade from ESO. Self-nade on the team is never pretty to see. Jafar around the corner, though, will take down 2. Now leaves just Prestige up. Jafar.
Nade cooking, looking to get those flashes on board. Jafar, pressure back, able to confirm 1. Pops out the window, slick with it. Now, what is the outside player got? All right, he's still picking up those points, and Jafar's being naughty here. Needs to be put on the set. Ida catches him, jumping in, but doesn't connect. Jafar with another. Oh my goodness me. Looking to go for a 1v4. He's put himself into the 1v1 now against Prestige. Jafar, the last player for GS, looking to survive. Has the door frame. Prestige nearly got connect onto by the DBS shot there. 2 rounds left in the chamber. A first aid now being popped. Prestige can't quite find the nerve to step in through the door frame, and I don't blame him. He's taken down everybody else. Looks for another. Has to reload now. Steps out just too wide, and Prestige he puts an end to the naughty business there for Jafar, but he did damage.
I have never seen such bold behavior like that. The way he was jumping windows, it was humiliation right there for R8, to be quite honest with you. The amount of times that he jumped through the windows, R8, I don't blame them very much, to be honest with you, because case, who in the right mind jumps through those windows like that? It's such a bold strategy and one that works hardly any of the time. But he was just taking advantage of the fact that no one does that sort of thing. Almost a 1v4. What incredible from Jafar there. I mean, he has stepped up multiple times in the past, but Sam, what a barn burner that play was.
I mean, he had that performance against APG very early on in the tournament. It's really a clip to add to his show reel, I'm sure. Looks like look at the final players of R8 out. Certainly a disturbing situation for them to try and find their way out of. DX Xavier, then with the top here, and the good news for the Woolwell on the opposite side is that placement points have kicked in, which means that they will head up towards the top 7, unless Alpha 7 is able to get a big game on today and push them all the way down. But even then, I'm not so sure that they can.
I kind of get what DXA were trying to do here with Paragen on the eastern side, trying to provide an anchor point just in case the circle does head east. But usually when that happens, you don't try and take 3v4s. That's like not ideal. And that's exactly what DX4. Finally, Paragen does regroup with the rest of the team. So they're down to 3 now, but they're starting to get buffed up, right? Every time they lose a member on DXA, they seem to get stronger somehow.
Yeah, it's way of things, it seems. 3 players at the top of the mountain. 80, the casualty for them. Prestige still alive. He kept it together in those final moments. Let's see if he can continue to do so. Wolf taking pressure. The heavy hits coming on through from DX Xavier. Got Paragen, gets the sideline they need.
Shots down towards Wolf right now behind the Luke, trying to keep things pretty for the time being, but starting to look uglier and uglier time goes on. Takes a shot from Obscura at distance. It is not the player that I expected to be saying the name of so many times from Alpha 7. I'm glad it is. He is really showing his weight in gold here for Alpha 7 throughout these. They've not had the best one of it, but he is certainly keeping them in the running.
He's pushing up, looks for Landlaw, not going to connect in response either, has to fade away. Prestige has a little bit more to give. Paragen is both pushing over now, and you've got to wonder what can he do. Answer is nothing. They will fall. That is going to be DX Xavier able to shut that one down. They're up to 7 elims here, Blank. R8 as well, getting a hefty tally, but they will draw short on the approach to DX Xavier.
I mean, DX Xavier almost felt like R8 was channeling Jafar in that moment, right? He may have been Jafar, but the spirit was near with R8 for Prestige. DX Xavier able to hold on though. Evan starting to branch out just slightly, and lo and behold, Kara once again in a top 4 scenario. They are determined to catch up to Thunder Talk today.
I mean, they're 17 points behind. Got 5 elims, so it would need. I mean, 5 and 7 that would be a 22-point game. So 12 elims and the chicken dinner total. I mean, for Kara, that's doable, right? That's easy. That's easy work. That's light loads.
It is light work for them. just a warm-up round. Well, I don't know. The warm-up round has gone. They've added too much weight to the tables. The Xavier is able to find at least one over their way, but should be short order before that's picked up again. But it does give a small chance for DXavier to... They're taking a 2v4, of course they are. I don't know why I thought they would be trying to do anything different.
Okay, he's pulled out the side. No style points on the roll up there. We saw it a couple of times yesterday, and Kara learned their lesson from the other times. And they've seen it before. They'll put it to sleep. And that's a res.
It's like DXavier has no limits. They just have no limits. Like, we're going to go for a 2v4, sure, and I'm going to drive in and do a flyby. Don't worry about it. Yeah, makes no sense. Anyway, Kara, Alpha 7 going head to head, but Revel already being down. They need it badly.
Cabello able to tag on Tommaso. You'd hope he was laid very still on the deck. And then knock as well. Alpha 7 finally stopping Kara where nobody else could. There's a nade, there's a follow-up. The spray downs are good, but now two players. It's a 2v3. Kara wanted to try and answer. He's out actually fairly isolated here. The next circle does close center. Worried. CEO spots Obscure on the off angle. There's not a really forced presence from Alpha 7 towards CEO, and they're right on the edge of the blue zone. That's what they needed. Obscure on the mini 14 at distance. Give him Lewis next, see what he could do.
It's a good swing up from him to finish off our day today. Lewis behind the loot crate, but the only loot here is going to be the chicken dinner for Alpha 7 when Obscure will finish this off. And beauty that Obscure is the final blow from that team. But a nice relief here for Alpha 7. I think that does get them back up into the top 7 now off the back of those 10 points they gained. And they can look lively going into tomorrow, John.
They definitely will be in the top 7, and unfortunately for the Wolves, that's going to push them out, despite the point that they were able to earn in the survival rankings there towards the end. So, yeah, I mean, too bad, so sad. I guess you get pushed out by your Co-America's team as Alpha 7 look to try and regain former glory towards the end of day 2. Great little turnaround for them. They're building very, very strong, and they moved out nicely to cover the ground around them. Quiet until the very end, but they did start to turn up the heat then.
Yeah, and it's all that matters really is just getting those points consistently. And I think Alpha 7, despite, you know, it's not been amazing, they have been putting those points here and there. I feel like it was a matter of time before we saw a good Alpha 7 game, because we know this is not a bad team.
Yeah, it's definitely a team with a lot of power, a lot of legacy as well. They have had their low, so we'll hope there's going to be another performance like that. For now, they'll be happy. Let's head over to the desk.
Bring it back, bring it, keep it look at all this, bring it.
Alpha 7 get their second chicken dinner of the tournament and their first one on Miramar, and a much needed one as well, Max, man. These guys just dropped out of that top 7. A chicken dinner right here is going to pay dividends for them. And I'm telling you, we were kind of talking about it in the background, right? Once I saw this circle and Alpha 7's position, I was like, they don't lose this. And I'm so glad they didn't.
I wasn't sold on the 100% chicken dinner opportunity for Alpha 7. I was it depends on the timing, and I'm happy to see that the timing was literally perfect from Alpha 7. This Kara fighting the side of DXavier with that original push, Niptura, I think it's fair to send it, just flying into Kara right there. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out for them. But Alpha 7 see that as a great opportunity to just wrap around up north, get the off angle. Obscure in particular was the nail in the coffin for this chicken dinner and taking absolute control of that finishing circle and getting themselves the win. And look at the damage, especially, except for Revo, that was just in every fight. He was the tank of the team. Yeah. Everyone else, low damage, meaning it was very one-sided in their favor. And this is the Alpha 7, in particular on Miramar Niptura, that I wanted to see, and finally, they delivered.
Yeah, I love seeing a win that's taken by angles, right? You had a player on different spots of the high ground, somebody on the low ground as well, somebody coming on through. You had a wide wrap around to try and just hem in that last player, Kara, 100%. And I love to see that. That's no chances taken, just pure skill, pure game knowledge coming through to grab a win. So really nice that we could end the day with an A7 win just like that.
And you know what we're also going to end the day with, right? Some more points on the side of Kara. I mean, come on. These guys had, I mean, the best day of a gauntlet for sure, right? I mean, because this is the first gauntlet. But, I mean, it's going to be tough to beat, Max, man. I mean, these guys went crazy.
Look, if CEO from Kara is not MVP, I don't know what to believe anymore, okay? He has to be MVP of the day. There's absolutely no way that does not happen. We'll see, of course, later on as we go on to this ending segment for today. But, of course, we're going to be checking out some highlights for this match. A lot of things happening from the very early stages, and in particular, we have to bring it up. APG Orangutan hot drop happened, and this time around, APG take home the win.
Yeah, it was really nice to see because they were actually prepared for it as well. They had those wraparound angles, able to do what they needed to do, and OG were just like, can't do much here. We're just going to send it as a solo. Nicely done. I love that. I mean, I don't love this for Regnum, but that was just so funny. Let's just go in direct line of fire of R8 as the car comes through. Flying in, Siting doing the business, clutching that up for his teammate there as well. DT been a little bit quieter in the second half of the game, or second half of the day rather, but honestly, we know their points. We know they're in probably to the finals most likely here. And a lot of car shenanigans going on, but yeah, we've been talking about a few of these teams. One team I do want to talk about though, Max, is Wolves, right? Wolves been interesting.
I actually am very happy you bring up Wolves. I wanted to talk about them. That push at the end there versus E-Arena, that fight was, to be completely honest, it was a mess. The way they send it, solo after solo, and they just give multiple 1v1s over to E-Arena. Not happy about it. I feel like this is a team that now is struggling to kind of keep up with the massive improvements we're witnessing from the entirety of this lobby for the Gauntlet stage. And right now, they're falling behind and at pretty rapid pace too. Hodjukes, I know you're a big fan of this team, but as of right now, Wolves, yeah, they are definitely falling behind.
Oh, big time. I mean, something like I said, I was just looking at their fight style. They are constantly just getting split up and getting in these 1v1 situations, and that is just not where they're going to have any success at all. I mean, when you have so much experience in this lobby, everybody is playing as an absolute unit. So if you second guess yourself and you got players just kind of focusing on two different things at one time, you're not going to have a lot of success. And I'll tell you what, Neptura, one thing that I've definitely noticed, right, is Doran, the IGL, getting knocked early, right? Quite a bit. How do you think that has impacted this team so far?
I think it really drops confidence if a team or a player consistently goes out very early, because it immediately puts you on the back end. It puts you on a defense, and it's something where it's like, listen, we got to figure it out. Because if it's a singular player, right, that goes time and time again and gets knocked, I don't really care if he's the IGL or not, right? If he's the IGL, it's the better one of the players to go out early because he can still do his job from that position. However, there's something that needs to change. If he keeps going out early, it's either got to be rotations, he's got to be splitting too far. There's something that's got to be rectified there.
Yeah, I mean, something's got to change up. I mean, they do get it 8 points in this match, which is definitely better than what we've seen mostly today. So it's not the worst ending, Max, man, but if we want to see them in the top 7, especially with how we've seen a lot of these teams perform, they're going to have to make it happen, right, in the final moments.
Yeah, 8 points in PMGC, unfortunately, can only take you so far. But as of right now, it is not enough to remain comfortably in the top 7. Though we did see on the first page of these match rankings, Ulf, I think there was only 1 elimination for 5 placement points. I still want to see more. I know I've been saying this a lot today, Neptura, for Ulf, but they're just getting these literally god-tier positions in these games. We saw on Rondo earlier today, a few times on Erangel, and this game in particular really stands out to me as you're gifted a great spot, and yet they don't do anything with such a good position. Unlike, for example, Carrillo, they had a central compound, and these guys were blasting. Almost 600 damage. Right. These guys were on fire, doing what I wanted to see Ulf do, but no, Alpha 7 were the one to stand out the most in the center of this circle.
Yeah, it really goes to show, you know, A7 is like, hey, you got a compound, doesn't mean you just have to sit in it. You can do the business from there. Thundertalk still top of the leaderboard. Kara, even with that big last game, not able to surpass them just yet, but they're pretty darn close. And I think it's safe to say, guys, that they are in top 7 pretty comfortably.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Alpha 7 here in particular, Hodrix. The Americas, they have a team up here. It's Alpha 7 from Brazil. They're popping off. And the 2 wins will finally push them up here in 5th position, followed up by then Xavier. VP dropping down slowly but surely despite a very hot start in the Gauntlet. And we're seeing then DRX dropping down. Orangutan for the first time here outside of top 7. And not just by a little bit, overtaken by 3 or 4 teams if I'm not mistaken. So Orangutan, we said we needed to see a win. We didn't see it today. There's still time tomorrow. But again, the time is ticking. You need to get a win eventually if you want to be in the grand finals.
That's right. 6 more matches tomorrow. That is it, right? And you've got to get into top 7. Otherwise, you're going to the group stage. We can take a look at the daily MVP, Neptura, and of course, it's CEO.
Of course it is. We knew from the beginning that's who it was going to be. He had the nades. He had the Overwatch angle. He had the damage. 3.5k damage just from him alone. Nearly 20 eliminations is, I feel, unheard of, Max. This is a crazy performance from CEO.
Of course, the eliminations, damage, and everything stands out, but I'm going to go a little bit further here. An average survival time on the day of 23 minutes is ludicrous. Genuinely, that means you're always getting to the later stages of the game. And of course, because your survival time is so high, it gives you ample opportunities to frag out, get the elims, get the damage, and be even better looking on this daily MVP graphic. So genuinely, I'm impressed not only by the survivability of CEO later and the entirety of Kara, but also how they take fights, when they take fights. And so far, this is the team that I would say throughout the entirety of the Gauntlet has impressed me the most, even more than Thunder Talk, that currently are still in first place. Kara, what they did today was truly exceptional, and I want to see another day like this. Hopefully it's not just a flash in the pan, but it was such a good day that replicating this, Hot Juke, seems almost impossible. Like, come on.
It's a big, big flash in the pan. Oh my gosh, just a crazy stat for you guys. Kara, 78 eliminations. APG, 39 total points. You know what that means? They did double the amount of points than APG did in eliminations alone. But let's go ahead and take it on over to the stage to 7WG for the last interview.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of day 2. We have played 6 matches, and I have none other than Thunder Talk C team next to me. A team that's currently been performing so well, finishing in first place once again. But I want to ask you, I want to go back a little bit more, because between PMWC and PMGC, what has been the biggest adjustments you guys have made to make sure you can win at the global stage?
Okay, 就是说呢，就是从 PMWC 到 PMGC， 你们做了什么调整，然后什么改进，让你们有机会更大的机会去获得这个世界级的赛事呢？
主要是因为做了一些随机应变的方式吧，然后就是在探底的时候，之前我们都是就一路被人追着杀，然后现在都是放慢节奏，然后一个人去看点，然后3个先布防。
Okay, so his response is like he keep calming and he changing his strategies. Like from starting, he keep chasing, and like right now he's going to be like one people staying in the main point and looking all over around the situations, and 3 people we going to like chase detecting the opponent locations. Yeah.
All right, well, hey, great information, especially if all the teams are currently watching as well. Now, after 2 days of the Gauntlet, has there been any team around here that's causing you guys some issues?
就是他问的是你们目前有没有遇到什么最难缠的对手呢？
我觉得最难缠的对手就我们自己，因为在这2天比赛看来，只要我们正常发挥的话，基本都没啥问题。
Okay, his response is like the biggest enemies in between the lobbies is self, because they face like the own is the biggest enemies at if they like keep calming down and like relaxing in the playing the games, like maintaining their performance, everything is good.
Okay, well, that's good to know, and you guys are maintaining that performance because you guys are currently in first place. Now, as back-to-back PEL champions, the fans have a lot of high expectations for you guys that you guys haven't been able to meet in previous global events. Do you feel that pressure having to perform here at PMGC?
OK， 就是说呢，作为背靠背的 PEL 冠军嘛，就是到了这个世界级的赛事呢，就是怎么说？
Like, are they feeling any pressure from the fans that having the high
对，
expectation?
就是你们不负观众的所托嘛，这个对于你心里中的分量是怎么样的呢？
我觉得有他们的相信也是能让我们打得更加的自信。
So with their supporting, so they can feel like more greater and try their best to feel like try their best in perform more better in the competition.
All right, well, you guys are currently performing. You guys are in first place. I'm pretty sure everybody currently watching you that are your fans are going to be happy, and you're shutting some haters up, too. Thank you so much. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed this day, because make sure you guys tune in tomorrow, because day 3 is going to be spicy. We'll be finding out which top 7 teams get a direct ticket to the grand finals, and those 9 teams that will be going to the group stage.
Well, I can tell you one of them, right? And that's Thunder Talk, right? They're going to the finals. They have crushed it so far today. I think Kara did as well, right, Max, man? Let's be real. Okay, we got 6 more matches left tomorrow. With the performances we've seen so far, like I just mentioned, I think there's some teams that are for sure going to make it. In reality, how many slots do you think are available?
I would say currently 3 slots and a half.
Wow.
It's all dependent on how R8 perform at the start of tomorrow. Thunder Talk, Kara, Mad Balls, for me, all those 3 teams, they're in 100% in top 7. They're locked in right now as we speak. R8, they currently have 90 points. One average game they should be in, but then the bottom 3 definitely are up for grabs a hot juke, so anyone can still take those top 7 spots away.
Yep, it's totally possible. I mean, with that few amount of slots left, it's going to be crazy tomorrow, because yeah, there's definitely a point bubble right there. So Neptura, right? Which teams tomorrow need to just come in swinging? We're talking chicken dinner off the rip.
Off the rip, I think anybody 8th to 13th, honestly, need to do that. Wolves, DRX, OG, Regnum Kara, GS, or Ulf, because they are all the way, Ulf's all the way down in 13th, but the point difference between 7th and 13th is, quick math, 12 points.
Yeah.
That is it. One good game, right off in Rondo, you're in top 7, and you're well on your way to solidifying that position. So that is absolutely where we need to be.
Well, that's it. One more day left in the Gauntlets, right? 7 slots available. Mark your calendars. Make sure you're there. We're going to be there for sure. I hope you guys enjoyed it so far. We will see you guys tomorrow.
to fall.